It's been a while. I lost a dare. And now you guys get to watch me suffer. Isn't that fun, chat? It's so fun. It's great, really. We're gonna be playing visual novels. Yeah. Uh I don't know why I decided to do this, but uh you'll just see. So starting off, we have a kind of psychological horror visual novel, which is not the worst that is to come. But cultivating happiness. Uh, yeah, it's so great. It's so great. Honestly, we gotta love that. It's mm, yeah, it's definitely there. Um, yeah. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm just, we just sort of vibe. Honestly, it's so great, really. Uh, it's getting there. Uh, it's definitely. Hold on, I'm fixing some stuff. It's yeah, it's definitely oh, how do I don't, it's kind of yeah, I'm just, hold on, I'm trying to fix some stuff because apparently, it wasn't working for a lot of, there was some problems with the bot, and God, I am so not excited for this. Yeah, hold on. I'm just currently fixing some stuff. Fixing some stuff. We'll get right to it when I'm able to fix this. Yeah, but okay, I fixed it. We're good. We're good. We're good. I don't. Hi, Babe. Hi. I'm gonna suffer. Yeah, a lot. So let's start the thing.
Hi there. Aren't you tired of doom scrolling?
Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay. Hi.
Like the world is bad. We get it.
Oh, this is a cult. Okay.
The earth is dying. Politicians are lying.
Wait, hold on.
Can't
I
trust
made.
authority and work has you feeling like a slave. Well, what if I told you you don't have to be miserable?
Yeah, hold on. I'm editing some of the audio.
That there's a place you can go to avoid the bad things, become a better person, and make friends too. Come find happiness at the Sustainable Utopia Settlement.
Okay.
Located off the grid in a remote part of
Yeah,
the
this is
beautiful
definitely
Californian
cool.
forest. Just 70 miles north of LA. You can be free from the pressures of doomer corporate life and live among like-minded individuals. Don't worry, we still have all the modern amenities you need, including indoor plumbing, a fully stocked kitchen, and even a state-of-the-art fitness center. The only things we don't have are internet access or phone signal, so that you can avoid depressing news in the social media echo chambers. However, we do have a wide selection of positive, uplifting media to watch, including nature documentaries that don't mention climate change, and 2,000 Nickelodeon cartoons. We use only sustainable energy, grow all our own food, and even care for an assortment of cute animals. The Sustainable Utopia Settlement has everything you need and more. What are you waiting for? Call the number below to talk to our outreach team. Calls in the next 5 minutes will be eligible for a free gift package.
Okay. What the fuck is this bullshit? What? I'm gonna go with.
If you're interested, give us a call.
Wait, did it just respond to me?
I sure did. Yes, I'm talking to you.
What? How do you know my name? How is this possible?
The Sustainable Utopia Settlement is capable of many things. If you join us, you might learn just how amazing we are. There's much more you can learn, or you can be as ignorant as you please. I know all about you. I know you need us.
This is all pretty weird.
If you're uncertain, I'm happy to answer any questions you have. You can send letters. I'm sure your family will understand you're in a good place. Happier than you ever were at home.
That's sounding like you're trying to kill me, man. That sounds like some of the shit that churches say when someone dies in your family. Oh, they're in a better place, happier than they ever were. Free of ailments. Whoops. Hold on. Okay. That's starting to sound an awful lot like you're planning on killing me, lady.
Let's be honest. How well do you really get along with your family anyway? And it's not like you have close friends.
Okay.
No one would notice your absence.
Ouch.
You'd have much more importance here, and you'd make new... We'll arrange a transport vehicle to pick you up from a specified location in LA. Unfortunately, we don't allow outside vehicles at the settlement, but with all their pollution, we have our own vehicles. And if you wish to go on an excursion, you only need to apply for leave. Nothing at all. All your needs will be taken care of. Food, shelter, clothing.
Yeah, this is a cult.
All will be provided by the settlement.
Cult.
If
There's
you want to
multiple
donate
endings,
the
so
material
I'm
wealth
gonna-
and possessions from your previous life once
I'm
you're
gonna go
settled
for
in,
that.
you're welcome to, since you won't be needing them anyway. Such donations do help us to maintain the quality of life of the settlement, but... All your questions satisfied. The Sustainable Utopia Settlement welcomes you with open... We know you need us. We know you're miserable. Beaten down by the world. Lonely. You want somewhere to belong. Somewhere to escape your troubles. Let us be that place. Join us. What will it be?
Yeah, I don't think so. Sus. It's actually called sus! What? What is this? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You what now? Huh. Huh. Okay. That's definite no for me. Yeah, you keep trying to break down my self-esteem and manipulate me. Like, sure, life's not great right now, but it doesn't mean I need to uproot it completely. There are always gonna be hardships in life. Running away isn't a solution. I don't see being happy somewhere so based around avoidance and conformity. So no, I'm not gonna call. I think I'll be okay. And okay. There's a lot of other stuff. Now we're gonna go with the completely
Hi there. Like the world, the earth.
Fuck
is
no.
not hell.
Rude.
What if that there's a come find located off the don't the only however we use the sustain called the it's not bullshit. Sus is a completely trustworthy establishment.
Oh my
You should
god,
hear
I
reviews
gotta
from our
understand.
members.
Wait, did it? Okay. Say, I'm getting my fucking drink. This is gonna be
I
fun.
sure did.
How do you know my
The
name?
sustainable if you join.
What the fuck? That is so creepy and
Come
invasive.
now, you know you're fascinated.
Yeah, no.
I know
No,
all
mate.
about
No,
you.
thank you.
And I
Sorry.
know you.
Not doing that bullshit. Nope. Mm-mm. Absolutely fucking not. Huh, hold on. Yeah, that's oof. This is all pretty
If
weird.
you're uncertain, I'm happy to answer and if you'd have
What does it
nothing
cost?
at all. All your needs will be taken if such we'll arrange and we have all your questions satisfied. The sustainable utopia. We know you need us. You want let us what will it?
No fucking way! I'm not joining your shitty ass cult in the middle of nowhere. I'd be just as miserable as I am now, maybe more. You can take your creepy ad and shove it. Shit, I broke the TV. Just another thing I need to save for. This sucks, but at least I can still complain on Twitter. What the fuck? What's your name? Ricardo. I'm fucking dysgraphia.
Hi there. Like the there's come locate don't the only however we use this is called the it is great.
Wait.
I sure the sustainable
Now we're
utopia.
going with
If
the
you
no
join us.
backbone.
There's lots more where that came from.
This is all pretty
If you're
weird.
you no. Will all your questions sat. This is we you let what will it?
I think I'll join. You're right. I am lonely and miserable. I need something new. So that sounds like a fresh start where I can make new friends and find happiness. Go ahead and call.
Very good.
Okay. That was cultivating happiness. Okay. The next one. Oh god. I'm gonna. Oh. I kinda got forced to do this next one, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Yeah. This is this is only the demo, but like, oh. Hold on, I'm trying to. I'm trying to get this up and running. Ah, it's automated. Hold on. It's just being a bit picky. Um. I'm having to do some coding stuff to get this fixed. Hold on. I've got this. I swear. Uh. Hold on. Okay, I just. Save. Okay, this is gonna take a little bit. This is great, honestly. Nope, did not fix it. Fuck, man. Okay. Hmm. I don't like using this script. It's really difficult to move around with. Okay. Hmm. uh, this one, it's kind of a, it's a, yeah, it's just kind of, I don't know. It's great. It's great. I'm gonna stumble. You're gonna get to watch me be embarrassed while I play this, and it's gonna be so great. I don't know. It's a bit. It's a bit. It's a bit yeah, it's a bit yeah. It's just so great. We move. I'm having to fix some stuff. Because it kind of takes a little bit. It's it's kind of a, you know, I don't know. I don't really know how to explain this. It's just kind of, yeah, it's just sort of there. I don't know what. I need to open. Hold on, I'm trying to fix some of this. Because apparently I'm having to. Oh, oh, that's. Uh huh. Uh huh. Let's see if this fixes it. There's technical difficulties. Yeah, I know. There's technical difficulties. I know the screen's black, and I'm trying to fix the game, cause it's not it's being stubborn. It's all hell. It's trying to like. How do I explain this? It's currently. It's currently being a little pesky, if I will say so myself. Um, I don't. It's being a bit. It's being. I'm currently trying to fix some stuff because there's currently a little bug that is not letting me do what I need to do. And it's being a little pain in the ass because I really need to I am mm mm gotta love when I have to go through every single last command that is in this game. It's great. It's a great thing, really. I'm having the time of my life. You guys get to watch me struggle. Isn't that fun? It's great, right? Yeah. It's wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Am I really that? Hold on. It's. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait a minute. No, it didn't work. Okay, I'm giving up on that. Even though the game looked really cool. We're gonna... I'll play a different one. The game looked really cool, but I guess it didn't want to work. Why? I don't know. I tried my best. Really, I did. I'll just... I'll try and fix it later when I'm not currently streaming. But... Woo, boy, that is, woo. Okay, we do this. Run anyway. Okay, this one's good. Turning down music. Okay. We got a game up. We got one game up. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about this, but welcome to my embarrassment. They got me to play these type of stuff. It's so great. Ah. It's let's do this, right? Oh. Oh. Okay. Let's do this. Welcome. Today will be your first day at Aether West Academy, but we can't continue without knowing more about you first. So, how are you going to present yourself? I love this. Androgynous. Please note, this option will not affect your ability to complete the game. However, this option may affect how other characters describe you and the language that they refer to you with. This decision cannot be changed later, so choose wisely. Now with that out of the way, how are you going to present yourself? You can select your mouse after clicking off the text box. Androgynous. You have chosen to present androgynously. Fuck. Okay. Androgynously. Now that we have that settled, what is your name? Rikaru. Yes, that's right. You're Rikaru, and today is your first day at your new school, Aether West Academy. This is gonna be great, honestly. Okay. Ooh, this is definitely why did I think this was a good idea again? This is a prestigious school that many can only imagine they could be selected for. The acceptance process is strange. No one is sure why Aether West accepts the students that it does. High grades, excellence in athletics, a good sum of money, none of that seems to matter. Even child prodigies have been turned away from Aether West for no given reason as to why. And yet, miraculously, you were accepted to attend. And in the middle of the school year, no less. This kind of opportunity only comes once in a lifetime, and there is no way you're going to pass up such a 1 in a million chance. After spending what felt like forever preparing, you hopped on the train extra early this morning. Your luggage was in hand, quite full, but not as full as your spirits. And now, here you were. Secondhand embarrassment. New school, new breath of fresh air, and so many new opportunities for you to capture people's hearts. Because truly, that's what you were really here for. They got me to play a dating sim, and I don't know how to feel about it. Okay, they gave me a lot of dating sims to do. I don't know. This is. Okay. Good education is nice, and the campus is certainly lovely. But nothing could ever beat the feeling of knowing you are loved by those around you. Okay. Maybe romantically, maybe platonically. Oh, thank God. The difference between those feelings really doesn't matter. It could be either, or, and would mean the same to you regardless. Who knows, maybe even a mix of both? To truly capture someone's heart, you just need to mean something to them. Be someone that they care about. Someone they might consider a friend. Yes, a friend. We're going for a friend route. That's it. More than anything, you hope that this school will be an opportunity to meet people who will love you, in whatever form that love takes. And you are certain you'll be loved here. You'll make sure of it, no matter what. But before any of that, you need to actually sign into school first. You remember speaking on the phone with the headmistress last weekend. She said that once you arrived, she would meet with you in her office. She gave you directions on how to get there, and she wasn't sure how busy she would be, but seeing the campus in person was entirely different than just hearing about it over the phone. Speaking of phones, yours is going off. It's Dad. Why does that actually... Wait a minute. Why does that actually look like... Hello, Angel. Hello, Angel. How are you? How's the school? Do you like it there? You got there safe and all your stuff is with you. If you've got anything, don't be afraid to let me know. I'll deliver it right over. I really don't mind. You explained to Dad that you just got here. He's got to give you a bit of breathing room first. You haven't even gone into your dorm yet. I'm sorry, I just worry about you. Rikaru, there you are. Huh? Rikaru, over here. They're talking to you. Dad lunges for his phone. Oh God. That's what you want to go by? I don't have a problem with it. I'm just... What's wrong with the name I gave you? You have to talk to me about these things, my angel. If you didn't like it, we could have... You hang up on Dad. Holy shit, why does this feel like an interaction that character Rika would have with character Dima? At least one of them. Good Dad Dima. You hang up on Dad. You'll apologize for it later. No, I won't. But you're busy right now and don't have the time to focus on him. You have to talk to... Oh! Ah, Rikaru, there you are. I thought I might find you here, given our previous phone calls. I did my best to clear my schedule so that I can meet with you as soon as you arrived. Okay, I'm so happy to see you made it here safely. Why does she look so mad? And look at you. Dressed all neat for your first day of school. Come with me, we'll get your paperwork all filled out, and then you can get a feel for things around campus. This is the chapter select screen. Whenever you press start from the title screen, you'll be brought here. Here you can select which chapters to play. Use the purple arrows on the side to move between pages. Chapters must be completed successfully in a linear order. After you complete a chapter, you may go back and replay it anytime you like. You may successfully capture a character's heart to be able to move on to the next chapter. Chapters with grave backgrounds mean there is no heart that must be captured. You just need to be captured to progress. You just need to finish the route. If a chapter does not begin when you click it, it means you need to successfully complete the chapter before it first. For example, let's start with a chapter labeled Intro. Once you've completed Intro, you'll be able to meet Natina. You may use your mouse or arrow keys to navigate the page once you have clicked off the textbooks. Theodore, Mitzi. Ooh, I like her design. Ollie, she's a Croven. Vasilis, Twyla. Intermission. Gunther. Mary. Ooh. Reginald. Reginald. Zapara. Jackster. The night before. The dance. Oh. Okay. Oh! Oh! There's motion to them. Okay. That's definitely what I wanted to see today. Follow the headmistress across campus. Few students trying to look at you as you do so. They must have immediately recognized you as being new. Maybe you should have said hello if you didn't have to sign in first. Would've. God damn it. You continue to follow the headmistress down a few corridors and some turned corners until you finally reach her office. The office seems almost claustrophobic for what appears to be such an open and large institution. Bookshelves sit on both walls with not a single bit of shelf space left empty. Her desk sits on top, in front of the window, facing away from it. What a pitiful way to have a desk. What is the point of putting it across from the window if you aren't even going to be looking out of it? It's snack time for me, my dears. Because I have blood sugar problems. The headmistress takes her seat across from you at her desk. You follow suit and sit in one of the 2 chairs that rest on the other side. She rummages through her belongings and passes you with a stack of documents. Sign these, please. Fill them out with the proper information. You do as instructed. So nice to finally meet you in person, Karu. As you know, I'm headmistress Azero. Ah, that's my first name, though. My last name is unimportant. Regardless, you may call me headmistress. Oh, okay. Now, before we send you out into the world, I'd like to go over a few school rules with you, if that is alright. You know, just had an agreement. Splendid! Well, for starters, school uniforms and school-proof apparel ought to be worn at all times while class is in session. More casual wear is permitted outside of class hours, but you will still have a dress code to follow. There is a curfew of 10 o'clock at night. Students must be in their dorm rooms at this time. We also ask that the dorm room you are in at curfew is your dorm room. Please do not attempt to stay over at someone else's dorm at night. I know that sleepovers with friends can be fun, but dorm rooms are for the 2 people assigned to them and no one else. And of course, we expect you to behave properly. Be respectful to your peers, clean up after yourself, don't vandalize or destroy anything belonging to the school. I don't think I have to worry about you in that regard. Any violation of the school rules will be punished accordingly. But hey, we aren't all rules and regulations here. We have some fun in here for you too. As I'm sure you noticed, our campus is quite large. And that's because, well, we've just got so much here. We've got a library, a gymnasium, a pool, cafeteria, a baseball field, a football field, a store, you name it, we got it. Oh, and speaking of that cafeteria, all your food is prepaid for. You may eat to your heart's content. Long trip over here. Oh, I can only imagine. I'd be positively famished if I were you. I won't hold you too much longer. Just a few more things to get to. On the weekends, we have some buses that come in that can take you downtown into the city. They arrive at 9:30 in the morning and return at 9:30 at night. So if you want to stop by the city, please remember to be mindful of the clock. You wouldn't want to be marked absent for class because you missed the bus, would you? You reassure the mistress that you keep your eye on the time. Oh, another thing before I forget. We have a few school events like festivals and dances throughout the years to keep things fun. You are just in time for our next dance. I believe we're calling it the Starry Soiree this year. It's only a few weeks away from now. I'm sure it'll be a lovely night. You tell the headmistress that sounds lovely indeed. While doing so, you hand back the paper she asked you to sign. Ah, thank you. Pretty soon, Natina should be here. She's a star student. I've asked her to show you to your dorm and give you a tour around campus to help you get you familiar with things. Ah, but one last thing before she gets here. The headmistress's demeanor seems to shift. Suddenly, her gaze is averted. You didn't, how do I say this? You've heard good things about the school before you came here, right? You tell her that yes, you did. Everything you have ever heard about the school has been something wonderful. Oh, good. I mean, I figured as much. You wouldn't be here otherwise, right? Well, I suppose that's all settled then. And like we discussed, you aren't going to cause us any trouble, right? You tell her that you'll be of the best behavior she's ever seen. Why is this making me think of that one, game I've played that was also a visual novel where the top students are shipped out and killed. Don't mind me, I'm just getting a drink to wash down the granola bar. Tell her that you'll be of the best behavior she's ever seen. Oh good, because well, if we had any problem, I would be sure it's taken care of immediately. But I trust you. You seem like a good kid. any minute now. Should be... Let's go. Oh, there she is. Hello! Oh my god, she even has a fucking angel headband. I hope I'm not too late. Not at all, you're right on time. Awesome! So you must be Rikaru, right? Come with me, I'll show you all around Aether West. Well then, off you go. I do so hope you enjoy your time spent at Aether West Academy. Route complete. Why do I have a feeling that... I kinda wanna... Aww. You exit the headmistress's office following Tina. She leads you down the hallway as more students turn their head to catch a glimpse of the new kid. So, my name's Natina. You can call me that, or Natty, or Tina, or... Oh, maybe you could even come up with a cute nickname for me. And I could come up with one for you too, Rikaru. That'd be, like, so cute, don't you think? Anyway. What? It's always great to see a new face around here. Especially because it, like, rarely ever happens. Oh man, there's so much to show you. What do you want to see first? Yeah, I'll show you the library. It's like super pretty. Here we are! A few shushes come from all directions. Oops. I always forget I'm supposed to be quiet in here. Anyway, here's the library. There's books, books, and books galore. Any book you could ever need, you're guaranteed to find here. But if I'm honest, I'm almost never in here. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that in a bad way or anything. It's just like, I don't know. Books aren't really my groove, you know? She reminds me of Daphne from, Scooby-Doo. It's probably the green. It's a good place to study. And if you need somewhere quiet, chill out, it's probably the best option. Librarians also pretty chill, you know? Real easygoing and all. As long as you're a well-behaved kid who doesn't make a mess of the place, you'll be good in her book. You're not a mess maker, right? Just kidding. So where do you want to go next? Sure, we can go to the cafeteria. It's actually not too far from where we are right now. Are you hungry? Tell Natina she has no idea. I'm sure. How long are you traveling anyway? Yeah, let's get you some food. Tina's heeled shoes clack against the floor as she leads you to the cafeteria. As you approach a pair of large double doors, you can only assume this is it. So here's the cafeteria. Nothing too special, but I do like the big windows. Take a gander around the cafeteria. There's a few students about, but unlike in the halls, they aren't really paying much attention to you. Some are sitting and talking, some are sitting and eating, some are just sitting. Aside from those few students, the cafeteria is mainly empty. That seems about right. At the current time, it's a little late for lunch, but still too early for dinner. Oh, another great thing about the cafeteria is the men are on it every day, so you never have to worry about getting bored of the same stuff every day, you know? My friends and I tend to sit over by that table over there. You're welcome to join us anytime you want. I mean, unless you like eat outside like some people. You're unsure what Natina means by that. Instead of asking, you have to thank Natina for her kind offer to sit with her at lunch. As you open your mouth to speak, your stomach growls quite lightly. You really are hungry, huh? Let's eat you a snack while we're here then. After that, where do you want to go next? Pool. Looks like someone heard we have a pool at school. I don't blame you. I was excited the first time I heard about it too. Here's the pool. Ain't it a beauty? I mean, the pool isn't the only thing we got. We have a baseball field, a football field, a big corridor, indoor gymnasium, but I'd be lying if I said the pool wasn't my favorite. And that's because you don't even have to be part of the swim team to use it. We put up a schedule at the beginning of each week to tell you when it's going to be busy, but when it isn't, you can use it as much as you like. My downside of the pool is that it's indoors, not outdoors, and I think an outdoor pool is way more fun. I guess this way no leaves will get stuck in it, and you can still use the pool even when it's raining. It's pretty exciting to have such an accessible pool at the school, but I doubt you want to go for a dip right now, right? Where should we go next? Courtyard. Yeah, I love the courtyard. You probably came in from there, right? I can show you the best ways to get back there. Here we are. This is the courtyard. Most students come in from here since the opening faces the roadways. It's pretty big, don't you think? The biggest courtyard I've ever seen, at least. I really like that about it, because it's nice and spacious, and there's always room to chill out no matter how many students are out here. Just be sure you don't get hit in the head by any stray frisbees or wiffle ball students might be playing with out here. Seriously, it's like a really nice place to hang out. We'll probably see each other here a lot too, Rikara. I look forward to it. So where should we go now? Wait a minute, what am I doing? I'm taking you all these places. I should be showing you to your dorm room. Duh. Oh, Natina, you're such a scatterbrain sometimes. I'm sure you must be so tired, and you won't drop off all your stuff somewhere too, don't you? You should have told me to take you to your dorm. Well, better late than never, right? Well, head on over there now. Follow me. And Tina once again starts leading you down the hallway. However, she doesn't make it a few steps before... Hold it! Tina suddenly appears disgusted at what's in front of her. Peer around to catch sight of what could have caused such a sudden and intense reaction. There is a frog in the middle of the hallway, staring up at you with wide eyes. Ugh, it's one of Scary Mary's stupid frogs again. Frog wears a sorry expression on his face, as if to say that he's sorry for getting in your way, maybe also for scaring Natina. Compelled, you kneel over the frog and open your hands in a cup formation. Frog gently hops into your hands. Ugh, you're really gonna touch that thing, Mikaru? What if it gives you warts or something? We'll test the... Oh, really? Well, that's a relief. You still probably shouldn't be touching them, though. It's only that you release the frog outside on your way to the dorms. I doubt that's gonna work. In the school, it's definitely gotta be one of Mary's frogs, and those things never leave. Suddenly, a sinister look begins to creep itself across Natina's face. She asks you, what if we killed it? Why would we kill it? Whoa, hey, I was just joking. Don't give me that look. I was just pranking you, that's all. You're not actually upset about it, are you? Looked at Tina skeptically, but decided it's best to ignore the comment. Anyways, that is... We were showing you to your dorm room, right? She's reminding me more and more of Ixion. It's reminding me of Ixion. And I don't know how to feel about that. But you know, Let's get back to that. I mean, like we were saying, I'm sure you're exhausted, want to chill out somewhere, right? So let's go. Cross through the courtyard on your way to the dorm rooms. You attempt to leave the frog by the fountain, but he immediately hops back on your shoulder. See, I told you. This thing is probably too attached to the school to want to leave. Ask Natina if the fountain is not also a part of the school. You know what I mean. Come on, let's get back. Just get you to your dorm room already. I mean, we could always play the psychopath route and like kill thing and say, yeah, let's kill it. At least you were brought to the dorm you'll be staying in. It's clean, tidy, nice. The bed has been made and there's nothing on the desk. The only decorations are some generic posters dotting the wall. But you'll be sure to add your own in time. You know, I have to admit, I'm actually pretty jealous of you. You asked Natina why that is. Because you got this whole room to yourself. Oh? But you told it was 2 people per dorm. Well, yeah, but like no one wants to stay in the room that belonged to the dead kid. I wasn't supposed to say that out loud, was I? You asked Natina about what she just said. Who's the dead kid? Look, it's really not that big of a deal. It's like, it was an accident. What happened to them? What happened to them? Like, I'm not gonna go into details or anything, because, like, bummer. Really, everything's okay. You have nothing to worry about, promise. It really was just an accident, okay? Please don't be put off, alright? We're really not even supposed to be talking about this. Can we please not talk about this anymore? Like I said, I wasn't really supposed to say anything, and I can get in big trouble if anyone finds out I told you. So, like, this is just between you and me, alright? You hesitantly agree. Thanks, I totally owe you one. Anyway, I've been here long enough, I'm sure. You want to unpack and everything, so I'll leave it be. And seriously, don't worry about that saying I said it before. Everything really is okay. See you around. As Natina turns to leave, you grab her by the hand. Tell her that you don't want her to leave just yet. Although you appreciate some time to rest after the events today, you would appreciate having someone to spend time with a lot more. If she would do you the honor, maybe you can go catch an early dinner together before you retire to your room. Aw, Rikaru? Well, sure, I guess we can. Be hungry myself. Just, you're gonna put that frog down first, right? Ah, right. You gently place the frog onto your desk and tell me you'll be right back. Kinda silly, you know that? Alright then, let's go. Oh my god. Shortly thereafter, you're right back at the cafeteria with Natina. It's bit more crowded than it was before, now that it's closer to what most people would consider dinner time. You got to sit with Natina at one of the window tables, as she claimed she always did. As you take your seat, you catch a glimpse of Natina's face. She's staring over at another table, but you can't quite pin which table it is. Her expression reads something sour. Is everything alright? What? You tell Natina that she's looking rather annoyed. Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. Just some stupid bullshit from before you got here. You wouldn't get it. Before you can inquire any further... Wait, fuck! Is he really coming over here? You look over to see who Natina might be talking about. A masculine-looking figure with blue hair and rounded horns is making his way towards your table. He looks just as annoyed as Natina did a few seconds earlier. As he gets closer to towards your table, Natina's expression suddenly shifts. It's as if she's controlling her emotions with a switch. Any trace of discomfort or annoyance had completely vanished. At last, the boy reached your table. Natina greeted him before either of you had a chance to greet. Oh my gosh! Hi, Theo. How are you doing? Just showing Rikaru around the school. Did you want to say hi? Cut the crap, you know I'm here. Well now, no need to get so aggressive. Is something wrong? Natina's question only seems to anger the boy more. This is why you volunteered to show the new kid around, isn't it? So you could try to avoid this, right? What? I don't have a clue about what you're talking about. Stop playing stupid. You try to tell them Crowan did it, right? Stop trying to get him in trouble. What is going on here? Rikaru, please don't worry about it. Seriously, Theo's just being dramatic. Dramatic? You're trying to get him expelled. Unless I'm fucking missing something. Ugh, I didn't say that. We all know who did that, so why would I say Crowan did it? Because you're a crazy witch. Who is Crowan? Nobody that matters. Funny, I could say that about you. Oh really? That's why you're over here bothering me. I wouldn't be here if you weren't so deranged. I'm sure that's true. What? Can you leave me alone? Can you see we're busy? Yeah. You're gonna try to get this one in trouble too? Ugh, no way. Karu's my friend. Yeah, just like that Mary girl was your friend too, right? Ugh, that's totally different and you know it. Scary Mary is a freak, and so are you. Rikaru's actually cool. Yeah, we'll see how long the attitude of all this lasts. Let's see if she tries to pin a murder on you next, Rikaru. I can't understand what you guys are talking about. Sorry, Rikaru, but this isn't gonna work. You should just go. At this point, you wouldn't have been able to say anything to either of them. It would have just used the situation. Listening to Natina, you'll think go get the dinner by yourself. Unfortunately, you weren't able to get closer to Natina once. Made everything awkward. Looks like you're gonna have to try again. Really? Well, that's a relief. She was. Don't do that to me. You'll make me look bad. I was only joking. You can gauge from her reaction that she's very much serious. I don't help her like you anymore, so you decide to drop the topic. You won't forget this interaction, though. Anyways, we were showing you to your dorm room, right? Let's get back to that. I mean, like we were saying. Not little to me. I mean, like, not in a bad way or anything, but, like, it's not like it was a big deal or anything that they... I'm sorry, what am I trying to say again? Just really, don't worry about it. What happened is going to happen again, so it's fine. Can we please not talk about this anymore? Like I said, I wasn't really supposed to say anything, and I can get in big trouble if anyone finds out I told you. So, like, this is just between you and me, alright? You hesitantly agree. Thanks, I totally owe you one. Annoyed. Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. Just some stupid bullshit. This is actually kind of difficult because I don't know how interactions work often. Okay.
mean, if you want to get into the technicalities of it, but like that makes it a good thing for you, right? Because you wouldn't have been able to make it in otherwise. So like maybe it's a good thing that they actually figured that. I'm not gonna finish that song. Can we please not talk about this anymore? It's stupid. Glad we can agree. If you think it's so stupid, then why are you still here? You know why. Sorry. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, so we're gonna... Oh, you're just making stuff up to make me look bad. Directly to you now. What did Natina tell you, huh? I didn't tell him nothing because nothing's happening. Stop making issues out of nothing. Talk, you're trying to frame Coven for some kid's death because of one stupid prank. Ugh. You really think I would do that? I know you would do that because you're doing it right now. Ricardo, you don't really think I would do something like that, do you? Tina, first, you just vaguely trying to convey the message. Luckily, she catches on. Ew. Wait, what? Tina breaks out into a sob, even though Theo and Tina were having a scuffle earlier. Turned their heads to look this way, until now. Practically everyone in the cafeteria turned to face your table. Theo, please leave me alone. I just want to have a nice time with Ricardo. It's their first day and I want to make a nice impression on you. Ew, why are you yelling at me? Did you want to make me cry? Day, make me look bad. Please leave me alone. Fucking jeez. Alright, I'm going. This isn't over though. You're going to get away with this. Quickly shuffles away from you guys. He clearly didn't enjoy everyone's eyes on him. Tina sniffles for a few seconds long and then, ew, thank goodness that's over. So what do you want to eat? Oh my god. You and Tina shared dinner together. She did most of the talking, most of it being about herself. You learned that she's part of the cheerleading team, but being in the pool is still a different thing. Some uniforms aren't as cute as cheerleading ones though. The more she talked about it, it started to seem like she only joined the cheerleading team to get her hands on a new cute outfit she could flaunt about. You also learned that, according to her, she's well liked. It's just few of the freaks around the school that have a problem with her. She's a nice person, that's what she says at least. But hey, it's alright. You're not a freak, so she likes you. And that's just what you want. By the time Natina walks you back to your dorm, the sun is already setting. Still got much to unpack, but that can wait until tomorrow. Say, Ricardo, now that we're away from everyone else, that was like super clever of you. Like really clever. Like almost downright sinister. I see you're not as angelic as that face you put on. You told Natina that you could say the same to her. But alas, her face is much more angelic than yours. Oh my fucking god, the pickup line. Oh, Ricardo, stop that. Flattery will get you, well, everywhere. I should probably get going though. I gotta get ready for tomorrow too, you know? And thanks again for backing me up back there. I think you and I are gonna get along real well. More so than I anticipated. So, let's hang out again soon, okay? You captured Natina's heart! Let's go! We did it! Theo! Warning, this route contains smoking, tobacco use. Oh! It's been about 2 days since you started school here. It's been nice. And you've even been able to decorate your room a bit more, too. Oh my god, that's where I recognize this from. When it makes things a bit cozier and personal. Dr. D. stretch out and begin to get ready for class. Your little froggy friend looks up at you from your desk. Furious if he wants to come with you. You pat the little buddy on his head and tell him that you'll be back before he knows it. You might both get in trouble if someone sees you carrying a frog around after all. Frog seems to accept this as he hops onto your bed. Looks like someone's gonna take a nap. Slipping your shoes on, you grab your backpack and some books and begin to head to class. Math is your first class of the day. Although you've only been here a few days, your mind is already shuffling through the formulas you're supposed to remember. You did all your homework last night. Although you aren't completely sure about it, you at least have the safety net of knowing your teacher will go easy on you. Being the new kid, you have his perks too. As you cut through the courtyard to get to your classroom, you think back to everything you packed with you today. Doing so, bump into someone in your distraction. And who else would it be but... Ah, you remember Theodore. He was the boy who aggressively confronted Natina the other day. You say hello to him. Do I know you from somewhere? You're Natina's friend, right? We aren't friends. No? Explain to Theo that you're only on friendly terms with a friend, Natina, but you're not friends with her. Regardless how you feel towards Natina, it's clear to you that Theo probably won't like you if you associate too heavily with her. With your goal being to get as many people as possible to like you, well, you best play it safe. I see. I guess I can understand that. What's your name again? You're Karu, right? Well, I need to get to class. See you later. Theo walks past you once again on his way to his own class. As you go to continue class, you take a step forward and stop. You stepped on something. It's a pack of cigarettes. You know, you weren't carrying these. These belong to Theo. Cautiously pick up the pack of cigarettes and secure them in a side pocket in your book bag. Decide what to do with these after class. Class goes by just fine. Nobody notices the cigarettes in your bag, and you have no reason to take them out of your bag either. So all is alright. Continue to go about your day, and before you know it, it's lunchtime. You walk down the hall and begin to make your way to the cafeteria. Haven't made many friends yet, so you usually either take your lunch or go or sit next to Tina if you find her in there. But today, Hikaru! She found you. Hey, you're heading to lunch? Let's sit together again. I've got, like, the juiciest story to tell you, okay? Like, for reals, you won't even believe it. Hikaru? Are you okay? Huh? You seem kind of spacey. I'm just thinking. You decide not to show Tina the cigarettes. Instead, you tell her you were just thinking of your homework for tonight. You're just feeling a bit overwhelmed, that's all. Aw, Hikaru, it's okay. I'm sure your teachers understand. Plus, if it ever really gets too much, you can probably just copy off of someone else. Like everyone does it. Just let's be real. Anyways, come on. I'm sure if you get some food in your stomach, it'll feel much better anyways. Found it hard to argue with that. You are rather hungry. You continue into Tina to the cafeteria. You enjoy lunch together with her once again rambling to you about everything she knows and more. Truthfully, it's a bit hard to keep up with at times. Makes her happy, and you don't have much to say anyways. You part ways after lunch and continue on to your next class. Class goes as expected, and soon the school day will be over. You're still unsure about what to do with the cigarettes when... Hikaru! You run into the headmistress in the hallway. How have you been enjoying school life? Is it everything you expected it to be? School life is wonderful. You decide to not show the headmistress the cigarettes. Instead, you tell her that school life has been treating you well, and that you're happy to be here. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. I was so worried. And everything is alright, right? I know students can be quite the gossip at times. You think back to Tina mistakenly bringing up the dead student, and the argument she seemed to have with Theo about it. You decide that your knowledge of the situation is best left unknown to her. You tell her that everything is alright, the school is lovely, and everyone talks highly of the institution. Oh, wonderful. I love to hear that. Well, I won't hold you up any longer. You need to go to class, correct? I hope you continue and enjoy your time here. If you have any issues, you know who to call. Ghostbusters. Continue down the hallway, leaving you alone with your thoughts once more. You continue on towards your next class, hoping to get keep the box secret until you could see Theo again. Before you knew it, the day was nearing its end. You hadn't seen Theo the whole rest of the day. Maybe you can catch him tomorrow. You call out for your little froggy buddy. Keeping him in your dorm all day is less than ideal, but he doesn't want to go anywhere else, it seems, hoping that eventually you can bring him some stuff to play around with while you're in class. But for now, he'll have to settle for taking naps and looking out the window. The frogs some dried crickets they were selling as snack packets at the school store. Feed him, the frog seems less than interested. You leave the crickets on the desk for him anyways. Maybe he'll touch it, eventually. For now, you need to go to bed. You have class tomorrow. Next morning, you made sure to get ready extra fast. You weren't sure when Theo normally leaves your class, but this was probably your best bet if you want to see him again. Sat by the fountain and waiting, hoping that eventually you run into Theo. Before you can get very far, you run up and grab him tightly by the shoulder. Whoa, hey, watch it. Oh, it's you. Can I help you with something? Finally remove the cigarette box from your book bags and show it to Theo. Whoa, shit, bud. Watch where you're waving that thing. Theo hurriedly grabs the pack from your hands and shoves it into his pockets. He looks around nervously, as if to make sure nobody saw what just inspired. After a few moments, he takes a deep breath. Then he turns to you. These are mine?
You explained to Theo that you figured you dropped them when you bumped into each other yesterday, so you kept these. You didn't even rat me out or nothing? Tell Theo you want to return them to him. Yo, nice! That's actually really cool of you. Shit, you're gonna make me feel bad for getting all mad in front of you the other day. Hey, follow me for a second. Follow Theo. Good choice. Come on, my dorm isn't far. Theo leads you to his dorm. Look at you quizzically, as if wondering why you're heading back towards the dorms when class is starting soon. Still, no one was stopping you. Eventually, you made it to Theo's dorm room. He locked the door and gestured you inside. Well, Theo's dorm was certainly something. So you're like 90% sure he isn't allowed to do this. There's room advisors to check up on this kind of stuff, right? How old were these markings? What's that look for? Your room is cool. Thanks. I try. I like it better this way, you know? So I'm glad you agree. Anyway, Theo moves to sit over on his bed. As he does so, he takes out a cigarette. Oh, duh, my stupid manners. Do you want one? No, I'm okay. Alright, good, because these packs cost me too much to want to share. Ask Theo what would happen to him if people were to find out he had those. It's happened before. Normally just a slap on the wrist, but I think they've caught me a few too many times now. I'll be honest, they've been letting me off easy, but they said if I get caught another time, they're gonna call home. So Theo looked to the ground silently for a few moments. He was clearly thinking what a call home would entail, and judging from the expression that loomed over his face, it definitely wouldn't be something good. That's why I'm glad you got this shit back in my hands without anyone knowing. Seriously, you're saving me a lot of headache. I feel really bad, actually. Kinda figured you were gonna be, well, someone bitchy, since like you got along well with Natina. Hey, I guess I judged wrong. You're actually not that bad. I mean, I don't know how many people would just turn the stuff in, or hell, even just sort it out. Say, why didn't you? They belong to you. Oh, yeah, they do belong to me, huh? Glad somebody understands that concept. Ask Theo what he means by that. Oh, sorry. It's nothing. Just, I don't know. Hearing you say that feels nice. You feel like nah, I mean, do you? Sometimes you do. Before you came here, you lived with your dad. When you were chosen to come to the school, well, you felt you owe it to him to do well. He was excited for you, so everybody gets to come here after all. It's only natural to feel indebted to him in some way. Yeah, I get that. Though your reasoning sounds so sweet. Guess if there's any motivation to try to doing well here is to keep seeing my friends here. Certainly not for anyone back at home. They don't even want me growing my hair out. Can you believe that? I mean, it's my damn hair, ain't it? What do they care? Doesn't it grow out now that he's at school? I wish. No, I can't do that. They video call all the time. We're constantly asked for pictures. Not to mention, we still haven't taken school pictures this year. Really don't need to hear Mom bitch and moan about my hair all the time. Can't bitch and moan about this, though. Never see this shit. I guess you're part to thank for that, right? If you had told on me, I would never heard the end of it. So, thanks for not doing that sweet thing. Sweet thing? Oh, that was just... I use nicknames a lot for my friends, but I did just meet you, huh? Sorry about that. Tell Theo not to worry about it. You feel honored he considers you to your friend. You call him the same. Let's go! Just like that, another day of school is finished. You'd like to think you've been doing pretty well so far. Grades are fine, your teachers all like you. It's finally the weekend, so how are you going to spend the time? You could call up Natina or Theo, but definitely not both at the same time. Maybe one of them would like to go to the city tomorrow. It might be nice to go walking around with one of them, but, those two are still the only people you really know at school. Classmates say hi to you as you go sit in class, and you occasionally return a drawn pencil to a fellow student. But you still haven't found many opportunities to really meet people. It's especially difficult considering you joined in the middle of the school year. Everyone's got their friend groups planned out already. But it's alright. The weekend is finally here, and you should find your way into someone else's heart in time. As you were heading back to your own dorm room to drop your books off, you stop. What's that noise? Somebody is crying. You follow the sound of the voice as best as you can. Sobbing is muffled but continuous. Eventually, it leads you to a student, and as you reach out to tap her shoulder, she snaps. Didn't you just tell me to leave you the fuck alone? Oh my god. I'm so sorry, I thought you were my brother. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm cool. No worries, it's fine. You, came over here because you heard me crying, right? You told them that yes, you did. That's sweet. Thank you, I don't actually know your name, do I? Who are you? Tell her that your name is Rikaru. Nice to meet you, Rikaru. Her hair looks very similar to a certain character of mine.
Kua. Nice to meet you, Karu. I'm Mitzi. I know almost everyone at the school. I'm surprised I haven't seen you around before. Explain to Mitzi that you're actually pretty new here. Transferred over not long ago. Oh, you're a new kid. Yeah, I should have figured that. Ask Mitzi if there's a problem with that. Oh, no, no problem at all. Anyways, sorry for distracting you from whatever it is you were doing before. Tell Mitzi you weren't doing much of anything before. Class just ended not too long ago. Yeah. Any plans for the weekend? I told her that no, you don't have any plans presently. I was thinking of maybe going into the city if any of your friends are up for it. Wait, you want to go into the city? You didn't ask any of your friends yet, did you? No, you didn't. Oh my gosh, okay. I know this is like totally out of nowhere, but do you want to go to a concert with me this weekend? Sure, I'll go. Oh, awesome. It's a pretty sudden question though. I know, it's just because I got these 2 tickets, right? And they weren't cheap either. But the friend I was supposed to see the show with bailed on me last minute. She didn't even say why. I can't just go by myself. That'd be like so awkward. The concert is tomorrow night, so I'd be doubly out of money if I didn't go. And it's kind of late to find someone to sell these to. I mean, yeah. Don't you want it? I can't imagine a sorry day you're offered a concert ticket for free. I don't know, I feel like most people wouldn't pass up that opportunity. Well, they're right. A free concert ticket isn't really a common occurrence. It's kind of hard to turn down. Still though, you told them you'd like to pay it off somehow eventually. Ask me to see what kind of concert this is anyway. Oh, right. It's a Beatles concert. Beatles? No way. Have you never heard of the Beatles before? Only like my all-time favorite girl group. Well, you have to have heard of them. Hey dude, There Goes the Moon, Lilith in the Air with Rubies. None of these songs ring a bell to you? You can't say they do. What? Well, that's not gonna do at all. Follow me, we have to go listen to some of their stuff that you're going to the concert with me tomorrow. Mitzi gestures for you to follow her as she runs off toward the direction of the dorm rooms. What a quick change of attitude she had in such a short time. When you approached them, they were crying. And now suddenly you find yourself the concert guest for tomorrow night. You aren't complaining, it's just incredible how quickly she was able to switch herself around to suddenly be okay. Is she really? Mitzi and you begin to walk together on the pleasant weekend afternoon. There was not a trace of tears left on their face anymore. No one ever would have guessed she was crying. So tell me about yourself. We're going to this concert. I should probably know more about you than just your name. You just came to school not too long ago, right? What was your life like before? I live with my dad. Tell Mitzi you lived with your dad before you came here. He's nice, but a little clingy at times. Yeah, I can relate to that a little. Both my dad and my mom. I guess I understand where their clinginess comes from now. Oh, what's that? Nah, it's nothing. Sometimes parents just turn into real worry words over their kids, I guess. But you like your dad, right? That's good. I'm sure he's a swell guy. Let's hope he raised a good kid. You follow Mitzi all the way to the dorm room. The closer you two got, the more she rambled a bit to you about how the Beatles are so good and you're totally gonna love them and other things like that. Not along. It's not like you really had a good response without having heard their music first. And then you made it to Mitzi's dorm room. The atmosphere and vibe here was a lot more pleasant than whatever Theo and his roommate had going on. Mitzi's roommate wasn't here, at least not yet. It was just the two of you as Mitzi closed the door behind you. Here we are! Hope it's not too messy in here. I usually tidy up the last day of the weekend. Messy? It looked like it's something out of a magazine ad. Oh, let me get my tunes. Mitzi moves over to the drawers beneath her bed. She shuffles around a bit before pulling out an old CD player and a few CDs. Here we go. You own a CD player? Huh? Oh, yeah. I know they're like pretty outdated by now, but I don't know, they're fun. I like having physical copies of my music. It's like my own little special collection, you know? Mitzi removes a silver CD from its casing and hands you the case to hold. On the cover of the case, there's 4 girls walking on crosswalk. Oh my god, oh my god. I love this reference. This is their album, Friary Street. It's one of my faves. Mitzi starts for a song on their CD player. As it plays, Mitzi makes her way over to you and looks at the cover with you. She starts pointing to different girls on the front of the case and explaining each one of them to you. This one is Lydia. She's my favorite member. She's a ladybug. You can tell because of the way she is. Go behind her is Carnelian. She's some kind of scarab beetle, I think. Oh, just to note, Carnelian and Lydia are dating. I may be a bit jealous of Carnelian. And behind her is Hera. She's like totally strong. Like really strong. I've seen videos of her lifting people above her head. And behind her is, Ariel? Ariel? Okay, I'll be honest, I don't know how to pronounce her name. But she's really cute. I've seen her interact with fans online and stuff. So maybe if I'm active enough in their fan community, she might notice me one day too. Before you have a chance to say anything about any of the girl she just introduced you to, Mitzi says, "Oh wait, this is one of my best parts of the song. Doesn't that sound just scratch perfect music itch right into your brain?" You pay attention to the music for a few moments. Kinda light, not the type of sound you were expecting someone with this appearance to be listening to, though the way their room was decorated did seem to reflect the vibes of it.
Okay, I just gotta say, I love the demigirl flag on their outfit. Truthfully, the music is only alright. You shush, Flame. You shush. You shut. Shush. Shush. I was dared to do this, so I'm gonna do it. It's just there. You can't really understand her hype for it. This is the band she was raving so much about. So what do you think? It's good, isn't it? Be honest. I want to know what you really think. Be honest. I really like this song. Hell yeah, I knew you would. Everyone does. I can send you my playlist of their best songs. It's like so addicting. Tell me, see, that'd be so wonderful. The songs you've listened to have been incredible. You love them all. You've only listened to one so far. Whoops. Come on, pal, don't lie to me. I don't like them that much. You can just say so. You're just saying that, but you're nice, aren't you? Well, maybe. Come on now. I asked you to be honest. Sorry, I just... really rough day. I know you're trying to be nice, but I don't want someone to just tell me... I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, so we have a... Hold on. I really want to... Yay. So we have she, her, he, him, she, they, them. He's back. That's nice. Hold on. I'm researching. I'm researching some stuff. Let me... Okay, so she, her, he, him, she, they, them. He, him, they, them, and they're also asexual. She, her. He, him. It's the Steven Universe jacket, I swear. Aw, sweet baby. He, him. She, her. Oh, he's Pan! Pan boy! Sweet Pan boy! Sweet Pan child! Yes! We don't really often get Pan characters. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Ah, I'm so hyped. Hold on. What? Hold on. I think it's about time that I do this. Ah, Pan. Hold on. Let me... Okay, IPG channel is now open for, yeah. IPG is now open for business. Let's go. But yeah, so Flame, that's open. Alright, don't hate this band or anything, but they don't really stick out to you. It's so cool going to that concert, but she shouldn't expect you to be as enthusiastic as she is. Oh, I see. You apologize if you upset her. Oh, no. Actually, I'm glad you told me. I asked you to be honest with me, and you were. I really appreciate that. Casey looks a bit somber. I've been dealing with too many lies lately. So I'm happy you were honest with me, even if it wasn't exactly what I was hoping for. But hey, you're still willing to go to the concert with me, right? Tell me, see that yes, you are. Even if the band isn't your favorite, it doesn't mean you guys won't have fun together. Yeah, exactly. I can turn the music down if you're not enjoying it, though. You tell me, see, it's fine. You want to ask them? You feeling better? Huh? When you found them earlier, they were crying. They seem to have cheered up a bit now. Oh, I'm feeling much better now, thanks. Hey, what time is it? Mitzi seems to shuffle around awkwardly. It's getting kind of close to dinner time, right? I'm starting to get hungry, so I hope you don't mind if we cut this short, yeah? I'll meet you by the bus tomorrow morning, okay? Mitzi very politely kicks you out of her dorm, even though you have plans to meet with her. Close. Maybe if you try again, you can fix that. Fuck. Okay, channels open for the IPG VC is open. And I do. Sorts. What happened? Nothing happened really. Seriously, it's like totally nothing. Don't worry about it. All better, see? Sweet. When it can. Something about it feels a lot more special. I think listening music out loud is the best way to enjoy it, but I can't always do that. That's why we totally get It's really complicated. I would try to hide it, but I think most of the school is probably gossiping about it anyways. It's difficult. Tell Missy she doesn't have to talk about it. Sorry for bringing it up. No, it's okay. Maybe I should talk about it more. Though we did just meet, huh? It'd be easier to talk about then, because I barely know you. Close friend? I mean, all my friends. I feel like I can't talk about it with them. Maybe it'll feel easier to bring up with someone I feel can't understand entirely. It's just... I don't know. It's this whole big shit that didn't have to happen the way it did. Everyone's blaming him for something he didn't do. You probably have heard about it by now. It's so frustrating because even when I try to defend him, it feels like, ugh. All he knows that. Look, I barely know my brother. I know he didn't do anything wrong. I believe you. Huh? You tell me it's you believe her. She's telling you he didn't do anything wrong, then you believe her. Know how frustrating it can be when no one believes you, even when you're crying your heart out that it's the truth. So you won't be one of those people who doubts her. Listen to what she's telling you, honestly. Hikaru, it's okay. Thanks. If you really are being honest, thanks. You know something? I changed my mind. Talking about this stuff is much easier when you've got someone who understands. Thank you. Hey, it's getting close to dinner time. Want to go grab a bite together? Tell them that sounds like a wonderful idea. What could be better than a dinner with a new friend? Let's go! Chapter completed! Time for Ollie. This is honestly... She looks like Erika. Fuck, man. She actually looks kind of similar to one of my characters I made like a long time ago. You meet Seamaker. You're ready to cafeteria to get dinner together. You're glad that you were able to make things work with her. The two of you began to cut across the courtyard on your way to the next building. Mitzi is lightly rambling about how she's excited for tomorrow's night still, about how they're glad you're still willing to come, so you won't have to go alone. You tell her that you're excited to go too. You're sure it'll be fun. Suddenly, they stop. Wait, I almost forgot. I left my keys in my dorm. Let me go back and get them before my roommate locks me out. You ask Mitzi if they need you to come with. No, it's chill. I'll be really quick. Just wait here and I'll be back before you know it. Mitzi rushes back towards the direction of her dorm room, leaving you standing alone in the middle of the courtyard. You didn't terribly mind. It's a beautiful day out. That's mod. It means you're a moderator. Dima? Shit. I got dared to play a dating sim. Well, not dating sim, you just had to be friends with them. Yeah, why, Dima? Why are you gonna commit murder? Dima, no murder. Yeah, no. No murder, Dima. At least not when, not in public. You never plan a murder out loud, Dima. Why no murder? Because you're literally saying that you want to murder someone alive. Like, live. No murder. Why not murder? Because first of all, you're saying it, and if someone does die, then you'll be questioned. We only murk the kids in our basement. No, we only murk, arrogant middle schoolers. They're the only ones that get murked. We kick them. We punt them into the curb. Yeah, sure. We only murder people who deserve it, Dima. Yeah, because those are my kids. Those are my kids, Dima. You don't kill my kids. Or else I'm putting you in the fucking box. For like a few millennias. If you guys want to join VC, IPG is open. Very much so. You saw you might take a seat on the nearby fountain while waiting for her. Maybe take the time to check your phone for messages. Before you could even do such a thing, you found yourself being approached by a student you had never seen before. I'm the milkman. My milk is delicious. You at your aunt's? That's alright. Don't worry about it. They say as they approach you. You talk slowly, and their movements are quite similar. The shape and size of the backpack, accompanied by their slow mannerisms, make them look quite like a turtle. You're friends with Mitzi. Who are you? Oh, sorry. Let me just... Ayo. Hold on, Dima, can you make some sound so I can, edit my Discord audio? I need to see if I turned down the right one or not. Okay. I did.
Alright. I won't be able to talk much because I'm in a car.
That's fine. I'm Ollie, and I'm, kinda Mitzi's friend. Kinda. We love Ollie. Ellie, our non-binary. Kinda? Yeah, it's like, we were in that weird middle stage. Like, when you're first starting to become friends with someone, but you aren't quite friends yet. Kind of friend you sit next to in class sometimes and say hi to in the hall. And I was really happy with that, because I always thought Mitzi was really fun and cute and cool and stuff. And I wanted to ask them to hang out with me more, but
then drama with her brother started happening. And I didn't know how to approach her after that without things being really awkward. Aww. I mean, if I'm on... Oh my god, Ollie. I mean, if I'm honest, her brother's really cute too, but there's no way I have a shot with that guy. Pretty sure he already has someone he's interested in anyways. Anyway, sorry, what were you talking about? Was the drama with her brother really that bad? Oh, you don't know? Do you know of the thing with that student? If you're talking about the dead student, then yes, you do. You learned on the first day. Right, well, everyone thinks Mitsu's brother is the one who... Ollie looks like they're going to faint. Suddenly, you find yourself catching a passed out Ollie before they fall to the floor. You have absolutely no idea what just happened, but you're glad you caught them before they could hurt themselves from the fall. Ollie? Oh, thank goodness Mitsu came back. You told them you had just been introducing yourself to Ollie when they collapsed. You caught them before they were able to hit the floor. Just as you're explaining the situation, Mitsu... Hmm? Ah! Mitsu! I didn't expect to see you here. Are you okay? Huh? Oh, no. I suffer from excessive, uncontrollable daytime sleepiness, that's all. Oh, they're narcolepsy. You can just say narcolepsy, Ollie. Oh, yeah, I guess I could, but I don't think enough people know what it means, so... You just met Rikaru. I just met them today, too. Pretty cool, don't you think? I love the hair. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Thanks for making sure I didn't fall. We're just heading to dinner in the cafeteria. Why don't you come with us? Oh, are you sure? I mean, I don't want to disrupt your dinner or anything. It might be annoying if I'm always falling asleep in the middle of our convos or something. Don't be silly. You're totally welcome to eat with us. Besides, I'm sure I've got enough of blabbermouth to keep the conversation going, even if you conk out. Oh, well, I mean, if you insist. Yeah, she'd... Mitsu's definitely very oblivious. And Ollie has a crush on them. And their brother, for some reason. You, Mitsu, and Ollie walk towards the cafeteria together. The two of you stand very close to Ollie, just in case they find themselves asleep again. One of you would be bound to catch them. You can look out a lover bisexual icon, and once again you find yourself in the cafeteria for dinner. Only this time, you've got 2 more friends than usual. Once you've all collected your food, you sit down at a circular table with no one else there. Students begin to filter into your cafeteria little by little as the time passes. You and your friends start to speak up just a little more to be able to hear each other clearly. This feels kind of weird. I normally sit with my other friends for dinner. You don't think they'd be mad I sat over here, right? I don't see why they would be. I mean, it's just one night, right? Who cares? Yeah, I guess so. So how did you meet Ollie, Rikaru? Came back from getting my keys. They were already asleep in your arms. Oh, that was just... They just came up to me. You told me to see that Ollie just so happened to start talking to you when they saw you outside. It wasn't completely a lie. Oh, really, Ollie? I didn't think you'd be the outgoing type. Surprised. Oh, yeah. So I knew there were new kids, so I thought it'd be nice to say hello. You asked me to see how they met Ollie return. Oh, it's nothing too exciting. We got paired up for a science project in one of our classes last semester. I feel a bit bad when I think back on it, though. Ollie did most of the work on it. All I really did was present in front of the class on presentation day. So I'm kind of surprised you told me that they were the one who approached you. Oh? I mean, Ollie asked me themselves if I could just give the whole presentation while they did all the work. Said they weren't much of a talker, so they didn't want to fumble in front of everyone or whatever. But hey, I guess maybe they're breaking through their shell a little more. Talking to other students instead of just, wait a minute, that's it? What's it? Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't put 2 together before now. Huh? What's happening? Ollie, you can't talk to that student. Huh? You don't mean... Of course I mean! You asked the 2 of them what they're talking about. Oh duh, you don't know yet. Ollie can talk to ghosts. Oh? Not what you were expecting to hear, but perhaps that explains the pin in their hair. I mean, I don't know if this is a good idea. Come on, Alistair, please? If you can talk to them, then you can prove that Reginald didn't kill anyone. I mean, see, I really don't know. I mean, are you sure that's what you want? If I do, it's not like that's exactly proof. No one else would be able to talk to them except me, so of course it's what I want. I trust you, Ollie. I know you wouldn't lie to me. Well, I mean, I guess. Great, that settles it then. All we need now is Rikaru's permission to go in the room. You're fine with that, right, Rikaru? I have no problem with it. See, perfect. Thank you so much, Rikaru. Totally owe you one. You know what? Don't even worry about paying me back for the concert tickets or anything. This is more than enough payment. Are we done eating yet? Come on, let's go. After a few more bites of food, the 3 of you leave the cafeteria together. Even though you're heading to your dorm, Mitsu is leading the way. It's as if she's got the room number memorized. Ollie is walking right beside you, a little close. You seem nervous. As the 3 of you walk together, Ollie and Mitsu take turns trying to explain the situation to you, so you can get a better grip on things. As far as you know, the story goes like this. You transfer to school after the passing of the dead student. Staff tries to keep it as under wraps as best they can, but just about every student knows about it. Although no one knows for sure how they died, students have begun speculating that must have been a murder. Not sure exactly what they have to go off of to come to such a conclusion, but it seems that most students at school have it in their head that Misi's brother, Reginald, is the murderer. There seems to be a few different reasons people think that. But the main reason seems to be that Reginald and the students shared that room before they passed. If that rumor is true, then it's possible your room was both the killer and the victim. At last, you make it to your dorm room. You unlock the door and though both Mitzi and Ollie enter. Aw, Ricardo, you decorated so nice in here. Thank her. Well, Ollie, what are you waiting for? Do your thing. Right, just stay really quiet for me. Can't guarantee I'll hear anything or get distracted by something. I'm just gonna close my eyes for a bit and try to hear them, right? Just be real quiet and I'll get back to you soon. You wait quietly with Mitzi. Not really sure how all this works, so you just do what Ollie told you to. Mitzi looks at you from across the room. You hold eye contact with her for a few seconds. She waves to you. You wave back! You look to Ollie. They clearly don't know how long this is supposed to take either. At least you're stuck in this awkward silence together. Mitzi looks concerned. Maybe they're afraid that taking so long means it's bad news. Maybe she's right about that. Maybe Ollie is just stalling. Maybe they can't actually talk to ghosts. And Ollie opens their eyes again. Mitzi looks at them. You look at them. Ollie looks at you. So, did you hear anything? I want to ask Rikaru about this first. It's their room now, after all. Sure, it's okay to talk about some of the details I learned. Oh? Alright. Ollie approaches you nervously. Oh! They speak in a whisper so that hopefully Mitzi won't hear. Rikaru, I don't know what to say. Things I heard. It really does sound like her brother. I'm not sure what to do. Well, should I tell them? I mean, I don't know 100%, but it does seem very likely. I don't know. What would you do? Are you guys done yet? How long does it take to ask a question? Rikaru, well now. Mitzi told you herself not long ago she was sick of being lied to. However, they also appear to want their own beliefs confirmed about this issue. Does she still want to hear the truth, even now? Tell Ollie to be honest with Mitzi. Ollie steps back from you. They take a deep breath as they turn to Mitzi. So, what I heard, it's what? Spit it out. I heard about this room. There was, someone in here with warm hair. And they had glasses. They dressed very proper and they had unlocked the door to this room right before. I'm sorry, everything seems like... Ollie? Uh-huh. What did I say before? I, said that I trust you not to lie to me. So why are you... Mitzi, I'm sorry. I am telling the truth. You deserve to know. I mean, didn't you see this coming? What? I mean, it's just... Mitzi, look at him. You've seen how he acts. He doesn't even like you. I just don't get it. None of you fucking get it. I know he didn't do it. But how do you really know that? Because I fucking know it. I don't care what you're telling me. Sure. He's a goddamn liar. Just, I'll prove it to you, I swear. Fucking leave me alone. Ollie looks troubled. This wasn't supposed to happen. If I just... Oh man. You tried to apologize. You thought honesty would be the best policy. It appears it wasn't the case here. Even after everything. No, it's alright. Just... Sorry, I'm gonna go. Sorry about all the ghosts to the activity in your room or whatever. I'll see you around, I guess. Ollie gets his room looking quite somber. Well, that couldn't have possibly gotten worse. Great. Reginald! The only similar thing about them is their eyes. Okay. Skipping. Ollie steps back from you. They never really fiddle with their fingers. As they plan to lie to Mitzi, you can tell they're trying really hard to think of something quick. So, it's not Reginald. Huh? Yep, it's not him. It couldn't have been. See, I told you. So how'd you know? What did they tell you? Oh, it's cause, the person the ghost told me about, they had to break into the room. They were struggling with the lock and couldn't get in at first. There's no one to struggle with the lock at all. He would have had the key, because this was his room, so he couldn't have done it. I knew it. Mitzi runs out of the room cheering. You're not sure where she's going. Maybe tell someone about the good news? You turn to Ollie. You ask Ollie if they really did lie. Yeah, I did. I was told whoever it had unlocked the door with ease. If description I was given. It sounded just like their brother. Warm-colored hair, glasses, dressed very proper. But hey, there's still a chance it isn't him, you know? There's lots of kids at school who could fit that description. I don't know if any of them would have been easy to unlock the door, though. So I'm glad to see her happy. I wish I'd come up with a good enough reason to spend more time with her. You should go to a concert with Missy. Huh? Concert? Tell Ollie that Missy invited you to a concert tomorrow night. The Beatles? Something like that. We don't care for the music all that much, and you have a feeling they'd enjoy the concert much better than you would anyways. You tell Ollie they should go to Missy instead. You're serious? You think they go with someone like me? Of course they would. Missy seems to enjoy their company. You tell Ollie that you'll cancel with Missy. You'll tell her something coming up and you can't make it to a concert anymore. But you happen to know Ollie's big Beatles fan, and they'd love to go to the show. Really? That sounds like a dream. You just tell Ollie that you hope they actually like the Beatles, because if Missy finds out they're faking, she won't be happy. Yeah, of course. I listened to some of their stuff before. I'll marathon their albums tonight in preparation. I can't believe you do that for me. I just met you. You're really cool, Hikaru. I hope next time we can all go to the concert together, too.
Yes! I did it! Making friends is easy. Okay, so prim and proper, we know it's them. Like, I know for a definite fact. It's most likely probably them. Because they look suspicious! Kroven! It's the weekend now, so you wake up a little later than usual. You stretch and yawn sitting up in your dorm bed. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna go get myself some food. Cause like I really need to eat. So I'll be like right back. I swear. But for now, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. You guys get to chill. I'm gonna You guys can chill with music while I'm done. Okay, I'm back. God, that was painful. Yeah, hi Jace. Should be done in like a few minutes. You stretch and yawn, sitting up in your dorm's bed as if it was always yours. It's been a rough first week, and you deserved a bit of break. Your little frog friend looks at you from upon your desk. You've been able to keep him fed. He appears healthy. You can't help but wonder if he's happy like this. You gaze at him from your spot in bed. He gazes at you. For a moment, it feels as though you're gazing into the abyss. You break eye contact. It's the weekend, is it not? It means a break for everyone. You stand up off bed and ask your little friend if he'd like to take a walk with you this morning. You don't have to go to class. You're eating Takis. I made myself 2 croissants, but they're not ready yet, because they're in the microwave. Cooking. So I'm getting my brother to get it for me, because I can't do that. Time from teachers shouldn't be too big of a deal. You can carry him down to the cafeteria and get breakfast together. Maybe after, the two of you can try and find a new friend together. That'd be nice. After all, you aren't going to do that concert of meets anymore. So, this is sure to be just a nice way to spend the day. You get changed out of your pajamas and your little amphibian amigo respectfully turns the other way. After you're done, you invite him to hop up onto your shoulder. He accepts the offer, and the two of you start off to go get breakfast. Hey, remember food. Thank you. Love you, bro. You exit the dorms and start down the way to the cafeteria. The air feels extra crisp today. The sun feels warm on your skin. It feels like a perfect weekend day, and everything around feels so tranquil. Everything, except one thing. In the distance, you can see 2 students snickering amongst themselves. Normally, you wouldn't pay something like that any mind. It's natural for friends to laugh amongst each other as friends do. These 2 particular students weren't towards each other. They were looking towards the ground, where it looked like some sort of bizarre marking had been left. Check it out. Unable to resist your curiosity, you find yourself making your ways towards them. As you approach the 2 students, you're able to get a better look at them, as well as what they're doing. Strangely, one of the students looks rather familiar. Seem aware of your presence. I also call one of them Bubs. The older one. I call the older one Bubs. Seem aware of your presence, but they don't really acknowledge you as you peer over their shoulders to see what they're so giggly about. As you look to the ground in front of them, it appears as though someone has written Aether West can suck my... Oh dear. Before you can speak to either of them, you are met with the sound of someone's brash yell. Vasilis Darlington. Uh-oh. I do call everyone Bubs. The headmistress books towards you, faster than you expected her, considering she wears heels. A student who seemed to resemble her dashes off, leaving the 2 of you to figure out things out for yourself. Turns you and the ribbon-haired student, eyes ablaze with fury. Except defeat. You can see in the eyes of your classmate that he's thinking of attempting to run too. The mistress to the school buildings, weighing his options, trying to calculate if he'll make it. Grab him by the wrist. He looks at you. He can see it in your face. What you're trying to say, don't even think about it. Even without words, you two had come to a mutual understanding. If you were screwed, well, at least you were screwed together. Headmistress grips you both by your shoulders, and then the 2 of you head towards her office. You once again find yourself entering the violet-hued office of the headmistress. It's a beautiful office, certainly, just not one you expect to be entering so soon. You and the student stand awkwardly in front of her desk. You feel your froggy friend burrow himself to hide in your clothes. Perhaps he's thinking it'd be bad if he got caught. To the chairs. You're not sure if you should sit yet. By the doorway. I'll be with you both momentarily. Do not go anywhere. She closes the door behind her as she leaves you and the student alone in her office. You turn to him. Well, now's as good a time as any to introduce myself. Name's Kroven. How about you? Tell Kroven your name. Nice to meet you, Rikaru. Looks like we're stuck in here for a bit. Sorry you got involved in this, but like, not that sorry, because I get a lot more trouble if it was just me here. Yeah, I called him that too. Don't worry though. Azarel might look all tough, but she's a marshmallow. We're fine. Probably. Before you know it, the headmistress returns, looking just as unamused as before. She takes her seat, quite sternly. Her eyes wander over to where Kroven is sitting, nearly reclined in the office chair. Her expression changes to one of exasperation. Kroven, what happened to your tie? I don't know what you're talking about. You know, that isn't permitted under the school's dress code. All your clothing has to be intact, Mr. Corvison. It is intact. It is always meant to be rift design. Promise. I'm sure. Wait. That is not why we are here.
Care to explain to me what drove you both to create that poker display on school property?
Oh yeah, of course we can.
Tell her how it started, Rikaru. Headmistress turns to you now. You tell her...
I was peer pressured. You didn't want to. The dare, you don't want to look like a chicken in front of everyone else.
Her face softens for a moment. Rikaru. And hardens again. Rikaru? But you're in high school. You should know better by now. There's no excuse to do something like that. What? She glances at Kroven. I take it you roped them into this,
Well, I mean, it's like... Come on, Azzy, buddy. We were just goofing around, having a laugh, you know? Telling me you never, like... face stuff when you were in school?
Oh, of course I did.
Oh. Whoops. You guys would probably get to see me replay it anyway because I'll probably fail. Oh. Same. My son just texted me. Of course I did. Yeah, exactly. So that means detention for both of you. Next Saturday, room at 8:15, 9 a.m. Bring lunch. You'll be sitting there a while. Dismissed. Headmistress kicks you two out into the hallway as someone else comes into her office. Kroven sighs, but seems to get the idea of detention a light shrug. Pats you on your back and says he'll see you next week before he walks down the hallway on his own. You wanted to reach out to him, but you weren't quite sure what you'd say. Sigh yourself. Sure, you may see him next week, but there has to be a way this could have gone better. Check it out. Find yourself making your way towards them. It's my idea. Even Kroven seems surprised. Rikaru, really? You're supposed to be a good kid, and it's always the quiet ones. You thrown off the hook. Jean, hey, wait, yeah. There was three of us, so why isn't Vassal here? Pardon me. I mean, Vassilis. Yeah, that's what I thought you said. It's a friend sim. It's a making friends simulator. Because... Vassilis and time. We are focused on you both right now. Of course, if this really was Rikaru's idea, I'll have to give them a harsher punishment. Kroven wasn't involved at all. But Rikaru, I saw him right next to you. This is exactly the kind of stunt he would pull. Do you really expect me to believe that was just you behind all this? Possibly... My, who could that be? Probably my dad. I probably texted him when you brought us to our office. Your father? How could that possibly be? But 10 minutes ago! There's no way he could have gotten here in such a short amount of time. Observe. Hello, I'm the father. Kroven's father turns to look at you. Oh shit, it's Sweet Sing. Him? Oh, sorry. I meant to say, my son here has done no wrong and I demand he be released immediately. Fyodor, why are you wearing that mustache? Who's Fyodor? I'm Mr. Corvison, and I'm here to collect my child from school. Yeah, thanks for coming to get me, Dad. Of course, son, I love you. You boys didn't really think this would work, did you? Saying what would work? Are you trying to say something about my father? Yes, what are you trying to say, headmistress? I am offended to the highest degree. There is no place for my son to be attending school. Come with me, son. We are moving you from this judgmental institution at once. Kroven and Thea rush out of the room before the headmistress can say anything. She sits in front of you, looking quite, Speaking to you again, Rikaru. Please be honest with me. What really happened with that mess in the courtyard? Explain to the headmistress what really happened. You just happened to cross Groen and the supposed Vassilis on your way to the courtyard. You went up to see what they were laughing at. You didn't even get the chance to say a word to them before the headmistress showed up and apprehended you. And you lied about this? Why? Wanted him to like me. Oh, Rikaru. I understand how hard it can be to be a new kid in school. You don't have to lie to get people to like you. True friends will like you just the way you are. Besides, I know that even though Kroven can be a bit of a troublemaker, he's a sweet kid too, so don't feel pressured to act a certain way, okay? Just be you. After a few more moments, the headmistress dismisses you from her office. No punishment since you didn't actually do anything. She probably felt bad for you, though you don't think there's a reason to. You walk out into the hallway, feeling a little lost. Your day was suddenly interrupted when this happened, so to let go just as easily felt strange. But you didn't stew in your strangeness for long. Kroven walked up to you out in the hall, even though you had seen him run off with Theo before. Karu, you, really covered my ass back in there. That was real cool of you, especially considering you just met and all. Not that you were willing to take the fall, and for a stranger? That's a lot cooler than anything I would have done in your situation. Thanks for that. Croven goes to give you a thankful pat on the shoulder, but as he does so, your frog jumps out in surprise. You hold him in your hands and ease him gently back into the situation. Whoa, hey, isn't that one of Scary Mary's frogs? Oh wait, shit, I don't think she likes being called that. You explained to Croven how you found the frog in the hall as the first day you got here. You've heard about the Scary Mary figure, but you've had to meet her and return the frog to her. Uh-huh, I see. I don't know Mary too well myself, but I see her in the hall or something. I'll tell you if you found one of your little dudes. Sounds like a plan. Oh hey, wait a moment, though. Before you go, Theo and I were about to grab some lunch, but I told him I wanted to wait for you. So, wanna grab lunch with us? Can't help but chuckle a bit. Sure, lunch sounds lovely. Pretty hungry after the eventful morning, and who could turn down the chance to grab a meal with some new friends? Let's go! I completed the chapter. Vasilis. Few days since you run in with the headmistress, you feel lucky you were able to get out of trouble. And you got a new friend out of it, too. You just finished class for today. The air is just as clean and pleasant as ever. The sun still hasn't shown you any trace of hostility since you've arrived. You love nothing more than just call up a friend and lay down in the courtyard together, soaking in the warm rays. If I did that, I would be Ash. Alas, it's not much of an option for you right now. You've been swamped with homework for today. Well, maybe swamped is a bit of an exaggeration, but you're sure you won't be able to finish it all of it before dinner tonight. Part of you feels like just ditching the homework entirely and taking the zeros that come with it. But no, you should do good in school. Besides, if you start slacking, your teachers will be sure to notice. And you probably have more calls into the office, which is better to avoid. All this to say, yeah, you're doing your homework. Make your way towards the library. It's nice in there. You've seen students working there before. Might be fun to try and do work across them, next to them. Who knows? Maybe you'll see some of your friends in there already. Let's go! You open the large doors to the library. Despite being in here a few times before, the tall ceilings never fail to impress you with how open they make the space. You walk through the library, looking for a place to sit. Before you can get very far... Oh, it's... you... Sorry about what happened the other day. Yeah, you should be. A few hushes around the both of you as Basilisk snaps. Begin speaking in hushed anger. Azrael never would have caught us if you didn't make your way over. So, you got in trouble? Yeah, of course. Why would I get in trouble after that? Anyone in their right mind would punish behavior like that. Don't act stupid. Jeez, you didn't mean to set them off like that. She came after me after she got you guys. Apologized to Basilisk. Just seems like the right thing to do. You mean to get them in trouble? Yeah, trouble. Whatever. Do you need something? Or are we done here? Well, you're going to do some homework by yourself in here, but maybe I'd like to work alongside you. Yeah, we don't even know each other. Why would we do homework together? Because I'm really stupid and need the help. Stupid. Then Croven should be the one you ask for help. He's a lot smarter than me. You're joking. Are you kidding? Croven is like at the top of in all classes. He's really smart, even if he tries to hide it. You admit to him that's quite surprising to hear. Oh, troublesome students really care about the grades. After the things he did the other day? That wasn't him. That was me. Huh? It was my idea. Croven just helped me do it. That's fast, that's why they want to do that. Hey, you want to go do homework together, right? Let's do that then. What? Don't give me that stupid look. Come on, let's go find a place to sit down. Let's go! Basilisk quickly glides you to a group of tables in the library without saying anything else. Suddenly, they were completely willing to study with you. Maybe they figured it was just a fast way to get you to stop annoying them. They take a seat across from you at one of the tables and take out some books to study. Sit and reach into your bag, pulling out the stuff you have to work on. Two of you sit in silence, studying together all the while. Until... What? What is it? Why are you looking at me? We're distracted by your charm. That's it. I'm out of here. No, wait. You just couldn't help yourself, but you got pretty far with them, so maybe it won't be... I was tempted, and I did it. Okay. Do about it. I told you I'm not the one you should go for answering questions. Besides, I'm trying to work myself, okay? So I have to study with you. That should be enough. In silence, study from you as long as eventually. Okay. No, she's my sister. But like, okay, she isn't my sister in the way you're probably thinking, but she's definitely my sister. But like, never mind. I won't bother trying to explain it to you. It's a cultural thing. You wouldn't get it anyways. Well, that explains why they look so similar. That really is a stupid question you want to ask. Everyone at this dumb school already knows we're related. Everyone except you, I guess. Hey, you are the new kid after all. Yeah, whatever. Now that you know we're related, please, like, don't ever bring her up again, okay? Is everything okay? It's fine. Just drop it, alright? I didn't mean to upset you. I'm not upset. Just drop it, okay? Nothing. Nothing happened. Literally nothing happened. Sure isn't anything to write home about, alright? Did she punish you that badly? No, goddammit. She didn't punish me at all. Vasilis takes a deep breath. It's clear they were a bit more emotional there than they wanted to be. Fuck it, fine. Vasilis hushes themselves to whisper once again. I lied when I told you I got in trouble earlier. I didn't get any punishment. I never do. No matter what it is I've done, she always lets me off scot-free. No. It never ever changes, and that's upsetting to them? Yes! I hate it. I hate the special treatment. I told you, she's not my mom, but boy does she sure act like one sometimes. Snooty mom who lets her spoiled brat get away with everything no matter what. Enough that people think the only reason I'm in here is because I'm related to the headmistress. All she could do is treat me like I'm just another student. Is that so? You were always told that the acceptance process for either of us was random, or if there is a formula, no one knows what it is. It is random. At least it's supposed to be. Nowadays, even I start to doubt it. I wonder if I really am here because in here because of her. Not like she ever tell me. Is that why you were causing trouble? Maybe a little. I mean, it's not like my intention from the beginning. But things add up, you know? So I kept pushing the envelope. At first, I was happy to not get in trouble. I mean, who wouldn't be? The more I was able to get away, the more it began to piss me off. I hate her stupid favoritism. Getting off easy all the time for what? Because I'm related to her? Does she think I'm a baby who doesn't know any better? I'm in high school, damn it. Ridiculous. Everyone knows it. Wish I didn't look so much like her, so I can pretend like I'm a normal student. Ugh, look at you. You got me rambling about it. You apologize. No, it's whatever now. It's just... You attracted her to me that one time I didn't want to get caught. Oh? I mean, a display like that? Of course I was begging to be caught. At least at first it was. Graffiti like that? She would have had to give me punishment, but then... Croven came up to me on my way to courtyard and asked me what I was doing. When I told him he wanted to join me, started choosing a spot and marking it down. I don't know, suddenly I didn't want to get caught anymore. We're having fun, you know? And then... You came and ruined it. You see, I didn't mean to, you were just curious. Yeah. No, here we are. I want to get in trouble, and yet I didn't want to get caught. In the end, I didn't have any other. I managed to get away, and now Croven's in trouble because of... Tell them Croven didn't get in trouble. Huh? You repeat, Croven didn't get in trouble. At least you're pretty sure he didn't. You and Croven were sitting in the headmistress' office. Your visit was interrupted by Theodore. Showed up because Croven had texted him. After he made some bizarre excuses, they ran to the office before Croven could receive any sort of punishment. Sure, if the headmistress gave him punishment during the week, but be able to go lunch with Theo and Croven after the whole ordeal, and everything seemed like it worked out okay. Theo. Right. Vasilis. Mood seemed to shift at the thought of him. Is everything alright? Huh? No, it's fine. Just what? I mean, you're sitting with them, so maybe you would know. Vasilis seemed to gulp in anticipation before asking. Theo and Croven, are they a thing? A thing? You know, a thing, an item, a package deal. Are they together? They aren't together. Well, you have to ask them to be sure, but I don't really get those vibes from them. They seem to just be really great friends. And they didn't do any traditionally romantic scenes either, like calling each other's pet names or kiss. It was throwing their arms around each other. You suppose it's possible they could be dating, but you feel like if they were, they would have told you to begin with. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes a lot of sense, actually, when you put it like that. So if someone were to say, ask Croven to go to that stupid star dance the school's having. Oh, is that what this is about? No, of course not. Don't get any ideas. I was just wondering, that's all. Not like I care if he has a date anyway. Oh my god, soon do I just like to know what's going on, you know? So I wanted to know. You laugh and tell Vasilis it's alright. It's not something to be embarrassed about. You think they should go for it. And besides, if word comes to worst, you'll be plenty happy to take them yourself. Yeah, right. What makes you think I would want to go with you? Just because I think you're cute doesn't mean... I'm just gonna stop talking right now. You can't help but laugh again. But it makes you happy to know that despite that they say, they seem to have a very caring heart deep down. Yes! We passed it. Time for Twyla. just like that, another day of school's done. It's funny. When you first got here, you were steadily keeping track of how many days it had been. You wake up and immediately know the exact number of days since you stepped onto the soil of Aether West. When you woke up this morning, you couldn't quite remember what that number was anymore. It didn't seem to matter. Perhaps you were finally becoming accustomed to your happy school life. Yes, you do have a happy school life. You get to dorm in a beautiful campus. Food always readily available, rooms of activity peruse at your leisure. Schoolwork was hard at first, and all the times a little daunting, but you finally fall into a steady pattern of balance. You're able to finish your homework and still have time to enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself you have! At this point, you've acquired a pretty sizable friend group, and you're able to spend time with them both in and out of class. Especially during lunchtime, when you alternate between tables day by day. One day you'll sit beside Nadina, when her table has the room for it. She's got quite the clique of friends, but occasionally they make room for you to sit too. The next day you'll sit beside Mitzi and Ollie. It's cute when Ollie dozes off on your shoulder and you like to sit next to them because of this. Then the day after that, you might find yourself sitting with Croven and Theo, and sometimes Bacillus too, whenever they decide to join. Fun to watch Croven and pass his homework off to Theo to copy for class he has next period. While you're still definitely a new kid, the label seems to be waning now. Since it won't be long before you're just another student at Aether West. Things have started to feel normal now, even when... What was that? A sudden chill that surged its way across your spine so fast you couldn't help but shiver. You look around you. There's a girl walking in the opposite direction as you. Did you not notice her pass you by before? Unable to resist the temptation, you jog up to her and tap her on the shoulder. She turns to face you, looking rather annoyed. Can I help you with something? For a moment you can't speak. The chill you felt just moments before feels almost like it's emanating from her. Bite in her voice and the ice in her stare. She feels like the cold. Are you going to continue gawking like an idiot, or are you going to say something? I don't have all day. You're cold. Excuse me? You apologize. You didn't mean to sound so bizarre. Right, I'm going to go. Have a nice day. Twyla. Do I know you? Wait, you're the new kid, right? Ah, there it is. The label you just felt like you were losing. I see. Anyways, you haven't been here that long, right? Even though she doesn't know about the inner monologue you were just having, you can't help but feel she's trying to negate everything you told yourself. Rikaru, I want to go to your room. Oh? Someone died there, right? Oh yeah, someone did. Golly, you'd almost forgotten. Comforting lull of your peaceful school life nearly pushed the memory out of your brain, as it was never there to begin with. I want to see it, Rikaru. I've been investigating it. Sorry, I was finishing up the sandwich I had. Despite how much the school tries to hide that it ever happened. But you know about it, don't you? Do you really feel safe in that room? Well, let me scope it out. They wouldn't let anyone near it while it was still closed. With your permission, I can get in. You're a bit lost for words. This is all happening so fast. You stopped her in the pathway because of a chill she gave you. Moments after exchanging names, she's demanding permission to your room. What does she think she'll find in there? Tell her. Thank you. Will you take me there now? Right now. It's imperative to my investigation that I see it as soon as possible. So much time has already been wasted. Let's go now. Right, of course. You guide Twyla over to the direction of your dorm room. You're hoping that maybe you get to talk to her more, maybe start to understand that chill she gave you. Even now, watching her sharp face, spectacular eyebrows high in the air, it washes you in a sense of wonderment and confusion. Do you know her from anywhere? No, that can't be the case. This has to be your first time meeting her. Besides, the feeling you're feeling, it isn't a sense of deja vu. It's a sense of something missing. Eventually, you make it to your dorm, unlock the door, and invite Twyla inside. It looks just the same as it did this morning, nothing out of place or toppled over. This is how you decorate? Twyla asked, eyes scanning your room with a look you can only describe as judgmental. I know it isn't much. No, it's better that way. Your choices are fine. Twyla takes another forward step in your dorm room, and your little frog buddy hops into your desk in perfect view of Twyla. It's almost as if he was trying to get her attention. Twyla looks for only a moment before returning the frog's gaze with a scowl. You have one of them. One of them. My doormate collects these slimy mistakes like candy. Her doormate? Must mean Mary, right? That's correct. I'm surprised you've heard of her. Actually, wait, no, I'm not. Everyone makes fun of Scary Mary at least once. Scary Mary. It's true. You've heard that name quite a lot since coming here. Do you call her by that name? You heard recent she doesn't like it. Can't imagine any of your position would. Well, I'm sorry. You've mistaken me for someone who gives a fuck. Besides, it's not like she's ever gonna say anything about it. Ah. Well. Does she want her frog back? Probably. But I sure don't. So I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see the little annoyance, okay? Hearing this, the frog jumps out of her way. Perhaps its ticket home was further than it thought. So, I'm gonna look around. You tell her by all means go ahead. It's what she's here for after all. Just tell her not to expect too much. When you arrived on your first day, your dorm was spotless. You wouldn't have even known something happened if other people didn't tell you. Doubt she's gonna find much of anything, especially now that you've all moved on in. Oh, don't worry. I'll find something. She sounds so sure of herself. It makes even you believe it. Yes, her room around both of you and tell her that she can look as much as she pleases. Plan to. Thanks. Take a seat in the corner of the room as Twyla begins to search through everything. Unless she has something physical to hide, to be more worried. But she's already seen the frog and clearly doesn't care for it. The only things in your room are your clothes, books, and homework that's probably safe to throw out at this point, but you're not going to risk it. Just yet. Keep a careful eye on her as she searches, though. You have no idea what she might find. Hopefully there's something in your room you assumed was normal, but she would regard as abnormal. Maybe a scratch on the door you figured was always there, or a secret compartment under your bed different from the normal drawers. Moves through everything quickly, careful not to make a mess as she does so. Clothes she moves through a drawer is straight folded, and the books she searches under and through are returned the way she found them. You almost fall into a daze watching her work, as if watching a movie, like one of a wannabe detective who's so close to the truth, but not yet. She just needs that last missing link, the one piece of hard evidence to tie it all together and slam the door shut on this case. Hey. Twyla begins to strike up a conversation with you in the middle of your search. It's after how the days you run and pulls you back into reality. Continues to shuffle around the room as the two of you talk. How do you feel about the school? The school? Like my classmates? Yeah, I think they'd be good to hear about. Well, after when you met at school, so that's been lovely. They're only little ways. Some are a bit rougher around the edges than others, but they usually warm up to you after not too long. I see. You must have had a lot of charm to you then. Who have you met so far? Oh, well, you don't know how many of them she knows, but you begin to lift them off to her. When you first arrived, you met Natina, middle of a spat with Theo, and not too long after you met someone named Mitzi, which then attracted her other friend Ollie to you. After the animated boy named Kroven and his friend Vasilis, while they were up to some pranks around school. Now you met Twyla, who, Hikaru, she cuts you off abruptly. She stopped rummaging through your things and has moved her position to stand up. She's staring directly into your eyes, at you at advantage, but had she not been looking into you. You don't keep food in your room. It was a strange sentence, and certainly not a question. Not asking you curiosity. You don't keep food in your room. She's telling it to you, as if she was accusing you of something. You ask her why she's saying that. What do you do when you get hungry? You explain to Twyla that when you're hungry, you go to the cafeteria every time. Yes? I see. Twyla turns back around and closes the door you weren't aware was open. You were right. There isn't much here. I appreciate you letting me look around, though. Thank you for cooperation. Goodbye. You reach for Twyla's hand. She's... Don't try to touch me. Her voice can be described as a snarl.
Naturally. Do you want to help me with something? Oh? Well, sure, you are busy right now. She finished up in your room quicker than you thought she might. Thank you. It'll be easier with another person there. Let's go. Shut off for Twilight, she leads you out of your dorm. You wave goodbye to your frog friend still waiting inside. Past the courtyard, the pool, and more Twilight. And more. Twilight ever silent as you continue to walk with her. She walks briskly, as if she's in a rush. Almost a bit difficult to keep up with her without flat out running. And yet, despite her speed, you can only describe her movement as a very brisk walk. And that briskness is only compounded by the strange, frigid feeling you get just from being beside her. What a strange character she is. Eventually, her pace begins to slow as you draw nearer to her desired location and walk inside of it. Fences are taller than you were expecting. In some ways, they almost feel like a cage. But what is baseball without a few cages? Twyla had brought you to the school's baseball field, a place you were aware existed but had no idea how to find until now. Karu, it doesn't escape you why I brought you here, does it? Of course not. She brought you here because... What weapon is here? Correct. At least that's what I think. How did you know? Well, there could only be so many reasons she brought you here, but you can't imagine it's easy to get weapons on campus. Maybe a knife if you're involved in the cooking programs, but you're sure those are kept well protected for that very reason. Sports equipment seems more accessible. Can already see the bats here are wooden. Is that really enough to kill someone? Will the conversation continue further? Twy looks into the distance of the field. Beside the two of you, there's a single student way off in the outfield. Even from here, you can tell that he's massive. Pierre's hunched over in the grass, one hand reaching for the ground over and over. Looks like he's picking daisies out of the ground. Gunter! Twyla suddenly calls to him. You watch as he picks his head up, ears twitching in response. He picks himself off the ground immediately, shaking any dirt off and rushing his way over to you. His reaction was so quick and deliberate, you get the feeling this is normal for the both of them. Before you can say anything at all, Twyla speaks to him. Gunter, since you're here, I want to ask. Has our little friend stopped by here today? Which friend? Reginald. Oh, yes. Friend Reginald comes by almost every day. He has left for today. If you wish to see him, try again tomorrow. No, it's fine. That's all I need to know. Twilight then gestures to you, introducing you to your fellow student. Gunter, this is Rikaru. Hello, I am Gunter. You look Gunter up and down. He is quite husky. The size of him makes you feel like a child in comparison. It's hard to believe you're around the same age. Looking closely at his ever-joyful face, you notice that his right eye is a bit lazy. You can't help but feel it adds to his charm. You tell me you like the look of his face. Aw, Rikaru is quite the flutterer. Gunter appreciates your compliment. Gunter, can you do me a favor? Oh. Can you grab me water from the vending machine? I'm really thirsty, but I don't... Okay. Cafeteria is too far. I'll pay you back. Of course, friend Twyla. They remind me of Epithet Erased. Gunter runs off in the direction of the vending machine, positioned right before the bleachers, but just outside the field. Twyla watches as he runs off, then turns to look at you. Rikaru, I need you to distract him for me. I haven't had a lot of chances to find evidence around here, and now that it's mostly empty, it should be a good time, as long as I can ensure Gunter isn't watching me. He gets very sensitive about school equipment. Don't leave before he gets back. Don't fuck this up for us. Before you can agree or protest, Twyla is already gone, heading off towards some of the small sheds that litter themselves around the barriers of the field. Go after her. Rikaru? Where did friend Twyla go? I brought her the water. She got a phone call. Oh? She said it was important, so she wanted to answer it in private. That is... But her water! Gunter must deliver before it loses its gold. Twyla was... Where did she run off to? Gunter thanks you. Sure friend Twyla will as well. You standing in the field alone. You hope to gain Gunter leave with sufficient enough as a distraction for Twyla. Twyla? Find yourself heading out towards the sheds Twyla was headed just moments ago. You'd like to know about this investigation too, after all. It is your room this all took place in. Once you reach the shed, the door left ajar, you don't hesitate to stick your head inside and see what she's up to. To your surprise, no one's in there. Just baskets of some old baseball helmets, gloves, uniforms, and other stuff like. How strange. She didn't leave you for that long at all. Find yourself heading towards the center of the field, head twisting as you look for her. It doesn't take you long before... Hey, where'd Gunter go? You told her that you told Gunter she was somewhere else, and that he ran off to go look for her. Then you were looking to where she actually ran off to. I see. It's pointless, though. Look behind you. Twyla instructs you to do so. A group of students headed towards your direction from outside the field. They appear to be part of the club, or maybe just friends looking away out with some baseball for a bit. This always happens. Ugh, I'm never going to be able to investigate properly. The area in the school is always crowded. If I go looking at night, I risk getting in trouble because of curfew. Rikaru, do you have a date to the dance? Huh? It's a bit out of nowhere, but no, you don't. it's still a bit away, and although you have some friends, you're not very close enough with any of them. Good. You will be my date to the dance, Rikaru. Oh? Think about it. There's no curfew during the dance, and all the students will be in the contained area, not to mention all the staff. Even if there were a few stragglers, it'll be easier to avoid in the dark and probably won't be interested in whatever we're doing. We can use the dance to our advantage and investigate while everyone's distracted by it. Oh, well. What? Well, you were kind of looking forward to the dance, at least a little bit. After all your friends are gonna be there, right? Twilight eyes you quizzically for a moment. And she sighs. We can go to the dance for a little bit, but after you look around with me. That sounds fair. I hate having to ask, but it's easier when I have someone to watch my back. Sounds fair to you. Good. I'll see you at the dance. Don't keep me waiting. Success? You captured Twyla's date?
Yeah, Twyla's arrow. Most definitely. Just like that, another beautiful day is here to welcome you. Honestly, it's almost a bit concerning. Some days are breezier than others, some are sunnier than others, but all of them have been extremely pleasant. Does it even rain here? Or even become moderately cloudy? But should you really complain? After all, rain would be no good today. You have to go to the library again today. 2 weeks of average homework, you've got your first big essay to cover. A science project about the study of parasites. Don't mind it too much. Biology can be pretty fun at times. I'm taking biology now. You just hope I'm taking honors biology. Fun fact about me. I take multiple honors and AP classes. Why? Because, like, I can, I guess. Hopefully by the time you're done in the library, you can at least consider yourself about halfway through. You're almost at the library when you stopped. You heard something. It sounded almost like an argument. Eavesdropping is fairly looked down upon, and if you're caught, well, it sure be bad for your reputation. But you feel as if you can't help yourself in this situation. Can't tell exactly where the voice is coming from, but there was a very distinct voice there, one you hadn't heard before. Definitely wasn't any of your teachers. You try to tune out everything else around you, to hear it as best you can. Even still, parts of the conversation are muffled, but you discern what you can. Well, you didn't tell me she was a student here. Of course it is. You're the reason why I'm here. It's fine, I'm leaving. Scenes quieted after that. You stayed still and silent for just a few moments longer to be sure. I thought the music cuts off when you're listening in. Although you did not hear anything, you did run into someone as she turned the corner. It's the headmistress, but she looks a little... Call out to her. Hello? Suddenly she appears totally normal. You ask her if she's, alright. Yes, I'm fine. Why do you ask? She was looking a little off just then. It sounded like she was having a fight with someone moments before. Oh, no, Rikaru. I'm fine. There's really nothing for you to worry about. It's a private matter, okay? But it's over with now. Please go on with your day, alright? The headmistress continues on past you. Curious, you look around where she had just come from. There's no one there. Suppose the issue really is over with then. Oh well. No use in studying it now, especially when you have homework that needs to be taken care of. Continue on to the library. Large violet dome opens itself to you once again. You enjoy the sight of it, and it's best if you do. After all, you'll be sitting here for quite a while. You waste no time in finding the section you need, and nearby tables to that. Procrastination is tempting, but not tempting as being able to finish your essay early and using the rest of your time to hang out with friends. Take out a few books from the shelves, plop yourself in front of a computer, and get to work. How long has it been? You didn't really pay too close attention to the time when you started, but you checked the clock anyways. If you had to estimate, it's at least been 45 minutes, maybe 50? You've been working pretty steadily until this point, but your work ethic is starting to wear thin. If
computer screen feels harsh, and your fingers feel a tinge of exhaustion with each letter more you type. You can feel it, the gentle caress of procrastination. Creeps up behind you, lulling you in delightful thought after thought. Take a break, you deserve it. You worked for so long already, just a 10-minute break and you'll totally return to work afterwards. You felt as though you were showing with yourself. You feel tired, you want a break. You're very, very hungry. But in only a few sentences, you'll be at the end of your current page. From that point on, it's only a few more paragraphs until you're done for good. Just breeze through it now, you can relax and not worry about it for the rest of the week. Taking a break sounds delightful, but will you really be return to work after? What was that? Happened again. Someone was peeking at you from behind the bookshelves. You weren't sure of it the first time, but after you started paying attention, you definitely caught them looking at you. She didn't hide it the second time. She continued staring at you for a few seconds, shook her head, and then disappeared back behind the bookshelf. Well, if there was any excuse to take a break now, this was it. You got from your chair and ran to the bookshelf she had just emerged from. Inspired her, she was grabbing books from a cart and laying them in shelves. Why did you return? Sorry, did I creep you out before? I didn't mean to. I just thought you were someone else. Seeing you gave me a bit of a double take, that's all. Who are you? Oh, sorry. I'm the librarian. You can call me Miss B. Miss B. You get a good look at her. Throughout all your time in the library, you don't think you've ever actually seen her before. Yet she comes with such a strong sense of familiarity. Like she was always here. You just weren't paying enough attention to notice her before. Like you always knew her. You just forgot to formally say hi. Yet looking at her now, you remember Natina describing the librarian as being easygoing, but she looks more gloomy than anything else. She appears to be around the same age as the headmistress, but her face isn't doing her any favors. Her bags are deep and dark as if she hasn't been sleeping. Corners of her mouth pull downwards as if smiling would require energy that she just didn't have. She stands slouched, but it doesn't seem like it's causing her any pain to do so. Not yet, anyways. Perhaps the reason you never saw her before is because she looks like she's trying to remain hidden. Her shoes are flat and quiet. She wears soft clothes with no noisy accessories or jewelry. Even now, the way she's standing, it's like she's trying to burrow herself between the cart and the bookshelf. Ah, middle school me. We meet again. And if she doesn't want you to even see her now, sorry, did you need help with something? You're kind of just staring at me. Do you need help with that? With what? The books, of course. There seem to be a lot of them on the cart. The library's pretty big. Oh, you're sweet. Don't worry about it. After all, it's not like you're getting paid to do it like I am. Tell you don't mind. You always like to help other people. You're very sweet. Sorry, I didn't catch your name. Hikaru, is it? My, that's a wonderful name. Must be so proud to wear it. Thank you for wanting to help me. I'm absolutely sure you want to. I won't stop you. I appreciate the help. You tell her that the pleasure is all yours. She finishes loading a few books into the cart, and you grab the handles in the end. You begin rolling the cart across the library carpet, its front and left wheel wiggling as you do so. Despite this, you're able to steer it and roll it pretty easily. You follow Miss B as she continues down this narrow space between the bookshelves. Her walk is as gloomy as her appearance. She moves so slowly it almost feels like the cardigan she wears might be heavier than it looks. You notice that she picks at her hands a lot as she moves, as though her hands would be discontented to remain by her sides. Doesn't look nervous though. Picking of her hands as you have ages caused her delight. Looks more so at somebody to keep her brain entertained. She scans the shelves with half-lidded eyes. Surely she knows this library went back of her own hand already. Scanning shelves is not necessary. She knows where she's going to go. But just like with her hands, it must be to keep her brain busy. Maybe you're just making too many assumptions about somebody else. Eventually, she stops in front of a shelf. She begins removing books from the cart and reshelving them, and in turn removes books from the shelves and loads them into the cart. She does this quietly, naturally, a firm member of the library's ecosystem, keeping it well manicured and healthy from behind the scenes. You notice that, on occasion, her eyes dart to you, and then quickly look away. It's like she wants to talk to you, but is unsure of what to say or how to go about it. Looks like it might be up to you to take the initiative. So you ask her, what are your favorite kinds of books? Oh, that's, well, I don't know. I liked reading more when I was younger. Nowadays I find it difficult to start a book. You ask her what she means by that. It's just like a lot, you know? To start a new journey, learn about these new people, get attached to them, invested in their adventures. That takes so much energy. Energy that I just don't have. I'm sure I'd feel winded after just the first page. But it's fine. The adventures in those books are already written. They don't need me to read them to have their happy ending. She said earlier that she liked books better when she was younger. What kind of books did she like then? It's cheesy and stereotypical, but I was a sucker for romance novels. I loved them. I had hardcovers of my favorite series, and I used to read and reread them all the time. I even threw a whole party once when the movie adaptation of the first book in the series came out. Yeah, those were good times. What I wouldn't give to go back to those days. Words trail off after that. She remains quiet and still for a few moments longer before continuing to wordlessly straighten out the shelves like before. Library silence feels a bit heavier now. Miss B scans the books when, huh? When did this get here? Did I put this here? When would I have? Oh gosh, I really am losing my marbles, aren't I? Miss B reaches out to take the book off the shelves, but as she does so, it slips right from her fingers. Falls open right before your feet, so naturally you go to pick it up for her. How when you see the picture it's open to? You hold the book open in your hands and gaze at the pages for a moment. It appears to be a scrapbook. Oh? Oh? Oh! 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 Holy shit, is she our mom? Is she our mom? Photographs dot the pages, and any negative space between seem to have eliminated through the loving art of scribbling. But this specific picture, that swoopy hair and smug grin, there's no mistaking it, that's Dad! And the woman he's standing next to. Hold on, I gotta take the Sorry, chat. I just had to take that call real quick. This must be... Isn't it a nice picture? I was a lot cuter then, wasn't I? That guy I'm with. Can you see how I was looking at you before? Looks so much like him. Do you recognize him at all? I was thinking you might be related. Who is this? Yeah, figures. Semblance is a bit uncanny, but sometimes people just look alike. Miss B stands next to you, gazing down at the picture. It's almost as though you can see the floodgates being opened in her mind, memories washing upon her just like the waves do the sand. This guy, you see, he was my boyfriend, and I liked him so much. Miss B gently takes the book from your hand and sits on the floor with it, in such a way that insinuates she's inviting you to take a seat down next to her and looks through it too. More pages go by, the more pictures there are of her and Dad together. Each page is doodled with hearts, notes of what memory each picture corresponded to, so on and so forth. There's a lot of love in this book. He really stole my heart, you know? I had dated people before him, but he was different. He was so charming and lovely. I'd never had anyone make my heart feel so full, so content. Every day with him was so fun. It felt like dancing on the moon. I really thought we were going to be together forever. And then? Her face sinks. Then he left me. So things were going so well, I still don't understand why. He didn't even explain himself. He just told me he didn't love me anymore. He said it so casually, too. Like all our time spent together didn't matter to him at all. He almost sounded excited to be rid of me. I'm sorry. My baggage isn't any of your business. It's just... After he's gone, I'd never felt so empty inside. It almost felt... It's like when he left, he took my heart with him. I've been trying to get it back ever since. You see, you understand what's going on now. He placed a reassuring hand on Miss B's shoulder. Tell her not to worry. You're sure her heart will find its way back to her one day. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Come on. We're almost done putting these books away. You continue to help Miss B for a few more shelves. Takes you a bit longer than you expected, but before you know it, she's telling you she's going to have to close the library soon. The two of you make your way back towards the entrance. As you do, you stop by the computer you're working at. You make sure to pick up all your things, save your work, and log out before you go. Right before you're about to leave, you turn back to her. She gives you a polite smile as she finishes putting some last-minute books away. Thank you again for helping me today, Ricardo. It was very nice of you. I'm sure I'll see you back in the library again soon. Take care, okay? Goodbye, Mom. What did you say? You said goodbye, Miss B? Yeah, that's what I thought you said. What is this? I don't understand why I'm... Oh! 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 Baby! She sinks back between the bookcases, not a sniffle to be heard. You open the front doors and make your way out of the library. Route complete. The fact that, surprisingly, not only does, the dad look kind of like a demon, like, character demon, but that kind of looked like May. Like, just a little bit.
It kinda did, and I'm like really confused about it. And I don't know how to feel about it. But you know, yeah, we'll continue on to Gunter, and then we'll have Mary, Reginald, Zippara, Jackster, the night before, and the dance. But that is a weird, like, a situational occurrence, and I don't know how to feel about it. Jace, thank you for the cat picture. That's great. It's so great. I don't know how to feel about that, but it's really weird, and I don't know. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Let me get my other croissant. Why were you here again? Oh right, you remember now. Flame, why? I'll show you a picture of the dad, because I'm not even lying when I say it looks like a demon. For those of you who don't know, Demon is a character that's played by one of my buddies in our storyline we have going. Twilight had invited you to lunch. In the weekend now, so lunchtime is a little bit different for everyone. You're leaning up against the wall waiting for her, though it feels weird to be doing so. As if you're trying too hard to look cool. But if you were to sit at a table, you're almost certain you would look like much more of a loser sitting alone. There weren't too many kids in here right now, but there was definitely enough that would be weird to take a seat by yourself. No. You also seem to forget, Demon, that is a shapeshifter. So, I don't think it's affected by alcohol all that much. I take it like it's like good omens, alcohol. Like, they can just snap and they're no longer drunk. Bikaru. Gunter, jogging up beside you in the cafeteria. You remember Gunter from the— I'll show you, hold on, I'll get you a picture. Don't worry. Oh yeah, I should also, probably mention that, all of these characters are actually from previous games that this developer has made. Like, Croven, Mary, Twyla, and Reggie is from, Cemetery Mary. And he's based off of Pufferfish. He's asexual, biromantic. Twyla is unlabeled. Based off an owl, as you guys can tell. Croven is bisexual, based off a crow. His cousin in the Cemetery Mary is asexual, biromantic, and based off a manta ray. And then, yeah, Twyla's the, you'll see. But yeah, there's a lot, but there's, more stuff that goes on. Stop spamming gay. Stop it. Also, yeah, no, you can't, subscribe to me because I'm not yet an associate. I'm trying to look for stuff, because I really wanna... Yeah, there's like there are also the same people that made the It's Not Me, It's My Basement. Which, and a bunch of other, games, like Cemetery Mary, as you know. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they've made. So check out their games. It's on itch.io. itch.io. They make a lot of stuff. Arcade Kitten's really good at making stuff. They made Cemetery Mary, Tricks and Treats, Holiday Shopping, Crow Scare, which is actually a game I'm planning on playing. Same with Cemetery Mary, because it's really, really cool. So yeah, I'll definitely be playing some more of their games later on. Just as hulking as you remember him being. You greet him warmly and he smiles at you. It is nice to see you again. Gunter has come to wait for friend Twyla. You told Gunter that's funny. You're also here for Twyla. The more the merrier. Come, let us sit. You and Gunter choose an empty table to sit at. You're in view of the entrance. Twyla can't possibly miss you when she comes in. After you choose your table, you watch Gunter get up from his seat and make his way towards the kitchen area. When he comes back, he's carrying 3 oranges in his hand. You notice as he places one carefully in front of an empty chair, presumably for Twyla, and one other remaining 2 gives the bigger one to you. You thank him. How are you today? Oh? Gunter is extravagant. Gunter has won an online giveaway for an expensive snow globe. Even though it's just the 2 of you, Gunter leans a little closer and speaks in a hushed tone. Between Gunter and you, Gunter rigged it just a little bit. Gunter had many accounts to enter for more chance to snow globe would go to Gunter. You giggle a bit at Gunter's confession. You tell him that next time you'd be more than willing to help him win a snow globe or something. Before you two can say much else to each other, Twyla steps into the cafeteria. She approaches the table as brisk as ever. There's such an attitude that you worry for a second she's gonna slam her books, hands on table to yell at the both of you. She doesn't though. She stops right before the table, but doesn't take a seat. Seems she'd prefer to look down on you when speaking. Good afternoon. I wanted to ask you both a favor, relating to, you know. You can only guess Twyla was referring to the murder. You glance over to Gunter. He appears upset. Oh, you must know too, and understand that she's referring to it. I want to look in the headmistress' office, you see. But I know she's in right now. I need you guys to do something bad. Bad? Something to get her out of her office. There's enough commotion that I can go in and look through some stuff of hers. When Twyla, Gunter doesn't know about all this. Gunter would like to help, but Gunter does not want to disappoint Miss Headmistress, Rikaru. She calls to you. Surely you can convince Gunter to do it, right? I'll do something else. Excuse me? You explained to Twyla and Gunter that causing trouble doesn't have to be the only way to get the headmistress's attention. You're sure there's other ways you can get her out of the office that don't involve making her job harder for her. You're not sure what you can do yet, but you're sure the 2 of you can figure something out. Very well. You two get to it then. Gunter, text me when she's out of the office, right? Yes, friend Twyla, will do. Gunter leaves at the cafeteria, feeling much more comforted by your suggestion. You're about to follow him when Twyla grabs you harshly by the arm. I don't actually need you guys to distract the headmistress. Huh? I need to keep Gunter distracted for a while. Twyla scans the room around you quickly, then speaks to you in a whisper, as if she's embarrassed for anyone to hear her next words out loud.
We're still going to dance together. You haven't forgotten that, right? You told that you have forgotten. Right. Well, as for our plans for that night, we're going to need some keys. Shouldn't surprise you that most of the places we need to look into will be locked. Gunter, he got it good with just about every club room in the school. He has the keys for a lot of them. So I need you to keep him distracted while I go and get my hands on them. You can do that, right? Well, you can try, you suppose. Really right for her to go behind her friend's back like that? How's she gonna get these keys? Are they in his dorm, or... He's not my friend. Don't worry about how I'm gonna get those keys. I'll explain later, but right now we're wasting time. Get out there before he starts wondering about you. Keep him busy, okay? Twilight practically shoves you out the cafeteria doors to go catch up with Gunter. You oblige by her commands. You can sense that you aren't as close with Twilight as the others you've met. So long as will get her to like you, you have little issue following her instruction and doing what she asks for you. You exit into the hallway, where of course you're once again met with Mikaru. I was getting worried about you. What were you talking about with friend Twilight in there? She was appreciative of the orange. Just ran out so fast she was able to sing properly, so she'd asked you to pass along the message. Aw, really? Gunter is glad. Friend Twilight is very polite, is she not? Sure, why not? Gunter begins to walk with you down the hall towards nowhere in particular. So, what are we gonna do? Gunter must admit, he does not have many ideas. Unfortunately, you don't either. You know Twilight isn't actually worried about the headmistress' office, but Gunter still thinks she is. So you still need to come up with a plan to drag the headmistress away from her office, so that Gunter will think the two of you did a job well done. Thinking of things you can do that don't involve causing a ruckus is a little challenging. As you continue down the hall, you notice it isn't long before you run into... Gunter! Oh, and Mikaru. Nice to see you, buddy. Joy's back to Gunter. Gunter, can I ask a favor real quick? Of course. Hold on. Trying to see what Mitsu is based off of. Trying to see what the characters are based off of. Huh. Okay. I'm guessing they're kind of like... I think she's maybe a, squid? Or something? I don't know. I know I still haven't paid you back for last time, but do you think I can borrow some money again? having a merch sale, limited edition, you see. And my folks promised to me money, but they said it wouldn't be for another week, and the sale is this weekend only. I'll totally pay you everything back by next weekend, okay? No problem at all. That's not fair. You aren't trying to say anything bad about Mitzi, but if she hasn't paid back from previous instance to borrow money, it's a little rude to ask for more. When it's an emergency. Yeah, Ricardo's right. Sorry, Gunter. I think I just got a little in my own world about it all. See you later. No hard feelings, yeah? Mitzi walks off after that. They seem more embarrassed than they do hurt, but when you look at Gunther, you notice that he seems a bit down himself. Karu, I know we have to help friend Twyla, but listening from Mitzi is so upset. Please excuse me. Gunter is gonna go buy friend Mitzi some merch himself. He will return momentarily, but this is something he must do himself. Gunter runs. You have to say nothing? You just have to let him be pushed around? No, that's not fair. Okay, does a quick digital transfer. Awesome, you're the best. I'll just get that cash back to you later. Just to quickly enter the scene, Mitzi leaves once again, almost as she was never here to begin with. You're shocked that Gunter was so willing to just fork over the money, even after they hadn't paid him back. You trying to ask Gunter about it? He doesn't seem worried at all. Hikaru, this is give it. Headmistress. Oh? We can buy the headmistress something. Sounds like a nice idea in theory, but how could the both of you buy her? If we were to go out in town and buy something, they'd take way too long. Buy her something from the school store, well, chances are she's already seen it, doesn't need any of it. By the way, would you be able to buy something for her that would be enough to come straight out of her office? That would have to be expensive. You sure should read questions why the two of you bought your school principal such an expensive present. You're sure she would know in an instant that you were up to no good. Fair. Hey, it's not a bad starting point. No, bad at all, actually. Maybe you had something physical to present her with, then maybe. Hey, G-Man. Suddenly, Croven is approaching the two of you. Here's the G-Man he was talking to, and none other than Gunter. Spots you, he smiles. Sup, Ricardo? Return his greeting, and then he turns back to Gunter. G-Man, buddy, listen. You free tomorrow? Gunter should be. Perfect, awesome, because, okay, listen to this, right? You and I were gonna go to town and buy a TV tomorrow. Try and sneak it in our dorm dressed up in wrapping paper or something. Thinking you could carry it? Such jokesters you are. Of course Gunter can carry it. He's strong. Nice. Yeah, I can count on you. See you by the buses tomorrow morning, bud. This is just sad. Croven leaves the two of you alone after that. You begin to sense a pattern with all the people Gunter interacts with. Karu, snap your attention to Gunter. Gunter has a confession to make. He looks a shade embarrassed when closer to being ashamed. You ask him what's wrong. Gunter isn't sure how to help friend Twyla. Feels bad. He does not want to keep her waiting, especially knowing how important the matter is. And what comes next? He is not wanting immediate sin in one. Oh no. Very kind, Gunter. Huh? Tell Gunter you think he's a very kind friend. Seems to worry a lot about his other friends and their happiness. It's no wonder the others like him so much. You shouldn't worry too hard over it. Twyla will understand. It isn't an easy task after all. Of course, you have the inside information that Twyla doesn't actually care about the headmistress. You're about to tell Gunter that. That is kind of you to say. Gunter is happy you feel that way. Gunter worries, you know? That's why he is so willing to help friend Twyla. I love Aether West. The community that has been built here, the wonderful people who live here, means so much to Gunter. That's why, after that thing happened, Gunter could not imagine. Gunter loves everyone here, and so he will do his best to keep them happy. So when they are happy, Gunter is happy. You tell him that's very sweet. You're not sure if you've ever met a more selfless person. It smells as bright as the sunshine as you two leave the corridor. Aww. And enter the courtyard. And it's there that the two of you spot the headmistress. She's sitting on the edge of the fountain, smile resting gently on her face. You and Gunter approach her. Miss Headmistress. Oh, hello, you two. Isn't it a beautiful day outside? You're not in your office. Well, I was, but it gets so stuffy in there. So it'd be nice to sit outside. I actually just sat down. I was about to start my lunch break. Watch as Gunter smiles, pulls out a phone to text Twyla. The break would be more than enough time for the luxury headmistress' office, even though you knew Twyla's true intentions. Made Gunter satisfied to believe he helped her. It looks like everything managed to work out after all. How about you both? Enjoying the weather? Yes, Gunter is happy to have such a pretty day. He looks to you with a big smile on his face, and is happy he gets to enjoy it with friend Hikaru. Hey! What's funny is that me and Gunter both have a lazy eye in our right. Oh, they're looking at each other! Oh, that's so sweet! Oh, that's adorable. Okay,
so if you guys don't know, these two are actually a part of a game where they actually do like each other. So it's not just me saying it. It's they actually do like each other. In class, that's how, once again. Okay, I'm gonna finish my sandwich before it's like cold, so. School's worst kept secret. Looks like you've got no choice but to follow her. As you get closer to the girl, you're able to see more of her face. She strikes you a bit unsettling at first, but you don't get the same chill around her like you did Twyla. It's just that something about her eyes. They look dull, almost lifeless. Yet they're staring at you and Natina with such intensity you feel like she's seeing right through you. And your intentions. You notice her flinch and avert her vision as Natina gets close. Oh my god, Mary! I haven't seen you like so long. Do you hate me? Are you avoiding me? You see clearly that Mary's eyes begin to well with tears. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't stop Natina. You're always so quiet. Am I ever gonna get to hear you speak? Mary digs through her bag and pulls out a notebook. She hurriedly scribbles something into one of the pages, rips it out, and hands it to Natina. Natina takes the paper and reads it aloud. Go away? Oh, come on. What kind of thing is that to say? You say something to Rikaru, can't you? Don't you want to introduce yourself? Rikaru told me themselves that they think that you're cute. They like totally like you, Mary. Notebook again. She holds it up this time instead of just passing the page to Natina. Note reads, you know I can't talk. Please just leave me alone. It's like not very nice, you know. We haven't done anything to you. Like doing something wrong? We're just trying to make friendly conversation. Besides, Rikaru is like super into you, right, Rikaru? Leave her alone, Natina. Ugh, seriously? Let's try and talk to her. All she does is tell us to go away. You're being way more rude than I am right now. Come on, Mary, can't you just act normal for once? Why don't you show us what you're reading? The book in Mary's hands went hard to an almost worrying degree. A frog emerges from the depths of her hair, causing Natina to recoil in surprise. This time, Natina can't hide her smug smirk. Oh my god, you let those things into your hair? Geez, Scary, I didn't know you were gross too. You tell Natina to knock it off. It causes both of them to look at you in shock. Karu, what's your deal? Does Natina not hear the words coming out of her mouth right now? Calling someone gross definitely isn't friendly conversation. It's keeping her frog. Natina's sentence stops sharply. Her eyes go wide as she caught sight of something in the distance. Actually, you know what? I totally forgot that I have to go meet with a friend for cheerleading stuff, yeah. I'll see you later, okay, Rikaru? Oh my god. Wait, hold on, was it Reginald? Natina hurries off, almost a running pace. A few moments later, someone comes in to take her place. Reggie! A boy with caramel hair and familiar yellow eyes steps up to the two of you. He talks like he's seen this all before, and he's not happy. What's going on here? Calm down. Calm down? I saw you with Natina. What are you doing, huh? Try to show him you weren't doing anything bad. All that happened was that you were just introduced to Mary. It's got nothing to do with him. Nothing to do with me. She's my girlfriend, asshole. Got nothing to do with you. You better... Mary quickly grabs the boy's attention by tapping him on the shoulder. She signs something to him with her hands, but because of the angle, you can't make it out too well. The boy's expression softens, at least before it turns to you again. I see. Carry on. Boy gives you an I've got my eye on you gesture before walking off again. Mary then turns to look at you once again. Her eye contact is intense. You feel almost unable to look away, as if she wants to tell you something. But as you just learned, Mary can't talk. I think she just remembered the fact by herself, so she goes to grab her notebook once again and quickly scribbles her hand across it. Clean tear, she rips the page she just wrote out on a notebook and hands it back to you. It reads, "Thank you for helping me." You can't help but smile as you read it. You sure, Mary, that's no problem. You're on friendly terms with Natina, but she can get a bit nasty sometimes. The way she was behaving to her wasn't right. Mary smiles at your response. Now that she's in front of you, you feel compelled to tell her. You have something that belongs to you. She blinks in surprise. You explain to her that this thing you've had it for a while, and returning it is long overdue. As much paying you to say goodbye, you're sure she'd like to see him again. That seems to have grabbed Mary's attention. Hastily, she writes something and then holds it up to you. Where is it? Can you please show me? Tori is back in your dorm room. She trusts you enough to follow you back there. She seems to ponder on it for a moment. For her smiling uncertainty, she asks you to lead the way. You return her smile as you walk with her down to the dorms. Your walk is quiet, of course. I'm not really sure what to say to her, and it isn't as though she's going to be saying anything at all. Despite this, it's a pleasant walk, not overwhelmingly awkward as you unlock the door to your dorm. You welcome Mary into her dorm and she takes a careful step inside. She seems to be scanning for your room, looking for something specific. You know what she's looking for, so you'll return it to her as quick as you can. If you're around the corner of the desk, you know he likes to stand. He's taking a nap, but he wakes up as you cup him into your hands, and turn around and present him to Mary. A camphor bar! Oh, you didn't expect that. A frog or a camphor bar jumps from your hands and into Mary's. Oh, a camphor bar. I was so worried about you. Seriously, I thought something bad happened to you. I'm so glad you're safe. And camphor bar disappears in Mary's hair, presumably joining a number of frogs still hidden in there. So, she can talk after all. Yeah. If you want to talk about it more, can we do this back in my dorm? I just want to make sure camphor bar gets back safe. Well, alright. Thank you. You leave your dorm with Mary. She begins to lead you to her dorm, which you know is also Twyla's dorm. Must admit, you're curious about how it looks, seeing as Mary loves frogs, but Twyla can't seem to stand them. It doesn't take too long to get to the room, considering you're already in the area for the dorms. She locks the door and then holds it open for you to enter. You take a step inside the girls' dorm. It's pleasant. You can easily tell which side is Twyla's, because Mary's half is littered with little decorations and Twyla's has none. And speaking of Twyla, she isn't here right now, leaving you and Mary to talk privately. Mary steps into the dorm after you. She allows the camphor bar to climb onto her desk, but after only a few steps down it, he climbs back into her hair with the others. I missed you too. Stay there if you want to that badly. So yeah, nice to meet you. I'm Mary Anta, and I can talk. You can see that. Does anyone else know she can talk? Reggie does. He was the first to find out. Oh, you probably know him as Reginald though. He's my boyfriend, the guy you met earlier. He's the only other person who knows. Well, aside from the frogs, of course. Oh, look at the little froggies! I love her stickers. You see, well, you have to ask. Why does she pretend like she can't then? She's silent for a moment. A few moments, and then she bluntly returns her question with, "It's easier." Oh. Usually when I try to talk to people, I always just say something wrong. And when I try to fix it through my words, I tend to just mess it up further. I don't think I'm very good at talking to people. So it's easier to just say nothing at all. Then even when mess-ups do happen, I know it's not something I said. You see, you're sorry she feels like that. Well, as you can guess, I don't really get many opportunities to talk to people. And you've been really nice, so is there anything you want to talk about? Actually, yeah, it'd be nice to talk about a few things with her. Stuff you'd love to ask her about. About a camphor bar. Mary seemed incredibly relieved to see a camphor bar in your safekeeping, but she appears to have many frogs in her possession. What's so special about camphor bar? And why did she start collecting these frogs anyway? They're going to use the frogs for dissection. Said this was the last year they would have dissection as part of the program, but I, felt bad. Because why should these frogs get to be so unlucky? I don't want them to have to die. So she stole them? Didn't she get in trouble for that? I mean, a little. But they let me keep the frogs. Oh, well, and a camphor bar? Oh, right. A camphor bar is very special, you see. A camphor bar is frog royalty. He's a prince. Really? Mm-hmm. He's tried telling people in the past, but for some reason only I can understand him.
Luckily, he wasn't part of the dissection program. He actually came to me from the woods around the school. Saw how good I was with the other frogs, so he came to me for help. Wish I could help him more, though. See, Camphor isn't just a prince. He's a person, too. Like you and me. He's just stuck as a frog for the time being. Due to the curse he's under, he can't turn back into a person until he, well, gets a kiss. This is beginning to sound like a fairy tale. Why hasn't Mary kissed him yet? Because it won't work if I do it. Camphor has to be kissed by royalty to turn back. Last I check, I'm not a princess. Besides, I think it'd be a little weird to kiss a frog before I kiss my own boyfriend. She hasn't kissed Reginald yet? Not yet. Oh. Oh! Kiss on the cheek and forehead and stuff, but I can't make the first move. I get too nervous. I think he's a little like that too. Maybe when the time's right. Mary seems to stir unhappy memories surrounding her boyfriend for a few moments longer before dipping back into reality. Reginald, I could talk about him all day. What do you want to know about him? Well, she certainly had quite the excited reaction. Why didn't she start by telling you things she would love to talk about regarding him? Oh wow, I could go on and on. Sorry, this was a little embarrassing, but I really love him. I really, really do. I just get all the giggly thinking about him. No, you're so right. It's sweet to hear her gush, though. He really does mean a lot to me. He makes me feel safe. Like I don't have to hide anything around him. I always felt like I had to be someone else growing up. People never liked me the way I was. If I want to be liked, then I had to be someone else. Who I am and what people want to see, they've always been two different people. But he doesn't make me feel like that. I don't have to worry about who I am around him. He likes me just the way I am. I can't help but smile. How wonderful it is that she has someone she loves so much. Sorry, did I say too much? Sometimes I ramble without realizing it. You told Mary it's quite alright. May, can you inquire a bit further about something small regarding Reginald? Well, there's actually a few things. Small. So, you've met Reginald's sister before, Mitzi. Surely Mary must know who she is. The first time you'd run into Mitzi is because with Reginald. Does she know what their fight was about? Or... Oh, sorry, I don't feel like that's my place to say. If you want to know about it, I'd ask him yourself. I wouldn't feel right talking about it without his permission. You see, I thank her for telling you as much. But Twyla? They're dormmates, correct? Yeah, that's right. Do they get along? I guess so. I mean, she told me herself that she likes that I don't talk. So I don't bother her that way. I know she doesn't like the frogs, though. But as long as I keep them on my side of the room, she's generally okay. You say we're friends or anything, though. Why do you ask? You were just wondering about her, that's all. You've actually been in contact with her a lot recently, but, well, you've just been having trouble getting her to like you. You were wondering if she was like that with everyone. Yeah, I think I'd say so. I'm not sure she likes anyone. But at least she's honest about it, you know? And that counts for something. You see, you appreciate Mary's input. Glad I could help? About Natina. You knew Natina since the first day. She was the first student you were introduced to. She was pretty amicable, and then she started to show some other colors. A bit aggressive. Bias against a few different kids at school. When you were walking the other day, she seemed to target Mary when she saw her staying alone. For that, I wish I could tell you. In a way, I wish you could tell me too. I used to be in your position, you know? Tina was the first person I really formally met after I started coming to school here. And, like, she was nice to me. I thought we were friends. I liked her a lot. I really, really liked her, you know? It took me way too long to realize she was just making fun of me the whole time. Our friendly talk was just a roundabout way of calling me weird. Everyone knew but me. But how was I supposed to know? I really had friends, so I could tell that it wasn't really... It's fine now, though. In a way, I almost have to thank her. If it wasn't for her, I might not have met Richie. And he helps make sure she doesn't bother me anymore. And this one time he hit her with a... Well, I don't need to get into that. You thank Mary for letting you ask her so many questions. You felt like you learned a lot, but now... I don't know if you can ask her about something a little more serious. Yeah? Yes, hesitantly. Well, right? Oh, yeah, right, well... She asked her about it, seeing as her boyfriend's... Did she think he did it? Murder? No. Really? What makes her so sure? If he did, he would have told me. You trust him that much? Of course I do. I wouldn't date him if I didn't trust him after all. Though, when I think about the situation, I kind of feel bad. Reggie's roommate, I didn't know them that well. I was at their dorm all the time, so I felt like I should know more. Is that so? Yeah, you see, it's like... Reggie's roommate was usually never in their dorm, only when they came in for curfew. So Reggie ended up pulling a few strings and had a spare cane mead. He gave it to me so I could come in anytime I wanted to hang out there. Reggie and I would hang out there after class and do homework together and stuff when they weren't around. We even nap together in Reggie's bed a lot of time. Well, a lot of time I spent there, I'd only seen Reggie's roommate a handful of times. I don't even remember their name. Now they're just... gone, and I didn't know them at all. I wish I'd known more before. I wanted to leave something in the room after it happened, you know? Pay some sort of respect. A flower or two, just something small and nice. Closed off that room for a long time, and I lost my key before it even happened. is yours, so I feel weird about leaving something in it now. So she's welcome to. Anyways, Charlie usually comes back around this time. Walking in any minute. I just thought I should let you know since, well, I won't be talking anymore when she's here. Right, well... Oh no, if anything, I should be thanking you. It's not often I get to talk to people. It's really nice to have talked for so long. Hope we can do this again sometime soon. Wish Mary a good day and then off to your own. Go close to her. She didn't like you a good amount. Not good enough. You feel like there's something more that... Yes, actually, now that you mention it. I know we just met, but could you do me a favor? I was thinking about this for a long time, and I can't really ask anyone else to do this for me, so now that I have a chance. Want more honey at Scoville soon? Yes, I do. Right, well, I really want to go. Is she not already going with Richard? Well, that's the thing. Reggie hasn't talked about the dance at all. I'd ask him to go with me myself, but I know he doesn't like big parties and stuff like that. But thinking about going, getting all dressed up, getting to dance with him, makes me feel all giddy. And I'm sure if I did ask him to go, he'd say yes, because he's really nice like that. Having asked when I know he's not into the idea. Oh, right, I was thinking that you could maybe, convince him? Like, maybe talk to him about the dance, tell him about how it would be a good idea to take me or something? I feel less bad knowing he asked me because he was convinced it'd be fun, you know? Tell me you think that's what you can do. Really? You've been wanting the original for a long time now yourself. I'm sure when you see him, you'll be able to tell him about how fun it'll be to take her to dance. Oh, yay! Thank you so much. I just want to go to one of these, so... Thanks, Hikaru. I don't really have a lot of friends at school, so... I'm really happy that you're one of them. Yay! Mary!
Time for Reginald. Let's go. Is it the weekend yet? I need to drink another drink because my throat's really, really sore. How long has this stream been going on for? 3 hours? That's not my longest time. We'll go for... Oh, Flame isn't Flame. Yeah, I have my Discord notice turned off, so Flame, if you need to talk, just talk in chat, and I'll be able to see it. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go longer than I did because I started earlier than I usually do. Perhaps you shouldn't complain. You hardly had any homework today. Things have been... You're driving home. Nice. Things have been a little more lonely lately. Guys, if you didn't know, this is one of my mods, Flame. They're great, really. Also, Flame, what's really funny is if you ever go onto my D&D Beyond account, we both have Puppet in our name. You will please don't eat the shadows. They are probably not very tasty. They probably taste like water vapor. Or like, I don't know. Don't worry, my shadowlings, they will not eat you. I'll make sure of it. If they do, I'll put them in the box. You marry and camp the bar. You don't quite have someone to bounce your thoughts off of anymore. You return to your dorm, it's empty. You don't really feel like heading back right away. It's fine, you're not carrying a lot on you anyways. You can afford to walk around for a bit and see what you run into. After all, it's another beautiful day outside. Not so different from always, but you're sure to find someone if you look. Perhaps you were to look over by... Is that crying? Definitely. Since a deja vu overtakes you as you look for the source of the noise, even the sound of it is all too familiar. Find yourself wandering over to one of the dark alleys where one building meets another. Begin listening into a conversation that you weren't meant to be part of. I don't understand you. Are you done yet? How many times are we gonna go through this before it finally clicks I want nothing to do with you? I'm not like them. I didn't do anything to you. I've never cared about that. Gosh, how do you expect us to get along when you never even listen to me? Stop pretending this is about anything other than feeding your own ego. That's not true. I'm trying to do something good for you.
The thing you can do for me is just stay out of my life. Things have only ever gotten worse for me since you came in the picture. Why can't you understand that I just want to be left alone? Because you can't imagine where everything doesn't work out for you. Means he always has to come out on top. Means he always has to win. She can't fathom the idea that of anything going against that in her perfect little life. You are never going to win me. He reminds me of Byakuya from Danganronpa. Made their decision. You have to deal with the consequences this time, not me. To see you again will be too soon. Well, do you have anything left to say? Or has it finally gotten to that thick head of yours to leave me alone? Now he really is. Nancy runs out of the alley in tears. Feels very reminiscent of the first time you met her. This time, the person left waiting in the alley was different. You're so caught up in your own thoughts, you don't even realize when Reginald turns. Hey, you. Hello. I want to talk to you about something. I take a step back to give him room to walk out of the alley. He's so calmly, dusting off his pants and clearing his throat a bit as he leaves the shade of the buildings and joins you in the sunlight. You hesitantly ask him what it is he wants to talk about. Half expect him to tear you a new one for eavesdropping on his conversation when I wanted to apologize for the other day. Oh? Mary told me that you were actually really cool and nice. I feel bad if I scared you. I was just being careful, you know? This is certainly different from the Reginald you thought you knew. Is this even the same person? The same person who confronted you by Mary, and who was just yelling at their sister in the alleyway? You thank him for apologizing. Just seems like the right thing to do. It's Rikaru, right? Thanks for looking out for Mary. We both really appreciate it. Say, while he's here, can you ask him something? Sure, go for it. The way he's speaking to you is incredibly off-putting when compared to your first impressions of him. Try to ease your way into asking. What was all that about? Oh, that's... How much of that did you hear? Listen, if you knew the situation, you'd understand. Explain to you the situation, then? No! Well, so much for that. God, I love him. He's great. Can you ask him about some other stuff, then? Alright. What would you like to know about? About your old dorm. Oh, that. Yes, I suppose it does make sense you would ask about that. Staying in that old room, right? You aren't freaked out about it, are you? Talks about it so casually, as if it wasn't his old roommate who died pretty recently. His casual attitude seems a tad inappropriate in this situation. You think so? Not sure how else I should be acting. I didn't really know them well. Admittedly, when it first happened, it was an alarming moment, but I don't know. It's hard for me to feel something over someone I didn't know. It's not that I don't feel bad, but once you get over the initial shock, what are you left feeling for someone you barely knew? It's like finding out a coworker died. Scary, but easy to move on from. Well, now it is, that I don't have to talk to the police anymore. They already ruled me out because I wasn't there the night it happened, no matter what Twyla or anyone else tells you. About Twyla's investigation? Of course I do. She's so certain that I did it, simply because we shared a dorm. Then she doesn't think I did anymore, but I don't know, that girl still treats me strangely. I mean, she should know better than anyone why it couldn't have been me. Oh, and why that? If you really want to know, I'll show you. Let's go to my dorm first. Are you comfortable with that? Or are you worried I'm going to tell you too? Let's go! Right, follow me. We begin to walk with Reginald on the way to his dorm. Funny enough, you see him walk towards the direction of your dorm first. Then he stops, does a double take, and begin to walk in another direction. Seems like he still struggles on where he's supposed to go some days. As you walk, you look around and you spot Natina emerging behind a corner. You wave to her, but when she sees you, more specifically who you're walking with, she flinches and turns away, speed walking in the other direction. It's just like how she behaved when you were with Mary the other day. Reginald doesn't seem to be paying any mind as he continues to his dorm. Notice that it seems a bit farther away from the other dorms you've been able to visit so far. You both step inside. Oh, that's so adorable! Especially when you realize what they're both based off of. So, Reginald's based off of a pufferfish, while Mary is based off of a manta ray. And it's so cute that he has a poster of both a pufferfish and manta ray. His dorm is simple. He doesn't have many decorations up, but the most striking part of his dorm is that there's only one bed in here. Like you, he dorms alone. You have to assume the incident is blamed for that. Reginald steps in and looks around. Was he expecting something in his own dorm? You remember what Mary told you about how they used to hang out in his own dorm together? Perhaps they still do that. Maybe he was checking she wasn't around before. I actually have to dig for a bit. So, just a moment. Reginald opens a closet in the dorm and begins to rummage through some stuff. As he's getting his stuff sorted, you asked him. Still wasn't Tina. Ugh, her. You didn't mean to upset him. Just curious, that's all. Back when you met Mary for the first time, Natina ran for it as soon as Reginald showed up. Just now, when Reginald was leading you to his dorm, you spotted Natina, but she hurried away before you could spot her. Like she's scared of him. Is she? Good. It's probably because I hit her in the face with this. Reginald reached over and pulls up his shoulder-strapped school bag. Seeing the way it hangs from being lifted, it seems pretty heavy. You believe there has to be at least one textbook in there. Sure what look is on your face hearing this news, but it must be a pretty surprise one because Reginald mentions it immediately. Don't give me that look. If you were there, you would have done the same thing. Slimy bitch. See, she can't go away with anything by putting on a happy little face. Tell the way she grabbed her. He's biting his tongue. Then he takes a deep breath and calms down. Listen, Rikaru, people at the school aren't the nicest to Mary. Hold on. Yeah. I'm not going to let them push him around anymore. And I know I can be a bit aggressive, but I didn't kill anyone. You see, here we go. Demeanor shift once he's found the thing he was looking for. Suppose the reason he couldn't have been in his dorm the night of the incident. So, if it's bad, please tell me, okay? My friend Gunter has been telling me it's good, but I want it to be the best it can be. Add a crochet sweater. Seems big in a cozy way, as a pattern that resembles little hearts stretching across it. So, yeah. I've been working on this. It's actually my third attempt. It's almost not half bad. Assume this is a gift from Mary? Yeah. She really likes soft things, and I know it's not her usual dark style, but I just want to do something nice, and I thought she might like it. She really means a lot to me. I wanted something to show that. You understand? You think it's very sweet of him to want to make something for someone he loves so much. Though, you are having trouble understanding how this connects to the incident. Oh. That's because I was breaking curfew to work on it. Really? Mm-hmm. See, what had happened was, the school had a knitting and crochet club, but I didn't really want to join. It's not like I would be planning to stay in that club, and having to learn everything around several people who already know it is quite embarrassing. That's when Twyla told me that I could go to Gunter for help. Is that so? Mm-hmm. We used to talk every now and again. Very often, but I mean, she's Mary's roommate after all. I mentioned the whole crochet thing to her one day. She told me that Gunter knew how to do it, and I should just go to him for help. That's why I don't understand why she thinks I was the one who did the murder. Because I was in Gunter's room failing to make a sweater the night that happened, and he can confirm that if you ask him. Really. You told him that you've met Gunter before, so perhaps you'll ask him a bit more about the situation if you run into him again. Gunter seems very upset over the incident, so you don't think he would lie about how he met with Reggie that night. Yeah, Gunter's pretty soft. I used to meet with him after curfew to help us keep the sweater thing more of a secret. But ever since the incident, he doesn't like to break that rule anymore. Now I meet him in the baseball field. Mary doesn't really come by there without reason. Either hide in the bleachers or in the dugout if she does. You giggle a bit. Reginald will break curfew and hit someone in the face for his girlfriend, but he hasn't even kissed her yet. Pardon? How do you know that? Mary had told you when you talked with her the other day. I see. I mean, it's not as if I don't want to kiss her. I think about it quite a lot. Oh boy! It's just... You'll think I'm silly if I say it out loud. You don't have to. Thanks. Can we finish this up now? Answered everything. I'd like to go see Mary myself now. Anyway. Okay. It's just... The campus at school is really beautiful and all, right? Yeah, but think about it. If I'm asked you... What am I gonna say? At school? That'd be so lame. A girl like that, a first kiss has to be perfect, you know? Maybe this weekend? Great idea. Yeah, you think so? Do you think so? Wait a moment, you said Mary told you that? Return one of her fogs. She talked to you? It's a great thing. Maybe it means she's trying to feel more confident. You hope so. She actually talked quite a lot about some stuff Rachel might want to know. Huh? What do you mean? It's not anything bad, is it? Oh no, not at all. Tell me directly, but you're unsure if there's a way to go about it without being direct.
Hikaru, don't do that to me. Don't tell me you have something to say and then just not say it. What did she say? Tell Reginald that you'll tell him. If he tells you what's been happening between him and Mitzi. Are you serious? This isn't... Do you really want to know that badly? You would like to. You've heard a bit about it from Mitzi and the other students, but not enough to paint a full picture. But, oh no, I'll tell you. Everyone else at school already knows, so why shouldn't you get to, right? Besides, I'd rather you hear it from a direct source than through any gossip in the rumor chain. But I'm only gonna say it once, so make sure you're listening. You nod to him. How do I start this? There's no real to say it without being awkward, so... I was born. They gave me away. Some months after, she was born. They kept her. I grew up in a shoddy orphanage while they moved away and lived a better life without me, all while I'm still carrying the name they gave me. Then one day, many, many years down the line, I received a letter in the mail, saying I was invited to attend Aether West Academy. Aether West! Can you believe it? Nobody like me getting to attend a school like this. Boy with hand-me-down glasses and leak above his bed is now able to attend a prestigious and luxurious school, completely free of charge. Why, it's a dream come true. It was, for a while. Then Mitzi came along. I didn't have a class with them or anything. Longest time I didn't even know they existed. Our classmates started to notice we both had the same last name. Some even came up to me to tell me we look alike. Eventually Mitzi met up with me. She called our parents. Surprise, surprise! We're long-lost siblings, I guess. Parents telling me that they always meant to come back for me and that they were so happy to see me okay. Of course, she was ecstatic about it. So overjoyed to have a new surprise brother. It could put the past behind us and just become one big happy family. As if. I want nothing to do with that family. Well, I might keep the name Reginald. I kinda like it, and Mary does too. It's grown on me. But I'm reclaiming it for myself. They didn't name me Reginald, I did. Keep their stupid last name Tetra. Now Reginald Anta, that's a name. Rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? I like the sound of it. You see, that was a lot to take in. Imagine how much it is for Reginald himself to take in, having lived and apparently still living through it. Whatever, I don't care anymore. Ah, right. Tell Reginald what Mary told you. Mary really wants to go to the dance, but she's too scared to ask Reginald to go. Doesn't want him to feel bad. We're supposed to convince him that'd be fun to go. We feel like it would just be easier to tell him outright like this. Specifically, she wants Reginald to ask her that she knows she isn't the one putting the pressure on him. She wants to go to the dance. Of course I'll take her. She could have asked me. Goodness, I mean, I'll do anything if it means I get to do it with her. Our date. I'll ask her to go to the dance with me on our date. It'll be perfect too. We can look for stuff to wear together while we're already in the city. Sounds like a plan. I hope they enjoy their day together. And you're excited to be able to see them at the dance. Oh, and Hikaru, before you go. It was actually nice talking to you. At first I was mad you were pressuring me to talk about it, but I kind of feel a bit better after I was able to vent you a bit. So thanks for that. I'm excited to see you at the dance too. Yay! Reggie! Hey boy. Okay, time to do the last two characters, and then we get the special. Warning, this route contains references to addiction. And just like that, the weekend is almost done. Still tomorrow, of course, but it's amazing how fast the time escapes you. During the weekend, that is. Somehow 40 minutes of class time takes 5 years, and yet the 2 days of the weekend are gone in 5 minutes. It's already dark at night, and the buildings are shutting off their lights accordingly. It's hard to see them in the dark, but you can make out the faint shadows of students in the distance as they head towards the dorms. It's almost time for curfew, and no one wants to be caught out late, especially so close to the dance. No one dares risk getting in trouble for the event. You stress yourself out as you begin to head towards the dorms yourself. You reflect on today and all you did. You hung out with Mitzi and Ollie for a while in the morning, and then attempted to invite Twilight to join you for lunch. She did not accept your invitation, much to your frustration. You're not sure how you're going to get her to like you at this rate. Maybe after you collect more evidence with her, her show will begin to crack a bit. That's what you're hoping anyways. You haven't got to meet up with Gunter yet, though. But you really should ask. It's important you ask him about... As you're walking towards the dorms, you spot 2 other students walking in the opposite direction. They aren't walking towards you, but you can't help but wondering where they're going so late at night and so close to curfew. As they approach closer, you're able to get a better look at who they are. Theo? Croven. Oh, hey, Rikaru. You asked them where they're going. It's dark out, and it's curfew. You're gonna go visit a friend. Oh, which friend? Wouldn't they be back at the dorms by now anyways? She doesn't go here. Huh? She lives in the city. You're going out to meet her. Wait, what? Huh? How? Buses are coming to town and have stopped coming by now. How do they plan to get there and get back? Not to mention, if they're caught, they're surely going to get in trouble. No, I'm not worried about the buses. My dad's got this whole deal going with a taxi service in the city. I can get a ride whenever I want. Say, sweet thing, wanna come with us and meet her? She's really fun, you like her. Sure you won't get in trouble? No guarantees, but she's worth it. Well, surely she must be the rest of trouble to begin with. How sweet of them. You absolutely want to come along. You can never pass up the chance to meet a new friend. Yeah, come on. The more the merrier, right? You continue on with Theo and Crovin away from the school. It feels weird to be doing so late at night. Basically exciting, too. What, being a teacher without the most little mischief, after all? You're at the roadside before you know it, where a taxi is waiting to pick you up. Crovin hops in the back seat from one end, while Theo holds the door open for you to climb in on the other. You sit sandwiched between the two of them, though it isn't a terribly uncomfortable ride. Crovin seems to be yakking up with the driver, whereas Theo is content to just look out the window as the scenery outside it changes. The closer you get to the city, the lighter things become. The drive doesn't take terribly long either, though the car does not stop as deep into the city as you were expecting. It brings you just close enough to some of the buildings before Crovin and Theo strike exiting the vehicle and you follow suit. You all take the driver as you leave, and Crovin instructs him to return in an hour. The driver nods and then heads off. You follow Crovin and Theo as they confidently lead you down a path near the city. Once you get to the end, you can see it's a park with a playground. It's not deep within the city, but you can see the city clearly from it. The city is still bright and vibrant at this time of night, but the park you're currently in feels mysteriously spooky and dark. Perhaps an unnerving atmosphere is only brought down by the fact that you can still hear the cars and commotion of the city from here. You look around for Crovin and Theo's friend. Surely she must be here, or at least on her way. Before you can ask properly, though, Crovin whistles? He whistles across the park, the kind of whistle one would make as if calling a dog over. You have no idea why he would do that, until a very canine-ass girl responds properly to it. She races over to you with such desperation it's almost scary. I do not know any better. You almost say she looked like she was running on all fours. Dives and ducks between playground equipment until she's finally in front of you all. There you guys are. I was wondering when the hell you two were going to get here. She smiles widely at Crovin and Theo, but the smile drops when she's looking at you. Who are you? Oh, you explained to her your name is Rikaru. Sure. As I'm sure you can guess, this is Zapara. Feistiest girl on the block. Yeah, don't you forget about it. So, how did you guys meet the guys? Doesn't matter. They came by the city. I live here. Not really a big shocker. But I suppose you would ask that, wouldn't you? Sorry, I don't go by your name. To your namby-pamby princess school. You're not born under a lucky star. You apologize. You didn't mean to offend her. Yeah, whatever. That's a bit of a fireball. Don't take it too personal. Yeah, I'm just messing with you. You know how to take jokes, don't you? Yes, of course you do. Good, or else we were gonna have a real problem on our hands. Yeah, greetings out of the way, whatever. How's things at the palace? Aw, man, it's great. Still top on the leaderboards. 3 years and counting. Of course you are. You got those fast hands. We'll stand a chance against you. What's the palace? It's a pizza place, dummy. Big Tony's Plentiful Pizzeria Palace. Never had it? Okay, yeah, I guess you would know about this. Rikaru, Pizzeria Palace is a pizza place down in the city. A few months ago, they finally got a new arcade machine. Galaxia, the old classic space shooter. That's been out for a while. It's got a pretty high score. So far, no one ever can beat her. Yeah, and I get a free pizza slice every weekend as long as my name's at the top. Jealous yet? Totally jealous. Huh, I knew you would be. It takes a lot of skill to be the best alien slayer in the universe. You can only imagine. Oh, anyways, did you get the stuff? You know it. Hold on, let me go get it. Mara scurries back to the playground equipment. Curious though, she's hidden something in the bushes nearby. While she fetches it, you ask the other two. Why are you guys always up to something shady? That's just the way we roll, baby! You'll love it, it's gonna be great. Mara hurries back into the scene carrying a brown paper bag that looks quite full. Ew, I was almost scared I lost these for a sec. It sucked, I'd be out a boatload of money. Doesn't matter, it's Crovin's money anyways. Hey, Colette, I can't be asking Bob for too much money at one time now, yeah? So, what is it? They begin to crowd around the bag and you follow suit. You take a curious glance in and you see... Are those fireworks? Where did you get these? From your grandmother's house. LOL. Get real, I'm not telling you where. Take a seat and relax, sweet thing. We'll finish the flow set up. Is this really okay? It's just, well, if you think about it, no fireworks here, it's sure to attract some unwanted attention. The authorities come to apprehend you. Best case scenario is that you're dropped off at school with a slap on the wrist. Worst case, well, you really don't want to be calling Dad from the police station. Who knows what would happen to you after that? You really don't want to jeopardize your position at school anymore, but everyone seems really excited about it. You need any help? Whoa ho ho! Look at you stepping up to the plate. That's a pal. Don't let old head Mr. Sassy intimidate you and stop you from having fun every now and then. Relax and get to rating them with everyone else. You notice Separa's trial will begin to wag a bit as you all do so. Seems very happy, and her smile is genuine and sweet. Eventually, you get everything laid out. Hio also looks like my one friend, Andrew. You have a twin in our video game. Let's go. Demon has a twin in this video game. Same with May. Long tip lighter. Ready to light it up? Reaches for the lighter and grabs it. As she holds it, she fumbles it a bit awkwardly in her hands. She keeps staring at it. You can do it, Zapara. Cheerfully shout your words of encouragement to her. Shit, that could be caught. Look at everybody. And with no sight of your friends, this really took a turn for the worse. Was there really anything you could have done to change that outcome? Yeah. None. Lighter correctly. She eases into your touch as you hold the lighter together, your hand wrapped around hers. You step back as you wait for the... Oh, fuck, that spook. Oh my god. Magical display of light coats the sky and the park as its fireworks sounds off. You look to the faces of your friends. They're all clearly enjoying the display, and it's a nice sight to take in. Trying to speak of the fireworks, you ask them if there was any special occasion for this. After all, not to mention costly. Well, it's... Fuck it. I'm 6 months clean today. The word reverberates in your head. Clean. That can mean a lot of things. And all things you're not sure are appropriate to bring up right now. Regardless of what it may be, being clean is wonderful. You congratulate her on her accomplishment. She smiles warmly in response. Eventually, all the fireworks begin to sizzle out. Dazzling show, but one that couldn't last forever. You come back to the others when Coleman says, "Hey, my chore should be back any minute. Come on, Zap. You have the air mattress ready for you and everything." Wait, Zapara's coming too? Yeah, I'm gonna sleep over till the dance. I'm gonna go with all you guys, and it seemed like the funnest way to do it. I'm keeping this party going as long as it can go. Let's go. We would follow them when... Rikaru? Zapara tugged on your sleeve. I hope you know I was just joshing you back there. I get a little in my own head sometimes. I wouldn't make you feel too bad, because, you're cooler than I thought you'd be. So, you're one of my friends now, whether you like it or not. I've got dibs on sitting next to you in the car. Can't help but giggle. You tell her there's no need to worry. You like it. Hey, let's go! Final one. Jackster. The ride back to school feels shorter than you expected. Everyone still smiles and giggles as they hop out the car and towards the courtyard. The night is warm and beautiful, and you feel as though you could just lay in the grass with them and laugh all night. Had exhaustion not begun to settle on you after your lonely night excursion? Figured you'd walk back with the gang to the dorm room and then head back to yours when, hey, you all! Everyone quickly runs off, and you... What's it do, Spence? Okay, we have to stand our ground with him. I'm tired of running. It's a bit hard to see him in the dark, but you can paint out a clear enough picture. His hair is two-toned and a bit messy. He's wearing a short-sleeved shirt and holding a clipboard in his white-knuckled hands. Much like Zabari, he's got fluffy ears and a matching tail. Aren't quite comparable. His expression was of exasperation. What did you think you're doing at this hour? Fell asleep in the grass. Hall monitor. Yeah, well it does. You're in big trouble. You were never told about the hall monitors when you first came here, and he's the first one you met. Gibbs. Okay, good point on your part. Wait a minute. No, it isn't. I've got a special ID card to prove. In that case, can you show you this card? Yeah, I've got it right here. Hold on. You, oh boy. Not only you wouldn't pass up an opportunity to make new friends like this, but hey, he's trying to get you in trouble. You can't risk trouble when you come so far. It's fine, it's over now. Oh, there goes your plan. March quickly towards the dorm room. You guys so far. You're back at your dorm.
run from me. I have you know running from the hall monitors, also breaking the rules. What are you doing? Inform Jackster that by staying in your dorm past curfew, he is also breaking the rules. Excuse me? What the hell are you doing? You kidnapper! Kidnapper! His face is red with anger, his voice reeks of hot fury, and something else snaps an expression on his face. Panic. Oh man, oh man. Class President Leakse is going to kill me. I can't be breaking the rules. It's back. Let me out right now. Well, surely you can do that if he promises you won't get in trouble. What? I promise to let him out if he doesn't tattle on you. Because if he tattles on you, then you're gonna tattle on him. That's a sign. Asanin. There's no way I'm doing that. Alright then. There's no way he's leaving your dorm. Oh, don't be ridiculous. Even if you hold me here all night, you're gonna have to let me out at some point. Do you? What's your problem? Well, he is, currently. Fine, I can wait as long as you can. And once I'm out of here, you'll never have a day without detention. Guess we'll have to see about that. Point of your room. Something about it must be too prideful to use any of your furniture because he opts to sit on the floor as opposed to the desk or your bed. Looks like you finally got a dorm mate after all. What the f- He's still sitting in the corner of your room, albeit looking a bit sleepier than before, but so are you. Check your phone for the time. Remember what time it was when you got back, but it's certainly late now. 1:05 a.m. If you had school in the morning, this could have been disastrous. Weekend, thank goodness. You can sleep all you want once this is over. Your stomach growls. Can't eat yet, though. You hungrily gaze over at him. He's looking back at you, but he's not really looking at you per se. He's kind of just faking out in your general direction. His head is resting on his bald fist, which is resting on his forearm, which is resting on his elbow, which is resting on his knee as he sits crisscross across from you. He's really quiet. Is he sleeping with his eyes open? You wave slowly to him, not expecting him to react. Instead, he just gives you a quizzical look and shakes his head. What are you doing? You're just checking to see if he was asleep, that's all. No, I'm not asleep. I'm just annoyed. That's why that is. I'm pretty sure you know why. Ah, right. We could play a game. A game? Like what? Well, it could be any kind of game. Could, think that's who did you? Well, no, not really. Yeah, no offense, but I don't really feel like playing a game with you. I'm tired. Yeah, I'm over it, okay? Back to my own dorm. What? If you're tired, you can just sleep in your bed. That's not the issue. My own dorm away from you. Can you just accept your punishment? It's gonna happen sooner or later, so you might as well just work the right. You apologize for the situation you trapped them both in. Can't get in trouble. Not right now. You can't? Why not? The dance is coming up. You don't want to risk getting in trouble right before the dance. Do you think something is gonna happen? You think we will let you go? Look, whatever stupid punishment you get won't stop you from going. You're holding me here for nothing. Can you promise you that? I really won't stop you from going. Yes. Oh my god, I promise. Jeez. Why do you even care so much? Going to the dance is important to me. Yeah, I can see that, but that doesn't mean tell me why. Whatever, I don't care. Can I go now? You're teasing though. They're capable of much worse. What means by that? Before you can inquire further, he cuts you off. You just let me go already. I just left it alone if they were in his position. You know what? Yeah, it does. It does make a difference to me. Really? I have a lot of responsibility on my shoulders, especially after, you know, I have a job and want to do it well, and the people around me want me to do it well too, counting on me. I won't disappoint any of them. If I let you go, even knowing you, disappointing them, and myself. You have a job, you commit to it. I commit to it. And doing my best at it means not letting you go. You understand? That he doesn't have to. It's true what he said. He promises you can still go to dance. You won't mind getting in trouble. Really? You'll take the punishment? Well, in this way you can both get what you want. Jackster walks as you move to the door. We'll open it for him. Gee, thanks. Though, this isn't entirely fair either. What does he mean? It's like you said earlier. I'm also technically breaking the rules. So when I make my report, I'll make sure both our names are on it. Jeez, I was gonna make my report without even knowing your name. What is it? Tell him your name is Ricardo. Well then, Ricardo, I'll see you at the dance. First, I'll see you in detention. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's go! It's almost here. Tomorrow night, in fact. Long awaited dance. Starry Suri you heard about the first day you were at school. After weeks that felt like years, it's finally upon you now. So close you can taste it. You're all settled into your dorm as you think about tomorrow night. The only thing you can think of. You just change to the sleepwear and take one last glance around your room before you sit on your bed. It's been a lot more quiet ever since Acanfabar stopped playing with you, but that's okay. In fact, you'd like it to be quiet right now. You need to focus after all. You roll into your bed and pull out a notebook. Flipping to an empty page, you grab a pencil and start jotting down notes of how you plan for tomorrow to go. Well, first things first, what are you gonna wear? Pack a few clothes from home with you, including dressy stuff just for an occasion like this. You feel like wearing something in between. Sew together a blazer with a shirt, maybe some nice pants with a flashy top. We'll figure out all the small details later. Just know you can't be committed to just one specific look. You'll create something different. It's stylish. So is what you plan to wear, but that's not the only thing you have to plan. So much like what you're gonna bring with you. You have a date to the dance after all. The least you can do is bring her a gift. Be small, like corsage. One for her to wear on her wrist. You're almost certain she won't buy one for herself, being the way that she is. You want to come to the dance after all. Since last week, the school store has been stocking little dance gifts for students. Buy flowers, jewelry, all the tiny little trinkets to make the dance all the more special. Pick it up tomorrow morning. That's just all they had in store. Sure, it's in your sure purchasing won't be a problem for you. Now, you have to really focus on the important stuff, like your phone buzzed. It's Dad. Okay, you ready for this, Flame? Put him on speakerphone as you keep your hands busy on your notebook. But you doubt you'll focus more. Oh, my angel, how are you doing? Oh, it's so lovely with you home. How are things at school? Anything exciting since we last spoke? You can get over for a moment. Oh! Tell Dad that you saw Mom here. She works at school. Really now? Small world. How's she doing? We talked to her once, but she seemed like really depressed. You hear Dad's sharp laugh crackles through the phone. That's so funny. I suppose you can't see much of your resemblance to her then, can you? Not like it matters, really. I chose a good one, I think. After all, you came out perfect. I couldn't have asked for a better angel. Try as you might, you can't prevent a grin from spreading across your face. Dad always was your biggest fan. Say, while we're on the subject of that, have you been eating well? I haven't heard you bring it up yet. Well, you haven't eaten yet, but what? Not at all, even all the time you've been there? Not even a little bit? Dolly, you must be starving. Tell Dad to calm down, he's overreacting. There's not a specific reason you haven't been eating, right? Tell Dad to calm down again. You're in high school, you're not becoming a parent just yet, and you haven't selected any of them for that. Oh! What? Then why haven't you eaten anything? That is what we sent you there for. You know. You tell Dad you've got it all under control. You just figured instead of going person by person, you just round up a bunch of people and crack them open in succession tomorrow. Then it'll probably start to sustain itself for a bit. You can rest and eat easy for a while after that. Everything's been going according to plan so far. Like, you're not even that hungry, so it's totally fine. Oh, if you're sure. I get mad at you, but I can't act like I never behaved the same way at your age. As long as you promise you're going to eat soon, then I suppose it's alright. Promise, he's got nothing to worry about. Alright. Won't hold too much longer, it's getting late, and I'm sure you'd like to go to bed soon. I'll talk to you later, Angel. Good night, sleep well, and please eat. Tell Dad good night, and the call hangs up. You shake your head to get back into the focus of things. Grab your pencil and press it to the paper once again. You have to think about how you're gonna break everyone's hearts. Oh, it shouldn't be too hard. You know them all well enough by now. Enough to know what might set them off. Dig into their inner wounds just enough to cause a crack. And you're certain nothing you do will be strong enough to off any of them. So let's not worry in creating your plan either. It's exciting to think about. After weeks of preparing, luring them just close enough, dinner is almost served. So close, you can taste it. Better get down to business then. You might as well go in order. So without further ado, how are you going to break Natina's heart? It'll be hard to pull off for sure. You'll make her feel shame, but everyone else wouldn't look at you too differently. Pretend as there's something secret between the two of you. Walk up to her while she's surrounded by friends. Well, so I believe you can't stand anyone here. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud. See you all later. She might look at you with bewilderment. anger. Who knows, maybe if you say in a way that really set them off, they'll all just leave her there by herself. Who knows how long it could take her to recover from that one. Yes, that ought to work. For a girl who values popularity as much as she does, there must be nothing more heartbreaking than going in the heat of embarrassment. Break from the mouth someone she's going to like so much. That should be good enough for her. You don't want to create too much lasting damage now, and if she can keep coming back to you afterwards, that's even better. Just means you can build it up to break again. So moving on to Theo. Well, it shouldn't be too hard considering his habits. You can probably break his heart by telling him someone turned in his cigarette strip. Tell him that Croven did it. Croven did it. To avoid getting in trouble himself. Well, if Croven redirected the conversation and sued Theo completely under a bus. I know qualms about doing it either. Croven always has prioritized himself, hasn't he? Even if Theo uncovers a lie, you can easily turn the situation around and say it's just what you heard from others. You only told him that because you were worried about him. You care about him so much after all, you felt I ought to know. It's totally fine if they make up after, as long as his heart breaks in that moment, that's all that matters to you. Then that brings you to Mitzi, a sensitive girl, even if she wants to deny it. Their hearts should be too hard to crack, especially after they've been to. But now you wish you could have been there when she and Reginald first met. Must have been overflowing with heartbreak when he first said he wanted nothing to do with it. Alas. Alright, you could probably tell her. You understand now why Reginald never wanted to talk to her. He told you everything, and you agree with him. Mitzi truly is a terrible, selfish person. Trying to force him into her life. What's wrong with her? Hasn't that family caused him enough pain already? You only describe their actions as being one of a selfish person. Maybe later you can be friends again, but not after everything you know about them now. Maybe you'd like to be friends again if she ever cleans up her act and learns something about anyone other than herself. That should be good. Her heart will definitely break from that. She'll be crushed. And how fitting is that Mitzi leads you into Ollie. You had heard Ollie excitedly talking about all week about how Mitzi agreed to come with them to the dance, from the way you've heard it to tribe from both of them. Has misconstructed it as simply a friendly thing, but Ollie doesn't seem to mind. They should have mind when you tell them Mitzi told you. She thinks Ollie is quite the spectacle. Was a little too eager to come with just how she couldn't wait to yak about it to all her friends after the event. Such an embarrassment. Mitzi couldn't possibly pass up the chance to see it up close. And you just had to tell Ollie, of course. You had the right to know. That's real good. You can practically see the tears welling on their face already. He has such a sad sap, unsure of what to do with themselves. Alright. Up next is Croven. He might be a bit harder to crack, but you can make it work. Maybe if you say that they confess it to you in private before Croven should know that the headmistress detests Croven so much that she and the rest of their family have to forbade Basilis from seeing them. Basilis didn't plan to talk to Croven again once tomorrow comes. Basilis tries to say it's not true, exactly the kind of lie that Joe could prove otherwise. You're sure Croven will always have insecurity dealing with Basilis from that point onward. He's sure to be pissed, and that's because his heart is sure to be broken. Then, of course, that brings you to Basilis. Already high-strung as is, making them emotional is already an easy feat, so breaking their hearts shouldn't be that much harder. Any drama between Croven and his friends is enough to make them crack and ruin their night. All you really need to do is believable enough. After all, Croven already has his own friends. What reason would he hang out with Basilis? Because he likes them? Really? What a stupid assumption to make. Croven only hung out with them because he knew it would make the headmistress mad, and he liked being a thorn in her side. Basilis was merely a means to an end, and you can say that you know this because Croven told you himself. But Basilis should know, because you care about them more than Croven does. Isn't that right? You'll just have to make sure you can keep them separated when you tell them these things. Be tricky, but you can make it work. You always do. Can't wait to see how they'll look when they react. Angry, panicking, crying? As long as they're heartbroken, that's all that really matters. Up next would be Twyla. Feel your muscles tighten just thinking about her. Your jaw clenches, and your heart grips her pencil with so much force it feels like it could snap. Heart yet. She's so frustrating. For her, it's still nothing. You invite her to spend time with you, and she turns you down. Try to talk to her, and she's not interested in listening. You're sure she'd be someone like Basilis, or even Jackster. Someone who appears rough on the outside but is easy to break down, and yet she provides you with difficulty you never anticipated, which in turn makes her all the more desirable, because once you do have her heart, it'll be that much more satisfying to eat it whole. But it's fine. You don't need her right now. You have everyone else to worry about, and all their little heartbreaks combined is sure to keep you fed until the end of the school year. Leads you to Gunter. Oh, Gunter, what a sweetheart he is. You're sure his heart will just be like that too. Sweet to the core. In fact, it seems like it'll be almost hard to break. The love he has for his friends and the school itself. It almost feels like a cushion, one that would protect his heart from breaking. Even when it seems like his classmates take advantage of him, he doesn't care because he loves them so much. And a heart that couldn't be broken. And so, he'll be sure to break his heart when you... Everyone thinks he's... Reginald. Who's the guy who's the one supposed... Well, that'd be Gunter. This is all alone. It should have caused him heartbreak when you tell him people think of him that way. And to tell him at the dance, since you need it. that is still a surefire way to make him feel hurt. She original their package deal, aren't they? That makes things terrifically easy. You can kill two birds with one stone by telling one of them that. That should be easy, shouldn't it? Mary doesn't have any friends at school. Even with Reginald's suspect status, he seems to be more popular in student eye than Mary is. I really liked her, so why would Reginald be any different? Dating her would be nice, and make a sad girl happy. So I wanted others, and he still hasn't found the right way to let her down. So he didn't, and started seeing someone he really wanted to see behind her back. Honestly, couldn't Mary see it coming? There's a reason he went so long without kissing her after all. Yeah, that's a good one. Unconfronted about it, should tear both the hearts to pieces. You can't wait to see which one bleeds more. You're almost done now, just 2 parts left to go. First is Para. She's sort of already feel torn up. You need to guarantee that her heart will break just in case. Unlikely for you, a guarantee can come in the form of... Too much for them to tell all her issues to you. In fact, you already know much. Matt, I pity her more than you've ever seen anyone be pitied. The way they talk about her is more like akin to the way that someone would talk about some mangy stray dog rather than in person. It's yours, equal to the rest of them. They're sure to feel relief when they graduate from school and never have to see her again for the rest of their lives. That'll be good. She's already a mess as it is. You could practically smell her insecurity the first time you met. Ask him what you see with Jackster. You still don't know a whole lot about him, but you know enough. Enough to know you can break his heart by... You overheard some of the other monitors talking about at lunch about how his way of getting you in trouble the other night was totally unprofessional. It was embarrassing for them and how they couldn't allow such a reckless and aggressive student on their team. Who knows how power hungry you get and how you make the other students at school feel. Planning to boot him sometime in the next few days, so he'd should enjoy it while it lasts. If only I'd just let you go that day, who knows this would have happened. You sure to feel hurt about learning that. Small and simple, but should be effective. If it's not, well, you've plenty to feed on already, and there should be everyone. Make your notes to yourself one last time before getting it ready to settle. Everything checks out. All your friends at school so far. Some heartbreaks will be more severe than others, but who knows? So as far as you would have 1 year over that, you aren't planning for any of them to die over it, but, well, you'll see. Accidents can't be helped, and you've waited long enough. You're hungry. And at this point, there's nothing you want more in the world than to eat. Let's go! Here to eat hearts. Oh. The dance. Tonight's the night! You're taking a big breath as you step into the main event. The courtyard is filled with students, more than you've ever seen at one time. Almost makes you wish you could have gotten to know some more of them, but it's probably best not to spread yourself too thin. Let your shoulders sit at rest and take it all in. You aren't planning to enact your plan right away or anything. Why would you? The night's just getting started. It'd be super weird for you to immediately greet everyone by ruining their night. You'll let everyone get settled into the mood of the party, relax, have fun. In the middle of their party, you'll pull one of the aside and say, "Hey, I need to talk to you about something." Oh, you can't wait, but you'll have to if you want it to seem natural. Now you're just going to mingle until a bit more time has passed. You step deeper into the courtyard. Oh, hey, is that Jackster? He doesn't even seem to see you, but he's still got that silly clipboard with him. You walk up to him and greets you with a smile. Oh, hey, Rikaru. I haven't seen you since detention. Wow, you look great. You thank him and say the same about him, but about the clipboard. Listen, I know it's a dance, but I still want to make sure everyone's on their best behavior. Oh, Jackster. You'd rather relax tonight? Huh? Well, come on, this night's supposed to be fun, isn't it? How much fun is he really gonna have holding that and keeping a lookout on everyone all night? Enjoy himself. Oh no, you're right. You're right. I'll drop this off somewhere, and then I'll join the rest of you. It'd be nice to have my hands free for a night. Jackster turns away from you with a smile as he walks off to go drop off his things. There's a bit of pep in his step, and he's sure to have a nice time before you upset him later. But you can focus too much on Jackster. Karu, there you are. Oh, and there she is. Oh, don't you look so cute. I saw you over here, and I knew I just had to say good. Hi, gosh, Ritaru. It feels just yesterday we were meeting in the headmistress' office. I was showing you around school. We ran into that dumb frog. Look at us here. Oh, I believe that was only a few weeks ago, huh? Oh wait, this is my song. I requested it. I'll have to catch up with you later then. Tamaya promised she'd dance with me. Can you believe she asked me out? Here I said I have to ask her. I was gonna get flowers and everything. Now I'm wasting time. Hey, Rikaru. That was nice. Just leave you curious. Where's your own date? I messaged Riley this morning, making sure she was still good to go. She would be there. And that was it. I didn't say what time she was coming or where she would meet you. But it's probably fine. Even if she doesn't show up, you got plenty to do to keep you busy. Hey, Rikaru. For a minute, you almost think it's her, but no, of course it isn't. She'd never call you with so much enthusiasm. Oh my god, were you talking to Pina just now? I'm surprised. I mean, it's just... Man, that girl sure is something. Tell me, see, you understand. Even at the best of times. But she's not all bad. Hey, dang. Oh, that's surprising. You're super likable, Rikaru. Yeah, I agree. You're a really nice friend, Rikaru. I'm happy that you came to our school. You want to dance for us a bit? You told them that sounds like a very fun idea, but maybe a little later. You just got here. Let's go things out a bit first and say hi to some more people. Sounds good. Guess we'll see you on the dance floor later. Nancy takes Ollie by the hand and runs with them back to the dance area. Blush beginning to dust Ollie's face with the runoff together. That won't last long, what you have planned. You continue walking through the crowd. Jun's smiling, joking, laughing. You come across the snack table. Not all the treats they've laid out. Chips, cookies, cupcakes, and more. This stuff isn't terrible, but it can never fully satisfy your tastes. Do anything for you in terms of filling stomach. But if there's anything about the same about your species and theirs, it's that these snacks provide no nutritional value for either of you. Still though, might as well enjoy it while it's here. Pick up a cupcake and spin it in front of your face. The frosting is tall and swirly. It's covered in the colors of the school. White frosting with purple shavings and pink sprinkles. There's a little plastic toothpaste with stars and hearts on the end stick. Take out one of the heart toothpicks and smile at it. How fitting for your real meal tonight. Getting hungry? Turn your attention to a voice as they step up beside you. Bacillus! I told Owzy sure they serve real food here, you know? It's all just a bunch of sweets. Bacillus takes a cookie from the table and breaks it in half. They bite one half. I'm not complaining that much though, because I love these things. Would a killer get something other than sugar? Ask Bacillus how they're enjoying the dance. Did they end up asking Kroven? Yo! Karu, what's up? Bacillus smiles at Kroven and hands him the other half of the cookie that broke. Oh, sweet, thanks, babe. Kroven takes a big chomp into it and continues talking to you while he chews. Buddy, you look fired. You clean up nice. Not trying to impress anyone, are you? Sorry, the hottest person here already agreed. You did come with me. Dude, shut up. You let out a laugh and asked Kroven to begin having fun. Yeah, of course. It's hard not to have fun with Rikaru. Once again, your name has been called, and this time by multiple voices. Face them, and they seem ecstatic to see you. Sweet saying, we were looking for you. They were? Yeah, party doesn't stop, remember? You smile at them. You inform them that so many people have come up to greet you tonight. It makes you feel so popular. Oh man, is that how you feel? You're about to get a hell of a lot more popular. Oh, what does he mean by that? Crowning people at these silly dance things, right? Like when people do prom queens and queens and whatever else? Well, guess what we did? Frank for it? No. We may like to cause some trouble here and there, but even we know chill out for a night. We rigged it! Huh? We rigged it! Shh, don't say it so loud. We rigged it so that you would win. We replaced like so many votes with your name. So you get to be the crown winner this time. Really? You asked why they want you to win so bad. Because we think you're cool, duh. Besides, getting to be fancy smancy. Yep, rigged. Royalty isn't really our thing. We thought that crown should go to you. As long as you let us all take turns wearing it. You laugh again, thinking what a ridiculous but heartfelt plan they thought up. You open your mouth to speak with them when you catch sight of something in the not so far distance. It's Reginald. He's holding Mary's hand, using his free hand to motion you over. He's smiling at you. Thank the bunch and tell them that you'll be sure to share the crown once they announce you winner, or however they do it. But you got to go say hi to someone, so join back with them again later. You easily accept this, and you watch as Kroven, Basilis, Zapara, and Pio all go on their own to continue enjoying the dance. You then set your sights on Reginald and Mary. You lightly jog your way up to them. You approach them with a smile. Mary gives you a light smile as you get close. You tell them both of them look nice, and you're happy to see them here. There's something they wanted, though. They did call you over. Well, you see, a group of friends over there, we overheard you guys. That's really what they said. That you're gonna be the crown winner of the dance? You guess so. That's what they told you would happen anyway. Not upset about that, are they? No, it's a great thing. And that's why we called you over. Oh? Rachel leans a bit closer to talk quieter. And you lean in, too, to make sure to hand him over the music and their chatter. Mary told me that if you're the crown winner, she thinks that might count you as some form of royalty on some grand cosmic scale. If that's the case, then maybe you can help at Camphibar. A Camphibar appears from beneath Mary's hair and hops into your hands. She cups him between your palms and lifts him up to you. Look into his eyes. You can feel some sort of hopeful spark. All of them, really. Frug. Yeah, sure, why not? Hold on your hands out in a cup formation, allowing Camphibar to hop in from Mary's hands to your own. Frug. Your own. You bend your head to him and give him a peck on his little frog head. Then place him gingerly on the ground and take a step back, waiting for something to happen. Waiting for something to happen. Waiting for something to happen. You cough a bit as the frog you're suddenly over to you. Ah, it feels so good to stretch my legs again. Hey yo! Trans King! Let's go! He's also Arrow, let's go.
No, like in pants and stuff. Oh, Hikaru, you've come to my rescue once again. Thank you so much. You really are one of the best friends a frog could ask for. He wears that with pride. Yes, they do. They all do. Because they all have accessories, depending on their gender identity or sexuality. Best friends. You've captured Camphabar's heart! Let's go! Well, that's another to the collection. Always nice to wind up with more than you thought. Wow, you're really real. Mary looks like she desperately wants to speak to him, but knows that she can't right now. Both of them a quick hug. I'm so happy I'm able to do this now. I'd love to continue with the fun, but... towards you. I'd like to speak to Ricardo privately for a moment. And at the both of you. Need you to speak in private, or well as private as you can get in the middle of the dance. Campfire is casting glances all around the both of you. Are everything okay? Ian's in really close to you. He's gripping your shoulders in his hands. Remember when I was staying in your room? Just that little frog? Yes, of course you do. I miss having him around even. There was this one day I saw Twyla come into your room and you weren't there. Huh? I didn't see what she did and she wasn't there that long. But she was there and I thought it was important to tell you. You see. Phew, I feel so much better now that that's off my chest. Good luck with all that. Have fun. Wait, that's it? He's leaving you? Sorry, Ricoeur, but I've been stuck a little too amphibious for a little too long. I just want to have fun right now. See ya. You watch as the Camphabar happily runs off, hopping into Reginald, Mary affectionately wrapping his arms around the both of them. They appear happy to see him and continue to laugh and smile as they all walk off. That's interesting, what he just told you. Maybe you'd have something more to do with that information if Twyla was anywhere to be found. I've never been in your room before, so why would... Karu, your name's been called so much you're upset with yourself for not keeping count. Headmistress! You greet her warmly and smile. You ask her why she isn't dressed up for the event. Oh please, this is for you guys. It's just another day at work for me. I'm happy to see you having fun though. I knew we had gotten a good student join us the second I saw you at the fountain. Now look at you. You fit right in. I hope you've been enjoying yourself with all your friends. You have been. And oh, in fact, you see one of your friends right now. One you've been meaning to talk to. Oh, don't let me hold you then. Go have fun. Headmistress leaves you there as she continues further into the dance, greeting other students with a smile. You continue on your way to talk to... You spot Gunter by a crowd of other students. Students you haven't met before, but they all seem to know Gunter quite well as they pet up next to him. You approach him and pat him gently on the arm to get his attention. Ah, friend Rikaru. Gunter is so happy to see you. You're happy to see him too. You see he's in the middle of something with some friends, so you don't want to hold him too long, but you ask if you can ask him something, just for a minute. Of course. Gunter allows you to pull him to the side as his friends continue to chat. You want to ask about Reginald and the sweater he made. Did friend Reginald show you? Gunter has taught him well, no? It's a very adorable sweater, and you'd like to commission Gunter to make you one with his excellent crochet skills, but that's not what's important here. Oh? The night that the incident occurred, Reginald was with Gunter working on that sweater, right? Gunter's expression is sour. He nods solemnly. It was well into night when friend Reginald and I finished working on one of his attempts at the sweater. He hadn't gotten the hang of it yet, and his sleeves weren't in the right place at all. The sweater wasn't wearable. Gunter was tired. Friend Reginald left for the night, went to return to his own dorm. Gunter realized he forgot his key. Eventually, we make it to the room. Friend Reginald locks the door. Gunter is about to say goodbye when a bad smell emits from room. Rusty. Gunter turns on the light, and Gunter looks emotional. Doesn't have to talk about it now more. Thank you. Not a fun memory, and I do not like to hear people assume stuff about friend Reginald. Mr. Dust may have done it before he came to see me that night. But Gunter does not believe that. Gunter trusts friend Reginald. Don't you? I do. I'm sure friend Reginald trusts us the same. Gunter's arm, I apologize. You hope you did not ruin his night. You just need to know. Oh, friend. You don't say anything. You simply thank him, apologize again for interrupting his conversation with his friends. Pays it no mind as he wishes you a good night and goes back to speaking with them. He may have expected you to join in, but you figure enough time has passed now. Twyla seems like a no-show, and that's totally fine by you. You'll get her eventually. You can't spend all night waiting for her either. Crack your knuckles and twist your head as you begin to put yourself... Yeah, same. Yourself into the right mindset. So whose dance are you gonna ruin first? Well, the easy answer should be... she's here. You can see her on the outskirts of the courtyard, wearing a flowy orange dress. Really, she's gonna come now of all times? She certainly has a way of being a thorn in your side, doesn't she? She's motioning you over with one hand, mounting the word now to you, before disappearing into the trees. She can't be serious. She wants to do the investigation now? Really? Totally not going to throw you off. No. It's fine. Because you still need to get hers. And she has to be the best one of them all.
Nothing good ever comes easy. You appreciate the challenge if it means the reward is all that much better to reap. You approach the trees and follow her into the brush. Thanks. You hear her say in the darkness. Sorry to ruin your night, she says, grabbing your wrists, lead you further through the trees. That's cool. Beneath you as you walk through. Sound of music and students talking becomes distant the further you walk in, and is replaced by the sound of crickets and what you can only assume is the lonesome hooting of an owl. It's fine. It's fine. The sooner you help with the investigation, the sooner you have her heart, the sooner you can go back to the dance and break the rest of theirs. Won't take too long, right? After all, how much more can she really do at this point? She's been quiet the rest of your walk, so you have to say... No. You realize she stopped holding onto your wrist. You didn't feel her let go. You just realized she stopped holding it. When did she stop? Look around you. Twyla, where did she go? It's so dark you may never make anything out. Call out to her. No response. Call out to her again. Try... Whoop. There is a dull pain in your head. You
Gay.
Damn, Flame. Hold on, I have to turn you down. Why you gotta be like this?
Because I am gay.
I see this. I'm turning you down.
Right.
You dazedly open your eyes to see her standing above you. If she's saying something, you can't hear it over the ringing in your ears. As your vision clears, so does the image of her. You still can't process it. Twyla, she... But you think you're really fucking clever, huh? Filthy fucking pathosphere. Oh shit! You didn't expect to hear those words coming out of her mouth! How does she know? Did she always? I had a hunch. This is my first run-in with your kind. But a good detective always confirms her beliefs. And that conversation you had with your dad last night was really interesting. Really? How did she hear all that? God, you're really fucking stupid, aren't you? Remember that day you hung out with Gunter for me? And I had you distract him for me? Huh? You weren't distracting him. He was distracting you. Last time I was in your room, you were watching me too closely to do anything. Gunter distracting you. It gave me just enough time to head back in and plant a listening device in there. You didn't even have a clue. Not bad. What's so fucking funny, huh? Well, you just find it very sweet of her. Twyla must care about her friends so very much to go out of her way to protect them from you. Twyla's back cracks against your head once again. Teeth have become loose in your mouth, and you cough them out to avoid choking on them. Tongue tastes iron and copper as your mouth becomes overcome with blood. You would hope so, wouldn't you? It would mean there's something of mine you could take. Sorry, sweetheart. She balls her hand into a fist and knocks it against her hollow chest. There's nothing in here. It's emptier than your head. It's not hyperbole when they say I'm heartless, but you disgustingly dense creatures never fucking learn, do you? She takes another swing at you, even though you didn't say anything this time. If you had the strength, you wouldn't be letting this happen to you. Hell, you wouldn't have even felt it. You would have crushed that bat in one hand and let the splendors fall to the ground. Haven't eaten since you came here. You're no stronger than anyone else here. You're reckless to do that. And no, I'm not doing this shit for them. If you pulled this stunt at any other school, I wouldn't give a shit. Break out their hearts, bleed them dry, kill the whole fucking student body, I don't care. This school, it's the one I go to. I'm not having someone fucking up stuff in my school while I'm here. Cause you know what I did to the last kid that tried to fuck up shit for me? Another hit of her unforgiving bat. You begin to feel like she's trying to hit your head clean off your body. So it was her who did the murder then. The one she's been so vehemently investigating. You really are stupid. Do I need to spell out the weapon for you next? You understand. It's not an investigation so much as it's a framing. She expects you to go in with it. Already have. Just like this one. By the time they find your body in the morning, you'll have bled out into the soil and be nothing but another scandal sweep under the rug. Nothing left to say. No less words. Take me to dinner first. You're not dead. At least you're pretty sure you're not. Your senses are gradually beginning to return to you. Dark, wherever this is. You can't hear much other the wind. You feel like you're in some kind of vehicle. Your head is aching. Your mouth still tastes like blood. It's like it's on fire. It's not. It just feels that way. Oh, you're awake. Dad? Oh, my angel, I was so worried about you.
It's my fault. I shouldn't have let you go on your own. You weren't ready. It's... Dad, it's alright. You almost had them. How did he find you? Where are you going? Oh, Angel. Daddy will explain it to you later. Just know he's always making sure you're safe. We're going home. I think it's for the best. You can do it. You want to try again. And you will? You will. Just not there, okay? We'll try someplace new. There was a girl there. She said she was heartless. Did she? And was she? Maybe she was. I like that about her. Oh, you're so much like me when I was your age. My darling sweet. Vanilla. Oh? Huh, now I kind of want to use the name. I kind of want to use the name. Okay, let me just reload the game. Okay, let's try the regular one instead of 32-bit. Run anyway. This way we can reset it. Nope. Okay, I think I can do this because I still have the zip, so I can just re-extract it. And then we can run this. Hopefully it's reset. Nope. How do we... Huh. I really want to reset it. Oh? What did that just open? Oh.
let's see if I can do this. And then we can re-download that. Because I'm gonna go back and try and use that, but I'll do that later. For now, I'm gonna extract the final game that I will be playing. Yeah, that's just because I'm switching and messing with shit. But final game, I'm only doing this one because it's a little inside joke. So fun. It'll be so fun. That is loud. Whoop. Crashed. So, this is a, kind of inside joke for me and my friends. Welcome to Cryptid Coffee House, everybody! AKA a, dating sim. Based around, there's also galleries. So we're gonna play it. Because this is the game they sent to me. What are your pronouns? I use multiple sets of pronouns. They, them, she, her, he, him. She, he, is that correct? No. He, she, they. Wait, oh, wait, hold on. Nominative. Hold on, I always forget. Hi.
Gay. Run. Like.
Hold on, I'm trying to, what is nominative? What? Oh. Itself. It's. Yes. I'm done. Yes. It's great to have mocks on hand. What would you like your job to be? Digital artist. Considering the fact that my major is visual arts. It's
finally fall. Summer lasted a little too long this year, and the lingering heat was starting to get stifling. Temperatures have... Thank the gods, because... It's a little too loud. Okay. Thank the gods, because your favorite coffee shop, Webb's Coffee and Fine Teas, has the best pumpkin spice lattes in town. Why is that loud? Why is it loud? Yeah, you know, pumpkin spice lattes are the most basic thing to be ordering at this time of year, but who could blame you? You've been waiting all summer for this. The fact that I hate pumpkin, like anything, I can't stand it. The only thing I can eat that's pumpkin related is pumpkin seeds. Even then, they have to be salted. Just one pumpkin spice could be what stands between you and the coziest autumn of your life. Or something like that. Okay, I'm gonna... Webb's is nestled between a record store and a bread bakery, and it's a perfect spot for you to get some work in. You have your drawing tablet with you, and the cafe has always been one of your favorite spots to work on art commissions. You've got quite the queue lined up, so it's best to get busy. You walk into the cafe, and your senses are immediately filled up with the smell of espresso and the sound of milk being frothed at the steaming wand. There's a small group of people chatting in the corner, seated comfortably in some lounge chairs. It's also familiar. You're honestly here a bit too much. Line for register is short. It's your turn before you know it. Oh? Brukia! Hey, good to see you again, Mikaru. Good to see you too, new hair. Yeah, I did last night. Want to try something new, you know? Looks good. You picked a good color. Lemon looks great on you. Thanks. I think you look totally sick with some new color too. You think so? I never really thought about changing it up. You should go for it. What color would you do if you did? What are you? Courage first. Well, I can't wait to see it if you do. What you getting today? Pumpkin spice latte? Ah, yes, the pumpkin spice latte. Very season appropriate. I say I have to have at least one before I can really say that it's full. Fair enough. I'll be down at the end of the counter for you in a bit. Thanks, Ricard. Spend a moment with you at the cafe for an open table while Rukia shifts from the register to the espresso machine. If Faith wanders for a little nook, you often settle down and it's not preoccupied. When it isn't right now. One for you. Rikaru, I have your latte here. Thanks, Rukia. No problem. Carefully make sure the milk is balanced on the saucer before you make your way towards your table on the other side of the cafe. Some men dusting whipped cream sitting on top. The latte bobs as you move across the room. Right over here in your corner. It's perfect, as it always is. Pull out your laptop. Time to get to work. Wait, your latte. You have to have some before starting anything. It's critical to get it first. You gingerly pick up the mug and lift it to your lips. It's aromatic and sweet. And the first sip you take is so warm and full of flavor that you almost pass out on the spot. Kia makes some of the best lattes, and this one is no exception. You go to your computer, fueled and ready to begin working. A couple hours have gone by, and you've made significant progress on your project. You're nearly done with one of your commissions, and it looks awesome. With a couple more finishing touches, you'll be ready to send to the commissioner. The latte is down to the dregs now, and you're half tempted to get another one. You might start shaking if you're drinking more caffeine today. Might as well start wrapping up here. Start to pack up your things. Your coffee mug is supposed to go on one of the dish bins, but a trash can's near the door to the back patio. You should order your backpack and you can go over there. Set your cup down in the dish bin gently so not to disturb the other dishes stacked in the bin. And try to leave just as someone comes in from the back patio and... This is the inside joke I was talking about!
Oh.
Try and take a guess which cryptid that is!
I can't see currently, Crow.
You collide with them, stepping on the tips of their shoes. For a moment, it's just a twist of limbs, and the both of you try not to fall over. And it's then that you feel the icky soak of iced coffee all over the front of your shirt. The other person swears under their breath. Apologize. Oh shit, sorry. The other person's fingers have iced coffee dripping from them, and they look at you with a mix of emotion on their face. The plastic cup that had formerly housed their iced coffee is pinned up in one hand. No, that's my fault. Look like they're at a loss here. Your shirt is only getting more soaked by the second, and honestly, it feels really gross. Melted ice is starting to pull at your feet. There's another beat of silence. Sorry. That's okay. You're sort of lying. This was a really nice shirt. You're gonna look pretty stupid walking home like this. There's some napkins over by the... I'm moving away from the finishing sentence, casting a look at you over your shoulder as you go. You're left standing by the back door with droplets of iced coffee slipping down your sternum under your shirt. least it kind of smells good, a little bit like cinnamon. The stranger is coming back with a bunch of napkins in one hand. Their brow is pinched tight when they come to stand in front of you, seemingly conflicted between handing you the napkins and dabbling at you themselves, with their hands wavering awkwardly between the two of you. You just decide to take some of the napkins from them and fruitlessly attempt to sop up what your shirt hasn't ready. Sorry. I already said it's okay, trust me. But your shirt, nothing run in the washing machine will fix. Try to convince yourself as much as you're trying to convince them. They don't appear to be particularly convinced. There's an awkward moment of silence as you uselessly try to clean yourself up. They're just staring at you, but when you look up at them, they look away, embarrassed. I'm gonna get another coffee. You do that. Once again, you're left alone by the back door, but this time the stranger is over by the register, talking Bukia with the most resigned posture you've ever seen. It would be a bit funny if you moved the way the ice and coffee on the floor is starting to seep into your shoes. Oh well, it is what it is. You spend your entire walk home chilled to the bone. Your wet shirt doesn't even dry at all in the 15 minutes it takes to get to your doorstep. It feels like the cool autumn breeze froze your shirt instead of drying it. You're not even sure what you're going to do if the coffee ice stains the fabric. You'll deal with it once you do laundry. For now, you're just focused on getting into your apartment, changing clothes, and taking a nap. Ah yes, the dawn of another week. It's time to start crunching at some more of your work. You can't keep your clients waiting forever, even if you really do want to stay snoozing in bed for the rest of the week. Not much ceremony, you drag yourself out of bed and begin to get ready to leave to go to Webb's, which seems to be the only place you can get around these days. Try to do anything at home, you just know that you're going to end up turning on the television and watching that shitty reality TV show you've been addicted to lately. It takes 45 minutes to get showered and dressed for the day. You collect your things from your desk, put on your backpack, then leave your apartment and begin to make your way to the coffee shop. Ha, joke's on you, I fucking hate TV. I would rather play Genshin or Minecraft. It's another nice fall day. Not too hot, not too cold. Changing leaves are already starting to collect in piles on the sidewalks, and your feet shut. You crunch on them as you walk. You can see the morning rush crowd inside. Watch from outside the cafe. You typically don't come here this early in the day because it gets pretty busy anywhere from 8 in the morning to around 11, but you need to get at least something done today. You can be around the crowds for a little bit, just as long as you leave with something finished. The coffee shop is filled with chatter when you walk inside. There's a decent lineup by the register. Most of the tables are filled either by people working or waiting. The corner you always like to stay in is occupied. There's an open lounge chair by a little table. It might be wise to get your drink first, because this line really isn't getting any shorter. If you wait too long, the seat might be taken by someone who's notably not you. What do you want to do first? Find your seat. You go ahead and go over to the lounge chair to find a place before anyone else does. All of the other occupied lounge chairs surrounding them. That doesn't matter. Two of you sitting there are probably gonna leave. You'll have a space for yourself. Right now, you don't want to get any shorter. Between out of bed, you have to build the last commission you're working on. See if you make it in before you go and get coffee. You work for about 50 minutes when you notice that line is beginning to wind down. You see people compared to the 10 people that have consistently been there since you arrived. Now it's probably the best time to go up and get yourself something to drink, but all your stuff is just sitting there from here. Meanwhile, your things just laying out. On the hand, the lines are short, blue, with knives. Awkward. What do you want to do? The answer next to you is a jackalope boy with big hair, legs, and massive antlers. Oh? It really shouldn't be funny, but it is. His eyes are huge. Hey, can you watch my stuff for me while I go stand in line? You just look down at your things. Jackalope boy stares at you for a second, seemingly processing what you're saying very slowly. Sure, I can watch it. Smile at him. He looks away. Thanks. No problem. A couple people short now, so you step in at the end and get to waiting. After a moment, you move up a couple places in the line, but you're on your phone, distracted by something highly amusing and family. Come back to the shoes and person in front of you. You step back and find out something you don't know. Oh? The big fuzzy black wings resting against their back twitch at your sudden movement. A fine dust drifts into the air. Sorry. Person looks over their shoulder at you, red framed glasses slipping down their nose. They are... You're okay. It's a beat of silence. The stranger looks over their shoulder at you again, doing a double take, then turns their body to face you fully. Oh, it's you. Yeah, it is. We keep bumping into each other, don't we? Try to laugh as naturally as you can. I guess you do. Line moves up and you two move up with it. There's another agonizing moment of silence. The stranger's cheeks color a deep scarlet as they seem to remember the outcome of your first encounter. Why do they look like Eureka? That... What the fuck? A flame, what is this? Sorry again about your shirt. I hope it didn't stain. Shake your head. The funniest thing about this is that I hate that it looks like Eureka, because you want to know what cryptid that is?
What?
Mothman. It's Mothman. You shake your head. No, I got to it quick enough, so I did that. Stranger lets out a sigh of relief. It's kind of funny. What a rude person. Let me buy you something to make up for it, since it was my fault and all. You stare at them for a second and start shaking your head again. Oh no, there's no need to do that. It's not that big a deal. But it is a big deal. I still feel bad. Alright, if you really want to. The stranger grins, pushing the glasses up their nose. Okay, sick. So we go along and continue. Stranger gets to the register. And staring at you once again, Brachia. She turns to the person next to you first. Hi again, Artemis. Good to see. Their name is Artemis! Hold on! Wait! No! Wait! Hold on! No! Stop! Stop! Take that back right now! Say psych! Say psych right now! No! That is not happening right now! No! Absolutely not! Oh my god! Flame, you don't understand what's going on here. Artemis is Rika's canonical middle name. Their full name is Rikaru Artemis Rosemary. I need demon. This isn't happening right now. Hold on. I need foreign or like someone, but like that is not happening. That is not happening.
It is happening. You can't stop it. The future's already happened. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Oh, okay, I die.
I can't. This is bullshit, man. This is actual bullshit. No. Absolutely not. Nope. Denied. We are not doing this. No.
We are. Yes. We are doing it. We can't stop it. It's already happened. Yep. You're too late. Right. So why can't I eat the shadows again?
They're probably not tasty, honestly.
But.
I'm done! I'm done!
Continue, Rika. Continue.
Artemis, good to see you. The stranger, Artemis, you suppose, smiles softly. Hey. I can't, man! Hold on. What are the control... What's the controls for this? Oh, text beeps. Off. What? I don't know what am I supposed to do about this? Man, what the fuck? What the fuck?
The only way you'd be able to change is by getting a mod.
Huh?
The only way to change his name is by getting a mod.
It doesn't even help. It doesn't even help the fact that they're dressed like Erika too. I hate this. Hey. Rika turns to you next, grinning from ear to ear. How's it going? That's good, just ready to get some work in today. Who should I go after first, do you think? Should I go after my twin in game?
Yes.
Okay.
Smacks you. It's
Oh my god, stop!
What?
You have 2 more hours of this shift left. Well, I hope it goes well. Me too. You two know each other? There's a weird silence after Brachkia's chipper question. Artemis seems embarrassed. In fact, I did not notice that there was an L right there. Not really. Brachkia simply nods at the non-answer you gave her. She probably gets stuff like this a lot. Cool. Well, what can I get for you today? I'll get a medium black ice cop. I know! I was saying it! I'll get a medium black iced coffee with a couple shakes of cinnamon. Rukia keeps nodding as she punches this into the register, a knowing smile on her face. So your usual? Once again, Artemis blushes, self-conscious. Based on what you've witnessed in right now, you assume that Artemis is probably here as much as you are, but they're just wise enough to be sheepish about it. Yeah, my usual. Awesome, and for you, Ricardo? Ew. Cold brew with cream. I don't order coffee! How am I supposed to know?
Oh, I got you. Bottom moment. It's still. Trust me, the bottom one is delicious. Yeah.
Good choice. It's pretty popular right now. I'll be 8 of 5. Wait, are you paying together or separate? And Artemis speaks up, pulling their wallet out of their back pocket. Together. Rukia goes back nodding, then pushes a couple more buttons to finish out the order. You watch Artemis pay. Thank you. Artemis smiles a little. No problem. I'll be at the end for you guys in a bit. Thanks. And we ended the counter to wait for your drinks. It's quiet between the both of you again. To be fair, you don't think there's very much for you guys to be talking about anyway. So, Rikaru, is it? You look up at them and the sounding name on their tongue. Is then you realize how much taller they are than you.
Starbucks.
I don't drink Starbucks. I don't even drink coffee.
I don't
drink
care.
tea.
I don't care. Next time you go to Starbucks, get that, please.
I don't like
beg you.
Starbucks.
I don't care. You're going anyways.
No.
I will drag you.
You can't, bitch.
I can, and I
How much
will.
taller they are than you. They have a couple. I could pick you up from with just one fucking arm and sling you over my shoulder. Try dragging me somewhere then, bitch. Kind of intimidating. Okay. So we have a tall moth. Yeah, that's it. And you're Artemis? They blush again. Okay, not so intimidating. Yeah, I'm Artemis. They stick out their hand. Oh my god. Clearly trying their best not to be stiff. You look down at their hand. Their nails are painted with chipped black polish. Shake their hand. You shake their hand firmly. They seem to be pleased by this. With a small smile on their faces indication. I just got an alert. Why did I just get pinged? Okay. It's only a bit longer until the barista working on the espresso bar calls out your names and slides 2 drinks onto the hand-up grinder. I got a cold brew with cream for Hikaru and a black iced coffee with cinnamon for Artemis on the bar. That's us. We even seem to move. Artemis is already going to get your drinks. Shuffling over to the counter and picking them both up. We bring them back to you, hand you your drink. And take it from them carefully. Thank you. No problem. You linger there for a moment with Artemis, watching them sip at their coffee contently. You hear a phone buzz and almost go to check to see if it's yours, but Artemis hums and pulls their phone out of their back pocket and takes a peek at it. Their red eyes widen. Oh, I gotta go. Important business. You laugh and they smile at you a little. Sure, I'll see you around. I'm here way too much. You'll definitely see me around. Well, it was nice to meet you. Does this technically count as flirting with myself?
No, because technically speaking, it's not. You guys don't share DNA. You may look alike, but you don't have the exact same DNA difference.
Oh, wait, let's get ahead and farewell. By the way, this is the inside joke game that someone decided to send me. And so I'm playing it.
This?
Who dared me to play this?
Yeah, who was it?
One of my friends from school.
Oh my god. Okay.
I lost a bet, okay?
See, this is why you never do bets, Rika, because you always lose.
No, because it was either I do a stream of their choice, or they had to walk around wearing cat ears and a tail for an entire week.
I feel like the cat ears was worse.
Mm-hmm.
They just keep being called a furry.
Mm-hmm. Well, then again, at my school, it's quite,
Common?
yeah. I go to an art school.
Sure, never mind.
Fine dust from their rings trailing after them. They walk down the sidewalk, tapping away on their phone on one hand and holding their coffee in the other. You look after them until you can't see them out the coffee shop window anymore. What an interesting person. They're weird, but it's kind of refreshing. Okay, we're gonna go after Artemis first. Because Flame said so.
Damn it. I exceed the limit of 500 emoji.
To your lounge chair where your stuffing is waiting for you. You sit back down and set coffee on the low table in front of your chair. The jackalope boy is still here.
He startles just like before, looking a little panicked until he seems to realize that it's only you. Thanks for watching my things. Ah, don't mention that. You open your laptop back up and get ready to work. You can fill it. Today is gonna be productive. After a fruitful week of work, you have $6 to add to your spending fund. You now have $12. Oh. Oh. It's Saturday night. Your friend Odina has invited you on a night out, which is something you haven't done in a very, very long time. You think that she probably has suspected it as such, which is why she'd asked. If you're honest, you're quite grateful that she did. Working yourself to the bone lately. You're really ready to just relax and take some time to stress after all the work you've been doing. Odina's sitting on your bed right now, watching you struggle to pick an outfit for your night out. Oh? Hikaru, come on, it's just like music at Webs. No need to get all fancy. You just read Odina's very cute outfit with a bit of exasperation. She's reclining lazily, as she had told you about the agonizing process that had been her picking an outfit. At least I have
That
to
looks
look.
like a pick room.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, at least have to look as good as you do. We have to be on the same level. Remember, these are all cryptids.
Oh.
It is literally called Cryptid Coffee House.
Where's equipped again?
Creatures from folklore
Oh.
or whatnot, like Sasquatch or the Yeti, or Mothman, the Chupacabra, Loch Ness monster. A lot of them.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Leave soon if we're gonna get there in time. You sighed deeply. Alright, fine. You got 3 outfits lined up next to Odina's spot out figure. Flame, I will mute you.
No.
You heard approval on all of them. So all you have to do is the hard part, picking which one you actually want to put on. First outfit is an oversized wheat colored t-shirt paired with rosy pink sweatpants. It's paired with a trusty pair of black. It's a relaxed, chill look. Second outfit, ooh, a gray corduroy strap button-up dress. Fluffy petticoat under the dress, and you'll be wearing stockings and platform Mary Janes as well. The outfit has a bit of casual Japanese Lolita vibe. Oh, but comfy. Which, this one. Pick the second outfit. If you're gonna make an effort to look cute, you might as well go all the way. The outfit will be sure to turn some heads. Odina will definitely be the most attractive people on the website, whether that was a goal of yours or not. Pick a good outfit. Now put it on so we can get going. If you show up late because you couldn't decide what to wear, I will destroy you. Gods, I'm putting it on. Give me a second. You strip down. Odina respectfully averts her eyes to the ceiling. Two of you are pretty comfortable with each other, so you don't mind undressing in front of her. Shut! That's actually something that I own, by the way. She never oohs you while you're changing clothes.
Emo.
Shut! You've known each other for quite a while, and you don't think that would be that big of a deal if she watched you change. But the sentiment is still nice. It's nice to know that she respects you and your body. You get dressed relatively quickly, you cross the room to your dresser, put on some accessories before letting Odina know that you're finally ready to leave. She reminds me of my friend, my childhood friend. That I've known since, like, itty bitty. Let's go. About time. Oh, shut up. Odina hops up from your bed and smooths out the non-existent wrinkles in her crop top. She follows you out of your bedroom, turning the lights off as she exits, and is close to your heels as you go to the door. Odina's shoes, as well as all the shoes you own, are arranged at the front door, so you take your time in locating the ones that go with your outfit, much to Odina's chagrin. You put them on, grab your keys, phone, and wallet, and you get ready to leave your apartment with Odina right behind you. It's only a 15-minute walk to Rebs. It's a route you know well. You weave through the streets with practice ease. Odina's not from this part of town, even though she had suggested this outing, so she has to stick close to you by to prevent you two from getting separated. Fall air is crisp against your skin. The sun is just turning to set, dipping low on the horizon, painting the sky in vibrant blues and orange. Street lights are turning on, and the roads you know so well feel so much cozier. Odina starts talking about something that happened to her at work today. The walk passes by quickly. Both of you make it to Web's with little ceremony. It's a bit crowded on the inside, what with live music and all, and there's a decent amount of people miling about as musicians get set up for the night. You're actually not entirely sure what kind of music is going to be played tonight. Odina had insisted the night had some sort of surprise element. She's funny like that, but you're excited to see what's in store for you. The bar at a coffee shop is a live music setup. It seems pretty robust. Looks like a band is playing tonight rather than just an individual artist. There's a merch table to the left of it, and the tables and chairs have been moved around to give space for all the people standing around. Coffee bar is in full swing. If you wanted to, you could get a drink before the music starts. Odina's already looking around for people that she knows aside from you. She always seems to know everyone, so you could talk to her as well before she dips on you. What's the finest deed? What do you want to do first? Find your seat. Unless you find seat further away from sight, we prefer. The seats are sort of in a corner. You idea sit and chat for about 10 minutes, then you hear a sound check against start. Oh my god, it's starting. You direct your attention over the small stage. There's someone standing at a keyboard and drum pad. There's someone else reading a bass guitar.
Oh? When Artemis steps onto the stage with a guitar slung across them, tapping the mic on the grill. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He looks woo-wooable.
Huh?
He looks woo-wooable.
I cannot hear that one word. What word are you trying to say? Flame.
I type in DMs. Right.
I'm gonna remind you that this Artemis character is trying to seem more and more like me, considering the fact that I also play guitar.
But you are not woohooable, you have mystery.
I do, indeed.
Yeah, exactly.
Holy shit! Hey guys, thanks for coming out tonight. What are we holy shitting about? I'm sure y'all know by now, but we're Point Pleasant, and we're gonna play a couple songs off our new ep, Terra. I know them! Oh my god, no you don't. Yeah, I do, I swear, we met here, they spilled iced coffee all over me. I'm Artemis, I play the guitar, and I'm the lead singer. Coley is on bass, and does backup vocals. Oh? Oh? Hi everyone. And we've got Kuro on keys and drums, although our drums are in a little electronic device for now. Hey, if it works, it works. Wow. Yep, I'm good. I'm good. Not really much to say, we only met twice. With that, enjoy the show. Decent smattering of applause. Whatever Odina was gonna say next never released her mouth, because Artemis is turning around to their bandmates to say something, and the music starts up, crisp and clear. Music has a big alternative pop feel, full of catchy key riffs and gritty bass lines. Artemis has quite the singing voice. You're not really sure what they're singing about in most of the songs that they play. The way Colia's tone of voice underlays there at certain parts of some songs almost gives you chills. Before you know it though, it's already over. It was a 30-minute set, but it felt like 10. People are already starting to fill out of loads from both the front door and the back patio. There's a decent stir of people up by the stage and the merch table. If you want, you can check out the merch table and see what they got. Odina also looks like she got a bunch of things to say. Artemis. Decided to say hi to Artemis, which you hope isn't awkward considering you've only ever encountered them twice, and both of those times have been in the past week. Sitting on top of a table near the stage, talking to some other people, it sounds like the conversation is nearly over. Artemis say goodbye to whoever they're talking to, and those people start to walk away. Now's your chance. You hesitate for just a moment before going over. Artemis is sitting there swinging their legs and staring off into space, humming along to whatever music is currently playing over the speakers. Hey Artemis. Artemis startles and looks around for a bit. But then their gaze settles on you. The red eyes are right behind their glasses. A small smile stretches across their lips when they recognize you. Oh, hey, Ricardo, right? Yeah, that's me. I wasn't expecting to see you here tonight. I did say that I'm around here way too much. Flame said that Artemis looked wooable. Around here way too much. Artemis laughs at that. They swing their legs a couple more times and hop down from their seat at the table stand in front of you. So did I. I'm glad you came though. I can totally say I'm pleasantly surprised. What do you think of the show? My eyes are gleaming when they ask us. It looks like they generally want to know what you thought about the performance tonight. You smile. It was really good. You can sing for sure. Artemis blushes a deep skin. Tugs on a lock of hair that has fallen onto their forehead. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Do you play a lot of shows? Now that I'm looking at you, you do seem like the type to have a band. Possible. Artemis seems to grow even more bashful. Do I? The band's sort of a new thing, just a little side gig where the three of us figure out the rest of our lives. This is our 6th show, but the other 5 were in house parties. Not seeing those count. No, they totally count.
Because Artemis is hot. And I'm gay.
If people are watching, I definitely think it counts as a concert. Yeah, I guess so. I think they're non-binary. Coley is trying to arrange for us to play some bigger shows soon, but apparently it's hard to get in contact with some serious venues when we're such a small group. Sounds like Colia is the ringleader of the band, even though Artemis is the lead singer. The more you hear about her, the more you're convinced that she's the one running this whole operation. Artemis is still talking, the gaze drifting up to the ceiling thoughtfully. I suppose I wouldn't be mad if we kept playing at house parties and coffee shops, since the band is a side thing anyway. I don't really have much else going on in my life, so it would be cool to see where this thing goes, you know? Artemis fixes their eyes on you then, and it kind of startles you. You're paying attention to what they're saying, but now you forgot what you're going to say. It's just weird to think about my life in the grand scheme of things. It would be cool to have this a bit part of my life, but at the same time, there's so many other things that I want to explore. Does that make any sense? I feel like it doesn't make any sense. There's a pause. Artemis seems to realize they're rambling now. They begin to blush again, and they quickly look away. My bad, I'm not really sure why I'm telling you this. Artemis opens their mouth to speak, but then doesn't. There's another beat of silence. Artemis kind of smiles, tugging on that piece of hair again. You think so? No one's ever said that to me before. Take a minute to choose your words before speaking. Yeah, I think so. I've never met anyone in band before. Artemis snorts a little. They tilt their head and look at you in a way that sort of makes your cheeks sweet. There's a pause, then they smile. It's a soft one. I'll try my best to be interesting from now on. It's kind of expectation to live up to. Before you realize that Artemis is implying you'll see more of each other. Realistically, there's no way you won't, considering how the both of you haunt webs like apparitions without unfinished business. Very comfortable silence in between the two of you two for a moment, then Artemis speaks again. You know, maybe we should hang out sometime. You seem cool. Well, I try my best. Artemis goes back to tugging on that lock of hair resting against her forehead. Do you have a flashback? It takes you a second to realize they're asking for your flashback account in order to get in contact with you later. Or theoretically, hang out. You haven't given someone your flashback handle in ages. You're kind of bad at checking it, but you can always make a new effort. Or you can just give Artemis your number, which you're more likely to check, but that almost feels too personal. Especially considering that you've known Artemis for all the sweet conversations. What do you want to do? I have Flashbook, but I usually only check it once every 2 weeks. You can have my phone number instead if you want it. Artemis kind of stares at you for a second, then their brows raise and they seem to register what you're saying. Their mouth forms a little O, and suddenly they're digging around their pockets for a piece of paper, probably. You can just give me your number, you know? Artemis pauses, then nods. You're right. Besides, I never carry scraps of papers in my pocket, so I'm not even sure why I'm looking. You laugh a bit and take your phone out of that pocket to hang to Artemis once you've unlocked it and opened a new contact. They tap away on your phone for a second and hand it back to you. Artemis Scarberry. The contact reads. Their number is under it, so you quickly shoot them a text saying that's you. Send you a text? Don't forget to message me back, alright? I won't, I promise. Kuro has my phone, but when I get back from I will. Put your phone back in your pocket. You and Artemis exchange some more small talk before Odina comes batting over. Her hair waved around her. Rikaru, there you are. You turn from Artemis, shooting them something like an apologetic glance. Artemis smiles and shrugs. Sorry to interrupt, but if we don't leave now, we're gonna miss the premiere of the new Midwest Singles episode. Is she really good? Just that statement sounds ridiculous. You begin to laugh too. Odina stands there staring at both of you, then shakes her head with her lips worked up. Okay, fun's over. Say goodbye to your new bestie, because I have to come to see who Kiana ends up choosing tonight. Odina comes over and places her hand protectively on your arm. And that listens you to another fit of laughter. Guess this is it, Artemis? Don't be so dramatic. I'll see you later. I'll be here as always. As always, don't forget to message me back. Odina's already beginning to drag you away. Artemis waves, grinning. You wave back. I won't. The entire walk home chatting your ear off about her Midwest single theories. You're not that big of an MWS fan, but Odina often gets you to watch their episodes with her, so most of what you know about it is because of her. Something regarding Kiana and her latest feud with fellow castmate Kathleen. Apparently 2 of them are fighting over this guy named Peter. It goes over your head. You missed this episode, but Odina is determined to catch you up on all the current MWS drama. After working hard this week, you have 22 to add to your spending fund. You now have $34. You and Artemis have been texting on and off all week. They're a really cool person, kind of awkward and stilted at times, but they always have a lot to say. And a lot to do, apparently. Honestly, feels like they have hundreds of hobbies that preoccupy them. You're not even particularly sure if they have a job or not. I often just hear about them being roped into things with Kuro and Colia, about them and their new jigsaw puzzle fascination, about them going around town with a camera. They do so many things, it's almost hard to keep up with them all. You schedule and the schedule are on opposite ends because of this. They're always up doing things at ungodly hours of the night, while you're trying your best to be productive during the day. Despite this, the both of you manage to arrange the time to get lunch. Let me drink the rest of my tea so I don't accidentally...
I'm killing people with my thighs.
What? What did you just say?
I'm killing people with my thighs in a game. Yes, 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 yes. Crush them little heads.
Why?
Because I can.
What game are you playing that requires you to crush people with your thighs?
Minorities of Light.
Oh. Even mystery. This is exciting for you. You haven't really hung out with anyone new in a very long time. The last person you became friends with was Odina, and she's taken up all your time since you first met. Not that you're complaining though, so you think it's gonna be fun to get to know more about Artemis. The two of you plan to meet at Webb's just a little afternoon, then go to this vegetarian restaurant Artemis suggests you pick up food. I wasn't talking to you two eating in the park, but you're not exactly sure if that's happening. There was talk. You're not exactly sure if that's happening or not. It's a really nice day out today. You don't seem to mind if Artemis brings it up again. Sitting in Webb's waiting for Artemis to show up. You're scrolling through your social media feeds, but the smell of coffee coming from the espresso bar is kind of tempting. If you want, but you're also getting food later. You don't need it. And then you're gonna be getting food anyway. Might as well save your money while you're ahead. Get coffee later, especially since you're around here so often. Artemis showed up 5 minutes later, breezing out into the coffee shop with that ever-present trail of ring dust floating through behind them. Hikaru, hey, sorry for being late. You're not that late. I've only been waiting for like 10 minutes.
Oh, I
Artemis,
missed
is that
that.
you? Artemis looks down at you. Always forget how short you feel next to them. All of their height is in their legs, and it makes you feel rather small despite your best efforts. Okay, so where are we going? Both of you begin to head out. Uokia is out in the cafe wiping out the tables, and both you and Artemis wave goodbye to her at her as you walk off into the building. She waves back. The autumn air is crisp and cool when you step outside. The sun is shining in full force, only occasionally obscured by puffy clouds drifting around in the sky. Perfect weather for walking. The restaurant is called Cilantro. That is a herb? It's only a couple blocks away. Hopefully you're not averse to walking. I walk most places, so it's cool with me. I don't have a car, you know. Artemis looks at you for a second and grunts a little. Oh, me neither. Never learned to drive either. Never learned to drive? I know, I'm like grown. You think I would know how, but I honestly don't see the point of the appeal. Plus, I don't think I can be trusted behind the wheel. You laugh. You're trying to keep up with Artemis as they walk. Their legs are long, and so is their stride. You're almost struggling to walk alongside them. At least you're aware of it. Right? I'm proud of myself. They're obviously joking, because the smile that tugs at their lips then is so crooked and dorky that you can't help but smile at yourself. I'm proud of you too. Big steps. How about you? Why don't you have a car?
Oh no, I've been taken to a creepy darky room.
There's a decent public transportation system here, and everything's in walking distance too, so I don't mind much. So economical. Grinning at you in a way you don't exactly know how to read, and it kind of makes you want to laugh. Don't patronize me. I'm being patronizing. I'm being serious. Oh my god. Corner of their mouth twitches up, and you see them struggle to keep from laughing. You sock them in the arm gently, lightly. You are not being serious. Stop pulling faces to keep from laughing. You're going to make me start laughing, and my laugh is not cute. Artemis squints at you, then, peering over the frames of the glasses. I've heard you laugh like 3 times today alone. They pause. The crooked smile they give you that makes your chest warm. It is a pleasant feeling. I think you have a nice laugh, but I think I'm biased. You're definitely biased. I sound like a horse. A nice horse. You and Artemis playfully banter back and forth until you get to the restaurant. You can't lie. It's nice. You haven't been able to talk to anyone but Odina like this in a long time. The small talk you and Artemis share as you walk to the restaurant is comfortable. They're really easy to talk to, which is awesome. You're just glad that the awkwardness that typically comes with hanging out with people for the first couple times isn't there. Artemis talks to you like they've known you for years. Okay, so the restaurant's just on the right here. The two of you turn a corner and cross the street. Then Artemis skips in front of you to lead you to the storefront. They hold the door open for you. They usher you in with an excited wave of their hand. Thank you. You're welcome. The restaurant is a bit chilly inside, and you feel goosebumps begin to break out on your arms. Aside from the temperature, the establishment seems pretty empty at this time of day. There's only one person ordering at the counter, and the other 3 employees are out on the floor or just smiling about, talking to each other. It's a cute place though, all decorated in white and blacks and browns. Pop music softly plays over the speakers. Okay, I know it doesn't look like much, but I swear this is one of the best places in town. I trust you. It's bad though, I'm gonna hold it against you for the rest of our lives. Artemis laughs then, their eyes squinting into crescent moons. Sure, sir, I hope that's not gonna be the case. You know it won't be, since you're not very picky when it comes to food, but it's still fun to tease them. 2 of you hop in line. The person in front of you is still ordering, so it gives you a chance to look over the menu before deciding what you want to get. They have a lot of different options, but a couple choices stand out to you. What do you want to get?
Artemis, the Artemis one. Yeah. Artemis one.
Yeah, that's sure.
Yay!
Artemis
It's
gazes down at you.
you.
Looks like they weren't expecting you to ask. They shift their eyes back to the menu. Oh, I always get the same thing whenever I come here. It's huge lotus salad with apples, tomatoes, spring mix, cucumbers, carrots. It's pretty good. I'll get that too then. Ooh, yeah, good choice. Just as you decide what you want to get, you're up next at the register. Hey, what can I get for you today? I'm gonna get the loaded salad, please. Cashier nods and punches some seats out the register screen. They look at you, then side their gaze over at Artemis, who's standing right next to you. You guys together? I always forget that people ask this question. Yeah, we're together. You can feel Artemis staring at you. You tilt your head up a little to look at them, then smile. You don't have to do that. I can pay for mine. No, it's cool. Go ahead and order. Remember when you bought me coffee when we first met? Consider this payback. Well, if you insist. Yeah, I insist. Artemis' cheeks kind of go rosy. Their mouth quirks up at the corners shyly, and they shuffle up to the register to order. You order, you pay, and before you know it, you're sitting down on one of the booths waiting for the food to come out. Artemis taps the table of service in front of you, effectively getting your attention. Thank you. You smile at them again. No problem. You and Artemis once again make easy small talk for the next 15 minutes as you wait for your food to be ready. Artemis is in the middle of rambling on about some sort of collection that was impulsively started when one of the employees behind the counter calls out to you. You and Artemis are the only ones in the restaurant right now. Hey guys, I've got your stuff packed up at the counter when you're ready. Artemis springs to their feet so quickly that the glasses slide to the tip of their nose. You're closely behind them as they go over to the counter and peek inside the paper bag. Oh my god, it smells so good in here. Let's go before I become absolutely insane looking at everything. Okay, let's go then. Artemis looks up at the employees behind the counter. Thank you. Thanks, guys. You two have a good one. Artemis hoists the bag into their arms and steps in front of you to push the door open for you with their back. You softly thank them as they pass you and they nod their head at you with a smile. The two of you sort of stand outside the restaurant aimlessly for a second. So, where's she now? Well, I'm hungry. There's another pause. Do you want to go to the park? I remember you saying something about the park over text. Oh, yeah, I did say something about the park, didn't I? It's not too far from here, is it? No, I think it's only like 2.5 blocks. It's close enough. Artemis takes a moment to mull this over. They don't mull for very long, because shortly after you finish speaking, they're already shaking their head yes. Okay, let's go. I'm sure we can find places down at the park. Two of you begin to walk towards the park, with you leading the way. After a couple long seconds, Artemis starts up again about the collection they've been talking about inside of the restaurant. They've been trying to collect nickels for some reason. Nickels from every year they can find. You listen to them as carefully as you can, as you direct both of you to park. With how fast Artemis walks, and with you desperately trying to catch up despite the fact that you're the one leading the way, you two arrive at the park in no time. You enter from one of the more secluded side entrances, so there aren't as many people as there typically would be. Trekking on a thin path through a thick cluster of trees, you can hear the food bumping around inside the bag Artemis is carrying. You've stopped talking now, just observing the lush greenery surrounding you as both of you walk along the worn trail. Trees open up into a clearing that's dotted with several unoccupied park benches. It's quiet, and no one's here except for the two of you. Birds are singing in the trees surrounding the clearing. The sky is bright and blue above you. You realize that Artemis is standing in the middle of the path until you already seated yourself down at one of the park benches. You expect them to be right behind you. When you look back, Artemis is just looking around with a bag of food in their arms, taking everything in. You good? Artemis seems to take a second to register what you said. Yeah, I'm good. I just don't think I've ever been here. It's really pretty. We're walking over now, their long legs carrying them over much faster than yours ever could. It is. If I wasn't so far away from my place, I'd be here all the time. It's always so quiet. Not many people were over on this side of the park. I like it. We should come here again. Find yourself liking the way they say that. You smile and pat the spot across you at the table. Come sit. I do, setting down the bag in their arms and beginning to take out what's inside. Hand you the container that holds your food and set some plastic utensils and napkins on top of the lid. Thank you. Artemis hums in response. They take their food out as well, fold the empty bags down and tuck it under their container. Soon they do this so that a stray breeze won't carry it away if one passes through the clearing. Two of you begin to eat in silence. The loaded salad you got is absolutely delicious and really filling too. You don't know just how hungry you actually were. For a bit, Artemis speaks. It's good? It's really good. Thank you so much. No problem. I'm just happy you like the place I picked. Another content silence. Both of you are chewing. No, I feel like we don't know much about each other. It says you pausing. You slowly finish chewing and follow before speaking. Yeah? Yeah, so let's play a game. A game. Yeah, you ask me some questions and I'll ask you some questions. Just get to know each other. 20 questions. Okay, sounds like a good game. Sounds like a good game. I'll have to think of what I want to ask you first though. Take your time. What do you want to ask Artemis? The town's alright, I think. It's not huge, but it's not as tiny as where I'm from, which is nice. Grew up in a small town, and this is like bigger than a small town, but I don't think I would ever consider it to be a city. It's nice, comfortable size, but I think maybe someday I want to get out of here. They're quiet for a moment, setting their fork down. I'm kind of tired of towns, you know? Everyone seems to know everyone here, and I think I kind of don't like that. Sometimes I think that maybe I'll want to move out of here and go somewhere where no one who knows who I am, where I can, like, start over. But there are so many people that I care about here. I don't think I could just leave like that. They shrug and pick their fork back up, stabbing a couple lettuce leaves in their salad. Oh no, I like it here, but at the same time I don't. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Artemis doesn't answer for a while. She asks us. I panic over the silence, stretched for just a little too long, but then Artemis speaks. I mean, they're my family. Second thought, this probably was a bad question to ask. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Shrugs, they move a half cherry tomato around their side with their fork. It's okay. Shit. Thank you. That's a good question. And we'll be honest with you as well. When you hear about Kalia, the more you suspect that nearly everything is her idea. You know, just having the brother was like, oh hey, yeah guys, just start a band for like fun. They laugh and shake their head, apparently recalling the situation. And there's one thing you never do with Kalia, and that's say no to your. Kuro has always been weak-willed, so he was the first one to say yes, and I figured that wouldn't hurt to try it out. Artemis pushes a forkful of salad into the mouth and spits a moment, cheering thoughtfully. They point their fruit at you when they swallowed. So far, it hasn't been bad at all. Kuro and I mostly go along with whatever Kalia says. She arranges the venues and the parties, and we go along with it. I love her to death, but even more so because I know for a fact Kuro and I would never be able to do half the stuff she does. It's only like a small thing the three of us do for fun and all. I'm not sure how long it's gonna last, but I'm enjoying it for now, and I think that's the most important thing. Artemis laughs out loud when you ask them this. They pull up their cheek into a palm of their hand, their expression soft. Gods, you know I have a quadrillion hobbies. Yeah, I do know that. Damn, this is a good question. Well, I was telling you before about my new coin collection. It's kind of a mess, but I bought one of those coin collector books. Fuck, this is so dorky to talk about. Two of you share a laugh. Artemis tries to hide their face with her hand. No, keep going. I'm interested. It's okay. It's really hard to collect coins. It seems easy, right? Like, all you do is find coins, put them in the coin collector book. I literally just pick nickels out of my change at the store or whatever, and then, like, organize them by mint date in the book. Popping the coins out, using them to pay for bus fare. Oh my gods, Artemis. A couple times, my impulse control is non-existent. I think I need to find a new hobby. My turn. I only have one question. Only one? Towards you. Their expression conspiratorial, like they're gonna tell you a secret. Yeah. I'll have to think really hard from the answer. Okay, what's the question? Party later this week. Do you want to come? Suddenly disappears. That's it, Brennan. Wait, really? See how I would say no? Well, I don't know. I'm gonna come, so you don't have to worry about it. I'm a sheep, so a pretty shade of red. They smile at you, obviously a bit sheepish. Draw a random shape on the table surface with their finger. I'll see you there then. I'll text you the info. Smile back at them, then continue eating. Artemis watches you do so for a second, then dips their head to hide the smile on their face. The two of you eat in comfortable silence, the sun shining down pleasantly on you. After all your work this week, you have $10 to add to your spending fund. You now have $20. Wow, 20 whole dollars.
Oh my god, $20!
Been to a party in what feels like forever. Standing outside of the house that Artemis had given you the address to. The absolute swarm of people out on the front lawn kind of has you woozy. You have no idea what the inside of the house is gonna look like. You can hear the music from the street. Luckily, you're not alone. As always, Odina is with you, and she's quite the house party connoisseur. Make sure you dress nice, and currently she's trying to tug you into the house. Karu, come on, you can't just stand out in the middle of the sidewalk forever. I definitely can. Come on, at this rate you're gonna meet Artemis. You feel something twist in your stomach. Ah, right, Artemis, that's why you're here anyway, isn't it? They asked you to come and they had been so excited when you said yes. You're coming to see them even though you don't particularly like or frequent parties, and it looks like they really appreciated that. You just hope that you don't pass out in the middle of a hallway while looking for a bathroom or something. Are you coming? Odina's voice snaps you out of your reverie, tugs on the hem of your shirt, then one she had taken out for you before you two had left your apartment. You take in a breath and let it out surely. Yeah, I'm coming. Odina smiles softly at you. It's reassuring. You love her. Odina lets go of his shirt, wiggle her slender hand into yours, and leads you up the pathway and into the open door of the house. The music is loud. I've seen this image before. You can feel it in the floor. There are people everywhere, staying around, talking, drinking, dancing. It's not as crowded as you thought it was going to be, but there's still a lot more than you expected. You're not even really sure whose house this is. Artemis didn't say, but it's pretty spacious. I still have a while until Artemis's band plays, so maybe you can take a look around and see what's up. Odina hasn't wandered too far off, so you can talk to her if you want. You can see if you can try and get before the house. Trying to find the bathroom would be a good idea as well. Oh, you don't like coming to parties? You feel like insanely out of your element, and that isn't really nice feeling. vanish off to God knows where, which is normal, but now you're alone in the middle of this huge party. Not sure when Artemis is going to start playing with the band. I think maybe your best bet is going to find somewhere to sit down until Odina finds you. Definitely tell that Point Pleasant has started performing. Right now it's all loud dance music and pumping bass. It's a bit disorientating. He's on a flat patio and looks like there are several people out here. Not many since the evening has gone in that autumn chill. We decided to exit the house and step outside. My eyes crisp and clear. It's a lot quieter out here. There's a couple sharing a cigarette against the patio rail and two small groups of people sitting on the grass in the backyard. But otherwise it's just you out here. There's a couple unoccupied patio chairs. You take a seat in one and take a deep breath in the night air. You feel yourself relaxing already. You're sitting on the back patio for a while. Back inside, the group sitting on the grass haven't, and you'd be lying if you said that you weren't eavesdropping on their conversation a little bit. You're going through your flashback peed when you hear, Hikaru, I've been looking for you everywhere. Turn towards the patio door. Odina's looking out of it, music loud on her back. Why are you out here? Set your phone down and up. I need some fresh air is all. Oh, okay, probably too much for you. Chewing your lip, Odina settles herself on the rubber mystery chair. The whole thing is some. No. He peers at you. Yeah, a little. Dina sighs affectionately, tapping her can of lemonade against your forehead. It leaves cold droplets on your skin when she pulls you away. My bad, I shouldn't have left you alone. It's not your fault. Dina looks down at you, conflicted. Her brows drawn tight over her eyes. No, I always end up leaving you alone at places like this. I shouldn't do that. I'm sorry. Takes you by surprise. You have to admit, though, Odina does tend to leave you alone in most social situations. It makes you feel like a fish out of water, but you've never really said anything because that's just Odina. You've gotten used to it over time. Maybe it's not a good thing. It's for apologizing. I forgive you. Makes her stomach melt. You're pretty sure you could forgive her under any circumstance. There was a content silence. Anything to drink? Juice. What's up? Okay, is there juice? I just really want juice. Odina laughs out loud and cans her head so it's on her shoulder. Her long hair falls around her arm. No, I think there was actually juice in the fridge. It's either like mango orange or some sort of berry blend. I'm not sure. Are you serious? Yeah, I'm serious. I can definitely get some for you. Yeah, it's okay, I trust you. Odina smiles and pats you on the head as she gets up from the armrest. I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Nice. You are left alone again. A couple minutes later, Odina comes back onto the patio, holding a red solo cup. Thanks, Dina. No problem. You and Odina spend some more time on the patio together. Tonight, when you're sitting. Oh, it's Artemis. We should probably go now. People standing on the stairs, people crammed in every nook and cranny to see the guy. Are you guys ready to go fucking crazy? Crowd cheers again. Holy shit! We weren't expecting the energy to be like this. The coffee shop show was so much different. Strings on their guitar that seems to shake the room. This first song is called Harbinger. Kuro counts down the song and then the song starts. All gritty guitar chords and fast drums and Artemis's gravelly singing voice. It's then you realize that Point Pleasant isn't alt pop. They're fucking punk rock. Performance is insane. It's aggressive and it's loud. It's every noise at once turned into a single harmony. Artemis sings like their life depends on it. Chloe has ethereal in the background. Kuro is tearing up those damn drums. Everyone's dancing. You think someone spilled something on the tops of your shoes, but there's too much going on for you to pay any attention to it. After 3 upbeat electric songs, the band plays a slower one that you remember hearing from the coffee shop. Remember the melody and not the words, but the way Kolia leads into Artemis' chorus has some tropes. The show lasts so long, but simultaneously ends so quickly. Blurred music and bodies and dancing. So much, but not enough at the same time. Odina has been right next to you the whole time. You didn't even realize that she's there until everything begins to die down. And the band finally shouts, chants you through the crowd, and punk music is played through the bumping dance playlist. It's like your ears are stuffed with cotton. Someone grabs your arm. It's Odina. I spilled my lemonade. You look at her, take a moment too long to process what she's saying. After a second of staring, it hits you. Your lemonade? Tops your shoes. I'm sorry. Wait, no, it's okay. Let's just go get you another one. Your shoes. You're not sure how many of those hard lemonades that Odina's had. You do know that she's lightweight. You can tell that she's just a little bit more than tipsy by something look in your eyes. It's not holding remains for a drink. It'll dry, come on. I'll wait around the kitchen, so once both of you arrive there, she starts staying around. It's quieter in here. Not a lot of people in here either. Just 2 or 3 other groups swinging by the island that somehow still stop for food and this late into the night. Stand there waiting for Odina to get done randomly through the fridge. Hikaru!
Sound of someone calling your name has you looking over your shoulder, eyes wide. There's a beat, then Artemis bounds up to you after warming to the people standing outside the kitchen doorway. You feel yourself perk up. Artemis, the show is incredible. Artemis looks breathless. There's hair a mess around their face. Their cheeks are red with a healthy flush. You saw? Voice is husky, deeper and rougher than it usually is. Probably due to all that singing. It's nice, you think, albeit a little bit shyly. Yeah, of course I saw. I was there the whole time. You're fucking electric. The smile that breaks their face is blinding. I'm so happy you saw it. God, this was just... More lemonade. Get over the fridge. Just got water or something. We can always buy some lemonade on the way home. So true. I'm holding you to that. Oh. Artemis, there you are. Oh, hey. Hi, Odina. Hi. Hey, you and Odina. Freaky. Ready? This really sounds good. I'm not doing anything. Smiles fondly at Odina. Odina beams back at her. Ooh! Corona, pack up some things right now. It's not gonna be too much work. I'm gonna be real Artemis. Odina gives you an enthusiastic thumbs up. Okay, I'll text you in a bit. You got it. She falls into step next to Colia. Both of them leave the kitchen, leaving you Artemis behind. What do you want to do with Artemis? Anything to drink since we're here? I probably should get something. I sound like I'm dying. This makes you laugh, but it makes them laugh too. Their laugh is sturdy and warm. I'm dying. You just sound like you're old. Like I'm old? Somehow that's even worse. I cannot stand for this. It's juice. I mean, I don't want to take yours. Oh, it's okay. I don't mind. Here I start between your face and the drink in your hand. You watch them bless with something giddy. So you're starting to realize that you quite like seeing it. Oh? Artists reach out and takes your juice from you. They stare at the mouth of it. You expect their thing that high. God fucking damn it. I'm getting embarrassment from this. Great. Been there moments before. There's another beat, then Artemis takes a cautious sip. They stare down into the cup and swallow a mouthful. They look at you afterwards. You look back. They try to hand the cup back to you. Wait, no, you can keep it. What? But that's yours. It's fine. I don't mind. But Artemis, it's cool. I'll just have some it, okay? Artemis' blush gets deeper in color. It would even be more or less tricky from the same cup if you did that. You're not exactly sure if you're serious or not. You can feel your own shoes grow a little warm at the thought regardless. If being honest, you're getting kind of sick of being inside the house. The party's fun and all, but you're generally want to sit on the back patio again. Maybe Artemis will want to join you. Do you want to go outside with me? Not like a child asking their friend if they want to go out and play. What makes your ears heat and embarrassment? Artemis is in the middle sipping at the drink, but they swallow. They nod. I think we spent too much time in here. Fresh air would be nice. So much quieter once you get outside. Just like before, you can still hear the music through the walls of the house, but it's fainter. Groups of people that were sitting in the grass before are not here anymore, but there's a new group playing a small game of beer pong. Someone must have dragged a table out onto the lawn, close enough to the patio that the porch lights illuminated the game. I remember when I used to play beer pong. You settle down on the patio chair you have been sitting in about an hour ago. Artemis drags another chair from the other side of the patio over to you, then plops down in it. Two of you sit in silence for a while. The autumn air is cool. The night sky is clear. So much less stimulating the entire party, and you appreciate that. It was a good idea to take a step back out here. Suddenly, Artemis speaks. Hey, thanks for coming tonight. You look over at them. The warm patio lights cast shadows across their face. Of course, I had a lot of fun. It goes quiet for another moment, tracing some random shape on their thigh. Not many people like to come to these shows and stuff. My ex didn't even like coming to them. I don't know. It's just nice that you're here. I'll come to all your shows as long as you want me to. Artemis looks at you. Their brows drawn tight over their eyes. Their biting lips so hard that the surrounding flesh is going white. I would like that. Okay, I promise. Stick out your pinky. They stare at it. After a beat, they crack a smile, exhaling a breath and shaking their head as if they're trying to clear their mind. They have their hands sticking out their own pinky to hook around yours. You squeeze their pinky firmly before letting go. Pinky promise. After a busy work week, you have $20 to add to your spending fund. You now have $40. It's another week, as it always tends to be. It's a warm afternoon, warmer than it's been in a while with all these lower autumn temperatures. You're cautious though. You know that the temperature could plummet at the drop of a hat. You're in webs, as you always tend to be. It's become not only your workspace, but also a consistent Artemis meetup spot, which happens to be the case today.
Artemis had texted you at 1 in the morning talking about some sort of surprise outing they wanted to take you on. You've been half asleep when you received the text, barely able to respond with a properly spelled okay. You proceeded to spend you 2 more texts with details about the surprise outing, but you passed out before reading them. Meet me at Webb's at 3, they had texted. Also bring spare change, okay? You listen to your instructions, or at least all the ones you can remember. You're here at Webb's, just past 3, and there's a cluster of quarters tucked into your wallet. You're hoping that Artemis hadn't told you something else aside from these things, because you definitely forgot if they did. You've been waiting here for long. The temptation of the coffee bar is poking your brain. Money for an Artemis having to, but... you think you're okay. You've been spending a lot of money on other things lately. Fight your impulses and save your money. Besides, you know if you drink coffee this late in the afternoon, you're likely never going to sleep tonight. Not waiting for much longer. After about 5 minutes, someone raps on the surface of the table you're sitting at with their knuckles. You look at see Artemis gazing down at you with a grin. Hey, stranger. Hey! Get up from your spot at the table and smooth out the few wrinkles in your shirt. Artemis watches you do so. You ready? Yeah. Alright, cool, let's go. Artemis leads the way out of the coffee shop with you close on their heels. You honestly have no idea where you're going, so you hope that Artemis has a clue. The afternoon is clear and bright. The sun, barely masked by clouds, shines hot onto the sidewalk. You're walking alongside Artemis in comfortable silence for about a minute before your curiosity gets the better of you. You know that this whole afternoon is supposed to be a surprise, but really this is killing you. Where are we going? Artemis casts you a sly smile, their eyes lidded. They take long strides when they walk. It's almost a struggle to keep up. It's a surprise, I told you that over text. Smug, motherfucker! Where are we going? Artemis reaches out and nudges her knuckle against her cheek. You flush and bat them away, trying not to smile. Told you, it's a surprise. We'll see when we get there. I'm so impatient. Get patient then. Two of you playfully bicker back and forth until Artemis stops abruptly in the middle of the sidewalk. You just get to a halt, confused. You turn back to them by simply pointing at a tall steel sign sticking up from the sidewalk. It's a bus stop. Oh, the bus? Ah, shit! Ow! I just got a twinge in my neck. Damn. Can't drive, remember? Remember, you stifle snicker. Artemis stares at you, but twitching of the corners of their mouth is an indication they're not as irritated as they try to make themselves out to be. Hey now, I know you take the bus too, so I don't want to hear it. I didn't say anything. I can read your mind, Rikaru. Special Artemis powers. You laugh out loud, despite your best efforts. Artemis has a crooked grin on their face. Okay, I suppose I'll believe you. You better. They say it as gravely as possible, schooling their face into something expressionless. You sock them in the arm, and whatever lingering seriousness they're trying to hold on to crumbles like a brittle cookie. You're such a dork. They laugh, hair falling over their brow. You laugh along with them until it lapses into another comfortable silence. You make small talk with them until you can see the bus on the horizon. You've taken this line a couple times before, but you're not exactly sure what's on this route. One thing that you know is that the bus is 175. Luckily, Artemis had you bring spare change, but honestly, you would have brought it regardless. The bus rolls up to the curb, stopping right in front of the both of you. Artemis gestures for you to go ahead of them with a wave of their hand. You dip your head and sinks, stepping onto the bus and feeding your quarters into the coin dispenser. Fare machine beeps, and you walk down the aisle and find the first pair of seats. Artemis follows after a beat, settling down next to you. The doors close behind them, and the bus begins to rumble down the street. You have no clue where Artemis has you going. You have no clue how long this bus ride is going to take either. That Artemis is going to tell you anytime soon, because they're simply gazing down the aisle and out the windshield. Maybe you can make the time pass with a little small talk. So, how was your day today? Artemis looks over at you and smiles. That's a cute question. You flush. Stop, oh my god, just answer the question, I'm trying to be polite. Artemis laughs out loud, the glasses slipping down their nose when they tilt their head to the side. A thick lock of hair falls into their eyes. Yeah, but so cute. I gotta say, you hit my sweet spot with that one. They are so coy for literally no reason! Signs like these where you think you might hate Artemis. Answer the damn question, Artemis, or I'm never gonna be polite to you ever again. Oh wow, that's a loaded threat. You stump her fist against Artemis's leg in exaggerated frustration. Artemis laughs again. My day's been good. I slept for about an hour before I met with you up with you at Webb's. Right, they have an absolutely insane sleeping schedule with all the night owl activities taken. You're almost surprised that they're not completely nocturnal. That sounds very productive. The crooked grin that Artemis flashes you then is very endearing, even if you don't want to admit it. Hell yeah, it was. Sleep is one of the most ridiculous things ever invented. Never mind, you're already tired of them. Are you still collecting those coins? The question seems to take Artemis by surprise. The coins? Nicholas? Artemis peers at you, squinting their eyes as they seem to try and remember what on earth you're talking about. Cycles through several different emotions before something drops to their face. Ooh, the coins. No, whatever happened to those? There was a pause, then Artemis turns an absolutely astonishing shade of pink. They start picking out a loose thread on their shirt sleeve, averting their eyes. Well, I just used them. You have to think about this, but then you realize they used the coins they were collecting for bus fare. There's yet another beat of silence. You stifle a laugh, disguising it. Cough. Artemis flicks you on the thigh. Shut up, my impulse control is awful. So no more coin collecting? Artemis shakes their head, their cheeks still flush red. No more coin collecting. They look so embarrassed about it that you start to laugh again. You want their hides this time. So... Artemis peers at you from over their glasses. They hum in acknowledgement. You smile as charmingly as you can. Can I get a hint? Artemis shakes their head and smiles amused. No, you cannot. You poke Artemis's arm repeatedly. You turn your voice into a pouty whine. Oh, come on, why not? I'll ruin the surprise, silly. Stop poking me. No. Can I phone a friend? This makes Artemis snort. What friend could you possibly phone? This is my idea. No, actually, I'm gonna phone someone right now. Oh my god. Pick up the phone. Artemis scans your face, fighting a smile and sighs, forming a phone with her own hand. Hello? Yes, hello. I'm calling to phone a friend about a hint as to where we're going. Artemis is silent for a moment. They look so silly with their hand phone up next to their face. Without meaning to, Artemis's expression cracks. They tip their head, laughing softly. Well, unfortunately, I have no hints for you since it's a surprise. Mouth opening in disbelief. Artemis grins, shielding themselves with their arm, and you start poking it again. Artemis! What? It's a surprise! Just one hint? Just a little hint? No, Ricardo, I will not give you a little hint. You'll see when we get there. You sigh dramatically, flopping against the bus wall. You suppose you can wait to figure out where you're going. At least you tried. Now the next couple moments pass in silence. Artemis still hasn't told you anything about just how long this bus ride is supposed to last, so you figure that you should figure out a way to preoccupy yourself until they tell you it's time to get off. You've never ridden this far on the line before. You spend some time gazing out the window and examining your surroundings, but after a while you start to feel yourself getting restless. Being honest, you didn't get very much sleep last night. You were working on a personal project the whole night. So invested in the PC, basically forgot to go to sleep until it was way too late. While staying on the bus in silence, making you remember just how tired you are. You can feel yourself nodding off every couple seconds. You're gonna end up with a headache. You peer over at Artemis, still gazing out down the aisle and out the bus window. Right next to you, their shoulders so close. I don't think they were mind if you just... Eyelids droopy, you scoot over the side spit to rest your head against Artemis' shoulder. About 10 seconds, nothing. Then Artemis turns their head to look at you. They don't say anything, nor do they move. They probably try not to jostle you. That's sweet of them. You find yourself dozing off quicker than you expected, and at some point you vaguely register Artemis resting their head against yours. After a while, Artemis wakes you up by gently touching your leg. Hey, we have to get off soon. You pull yourself from their shoulder. You feel the imprints of the fabric on their shirt on your cheek. Her mouth sort of bursts up. What are you smiling at? You're still bleary. Artemis is grinning, but turns her face away. Nothing. Bus rumbles on. Passing bay stops at buildings, but suddenly Artemis speaks. Did you pull the cord? It's the next stop. What? Nice. Oh, yeah. We should pull the other cord and use them all. Requested. Thank you. Thanks. Beresford nods her head at you, and then both of you embark and stand on the sidewalk. The sun is out from behind the clouds, basking ever-seeing in light and warmth. Behind you, the bus continues to rumble down the streets. You take in your surroundings, eager to see where on earth you are now. It's not a familiar area, but it looks like you're at the base of a hill. Neighborhood tightly packed with modern style homes. Looks pricey. Where are we? Be patient, we're almost there. Come on. Sweeping away with their hand, you follow them, trying your best to keep up with their long strides. How do I know you're not taking me to get murdered or something? This makes Artemis laugh. You don't think they realize how fast they walk. You almost have to break into a jog to walk alongside them. They cast you the coolest grin you've ever seen. They have a mischievous twinkle in their eyes. Trust me, if I was gonna murder you, I would have done it already. You're not sure how you feel about that one. It effectively shuts you up. Artemis for about 5 minutes, taking a turn and trekking up the hill. Once you reach the top, though, you're blown away by the view. Overlooks a vast park and the entirety of the neighborhood. You can even see the distant city on the horizon. It's beautiful. What's that picture? Oh, wow. Come on, it's this way. There's more? Did you get on the bus for 5 minutes just to look at a view? Well, I don't know. Artemis, you would do that. Artemis chuckles. The breeze blows their hair away from their face. They're almost as pretty as the view. Yeah, I would do that, but not this time. Come on. Artemis leads you towards a set of concrete stairs and begin to travel up. Canopy trees around you cool down the sidewalk. Once you get to the top of the stairs, you see a large parking lot filled with cars in front of a massive Greek Revival-style building. You recognize it from pictures on Flashpic. It's the art museum. I have also seen this. Actually, wait, hold on a minute. I've been there! Huh. Oh my god, so you're going to the art museum? Good surprise, huh? I haven't been to the art museum. Wow. I've been here! I've been there before! In front of the art museum, Artemis is in the frame. You don't think they realize that they're in a picture, but they look like they're part of the scene, so you don't say anything and just smile to yourself instead. Wanna go in? You kidding? Of course I do. Oh, let's go then. Two of you trek across the parking lot and towards the front entrance of the museum. You skip up the front steps, pass through the metal detectors at the door, and walk inside. Fast foyer with a glass ceiling that shines sunlight down onto guest services, desk, and gift shop, which is to your left. There's a large arched doorway and stairs up to what looks like the second and third levels of the museum. Looking around at everything, try to absorb it all. It's an incredible piece of architecture. Artemis has to put a hand on your back to get you moving. Touch lingers just a bit too long, but you don't have time to dwell on it. Instead, you go up to one of the big standing poster displays next to guest services in the middle of the foyer. Now the museum is shown here. There's so much, I don't even know what to go see first. Colonel Artemis, who's just watching you take everything in, they smile down at you. What do you want to go see? They shrug in that carefree way of theirs. Seems cool with me. Whatever you want to do is fine. I'm just glad you're already enjoying yourself. You blush happily, dipping your head to hide it. I haven't been here before. It's exciting. I wasn't expecting to come here today. You know what they say, always expect the unexpected. They do not say that. They totally do. It's Oscar Wilde. You had no clue that I misread Oscar Wilde. Maybe reading Victorian era aesthetic plays were a past hobby of theirs. Lie for the moment. Instead of observing the map museum, ancient African, Asian, Islamic exhibitions, American and European exhibitions. On the third level are the modern and contemporary art exhibitions. First floor. Sounds like one to me. Yeah, service desk for holding elsewhere is large. Art exhibition halls. Artemis falls behind you. Yeah, I've definitely been there before. You suppose that's your turn to give orders. You don't mind this at all. You take your time going through each of the gallery halls. You like to read all the picture plaques and stare at all pieces right in a period of time. Artemis does the same, wandering around the rooms while waiting for you to get finished. While traveling from the African art exhibit to the ancient art exhibit, you decide to ask Artemis a question. Do you like art? Two of you pause in front of a section of West African sculpture, safely protected inside of a glass case. Artemis gives you a confused look. I mean, yeah, what do you mean? Like, do you enjoy this kind of thing as something you do for fun? Gaze up at them. They meet your eyes. No wonder you watch your cheeks color. They scratch the back of your head. Oh, well, I mostly came here today because I thought you would like it. Oh, that's sweet of you. Tilting their head to the side and averting their eyes. They don't say anything, but it makes you grin. You nudge their arm with your shoulder a couple times before leaning against them as you observe the sculptures in the glass case. Second floor. You got it, boss. Polished stone staircase and begin to make the trek up. At the landing, there are two doorways, one on your left and one on your right. Leading to American art exhibit. Where do you want to go? Swivelers their gaze to you, then to the doorways. No, it's fine. No, seriously, you pick. Watch Artemis blush a little. They look over at the doorways again. Well, circles around, so we'll end up in the American art side when we're done. Clap your hands together brightly. Sounds like a plan. Let's go. Turn on auto. This day is over. Passing through one of the Renaissance art rooms when you discover that Artemis is lingered behind you. You hold back, seeing them pause in front of a large oil painting. It's a painting of a woman dressed in flowing white robes, with hair gathered up in an elegant twist. Stands barefooted in a small clearing surrounded by trees and foliage. She holds a massive bow and arrow, and at her feet lays a slain deer. Settle up to Artemis. What you looking at, Artemis? You peer at the drawing. Here, the information printed on the wall next to it is indeed a painting of Artemis, the Greek goddess of the hunt. Were you named after her? Yeah, I picked it. Oh, you did. Artemis just nods, looking pensive. You gaze at their side profile for a moment, taking in the shimmer of their ear jewelry and the fluffiness of their hair around their face. It's a really good name. Artemis looks at you then. There's something swimming in their eyes. The red frames of the glasses shine in the gallery lights. Thank you. Smile. They smile back, suddenly sheepish.
Two of you spend some more time studying the painting before Artemis touches you lightly on the shoulder. Loki would like Artemis, because they're both nerds. Ready to move on. You make your way to the rest of the rooms on the second floor in content silence. You feel like you're learning more about Artemis this way, and the way they look at art, and the way they look at you. Yep. Alright, let's go. Stairs lead you right up the third floor, which is laid out completely different than the rest of the museum. This floor is sleek and modern, designed in subtle neutrals. Temporary art exhibit rests a heavy, massive abstract sculpture that appears to make out of multicolored PVC pipes. The entire floor is filled with intriguing conceptual and representational work from practicing contemporary artists all around the world. I find that a lot of the stuff displayed in the gallery goes way over your head, and it's all fun to look at. Bright colors and interesting human forms catch your attention. Leaves you thinking as you move through the rooms. After a bit of wandering, you and Artemis pause in front of a massive painting that's twice your size. The canvas is painted in a clean shade of blue with one perfect red circle. Makes, frankly, no sense. What do you think it means? Artemis is silent for a while, tapping their chin with their forefinger. You can tell if they're messing around or being serious. It's probably a metaphor. Yeah, but a metaphor for what? Artemis squints at the painting as there's something hidden that they're missing. It looks very intextual. Maybe it's a metaphor for when you only have one more chicken nugget left. Oh my gods. You start to laugh. It echoes through the room and you rush to muffle yourself. Artemis snorts. Two of you stand there in front of the painting for a long beat, struggling to keep quiet. You know some of the older patrons walk around and they're staring above you. No, yeah, that's definitely what the piece is about. I just know it. I'm telling you, I'm good at this stuff. Decide that you've seen everything that you wanted to see here. What an amazing way to spend the afternoon. Smiling around the ground level foyer again with Artemis by your side. Is there anything else that you want to see? If you're done, then I'm done. Doesn't really satisfy. You stop walking, forcing Artemis to stop too. Artemis, seriously, I don't want to leave if you're not ready to leave. Artemis go red. You're discovering that they go red very easily nowadays. Trust me, I'm fine. Peer at them. They turn their face to evade your gaze. There's a pause, but then Artemis speaks again. I really just wanted to spend the day with you, so I'm fine whenever you're fine. Your stomach turns to mush. Oh, Artemis. Artemis covers her face with her hands. You laugh softly. Oh, don't be embarrassed. This is really kind of you. Thank you. Artemis doesn't say anything after that, just tucks some hair behind their ear when they move there. You smile, affection warming your chest. Feeling takes you by surprise. Try not to think about it now. We'll save that for when you get home. You start walking again, and Artemis quickly falls and steps beside you. Coming around towards the gift shop. Just past the gift shop is the exit. Do you want to stop? Hey, wait. Let's stop in here before we go. Alright. You walk into an open glass door of the gift shop. It's bustling here, full of visitors and staff. Trinkets, prints, magnets, tableware, and postcards, anything you think of. Artemis follows behind you as you explore, putting Hey, did you want that painting? Shelf of art books right now. They pause, meeting your eyes. Huh? The one you were looking at earlier, the one in the frame. Oh. You laugh along with them, passing an easy smile. Hey, I'll buy for you. Artemis goes wide-eyed. They shelved the book they were leaving Sue, trying towards you to give you their full attention. You don't need to do that. I don't want to. It's my gift. Such a thoughtful afternoon. Artemis chews on their lips, suddenly shy. Go and get it and bring it here. Artemis looks at you real hard for a moment, hesitating. You're not encouraging at them, feeling the burn of their gaze in your chest. Go on. Back in a moment, handing you a picture frame like it's something invaluable. Take a look at it. It's extremely high quality print set aside in a frame. Painted to the Artemis road painting the two of you seen before. No wonder Artemis wants it. It's obvious they have a soft spot for the piece. Alright, let's go to the line. Artemis nods curtly, calling you to a checkout line. Here you go. Artemis takes it back from you. The cheeks flushed and their brows drawn tight over their eyes. They're gnawing on their bottom lip, and for a moment you fear that they're about to start crying. Thank you. I say it quietly, like if they say it any louder, they might break. Almost 6 and the sun is beginning to set on the horizon. You stand on the big steps for a moment, breathing in the fresh air. You're not really sure where Artemis planned on taking you next, but you assume that it's back to the bus stop. I'll take you one more place, okay? Slightly read your mind. Kind of freaky. Where? Artemis begins to walk down the steps, expecting you to follow. It's not far from here. It can be so vague, it kills you inside. Birds are singing above you. Once again, you have no idea where you're going. You know that if you ask, Artemis will give you another non-answer, so you figure that it's best to simply follow them and hope they're not leading you to your death.
Sidewalk makes a short left. You're effectively behind the museum now. But to ask if going this way is even allowed, then you see where Artemis is taking you. Come up to a quaint outdoor flower garden surrounded by tall, neatly pruned hedges. There are hummingbird feeders set up around the premises. You can see them flitting around between feeders and copious amount of flowers in the garden. Oh wow. Artemis grins. Cool, huh? How did I know this was back here? But, oh no. Just sulk. You laugh, they lead you off to the sidewalk. Garden's much bigger from smells amazing. Anyway, I used to actually volunteer at the museum. Not often since there's just a sightseeing and all, but I used to be here all the time. Hold events out here. You really have done everything, haven't you? Artemis grins and licks her lips. Everything and then some. Smile at each other, albeit a bit dorkly. Artemis continues to lead you down to the garden, leading through foliage and flora until you reach a clearing that houses several ornate wooden benches. Artemis settles down in one and passes the spot next to him. You sit down, taking in all of your surroundings. Once again, you take out your phone and begin snapping pictures, raptured by the beauty around you. You turn your phone towards Artemis, but you pause, throwing your hands. Let's take a picture together. Artemis brows her face, almost like they're surprised, and their expression softens. Something in their face makes your chest hurt. Sure. You get closer to them, so close their eyes touch. And lift your phone to take a picture. You smile and say that you can't have a look at their face and give them previews taking the photo. The shutter goes off. Bring your phone down to see the result. Oh, picture. It's a nice one. Good. You suddenly realize that Artemis has leaned in to see a photo. Cheek close to yours. They didn't feel you looking at them, and they lift their gaze to meet you.
You are gay.
Damn.
You are fucking gay.
What do you mean by that? Huh?
You're really fucking wrong.
Damn, Flame.
I'm gay too, bitch.
Why you gonna call me out like that, huh?
Because you're about to do it with Mothman.
There is no,
Sure. Yeah.
no.
Don't even know.
Nope, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There.
Sure, you can deny it all you want. Deny it all you want.
Listen, there is 3 to 5 hours of playtime for this, so I'm save it. You get to date Mothman, and you also
What you gonna do after you date him? Huh? Wait, what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
hold hands.
And where?
Oh yeah, by the way, you can also date other cryptids, like Kuro, who I'm pretty sure is Tasmanian Devil. I know for definite that Kulia is a
Gay person.
no. Kulia is a what the fuck is Medusa again?
A Gorgon.
Gorgon. Yes. Artemis is
Oh my God, I'm so
Mothman. Then there's the jackalope, and then there's the Loch Ness monster. From what I'm seeing from these images.
I'm being kidnapped again.
Why?
I guess people just like to kidnap me.
Okay, but you can't lie. Like, Artemis is a total sweetheart. I love them.
I mean, like, where would they be holding hands? Bed?
Holding hands? Probably
Yeah.
in the park.
Sure.
Yeah. What do you mean?
What other body parts are gonna be holding hands?
What?
What other body parts are gonna be holding?
Their arm.
What else?
And probably their face, too. Wait till you see the other game I have planned out for part 2 of visual novels.
Okay. You
Which
should
I'll
play
get
Monster
to.
Prom.
Huh?
You should play Monster Prom.
Sure, fuck it.
You might have to censor a lot of things though.
What are you trying to get me to play?
What? Me, Ace, Honey, and person Lexi play it all the time. It's very
Also, there's a
fun.
game that Seven recommended for me to play.
What game?
Era 143.
Oh. And yeah, at least we're not playing any 18+ games.
Why would I be playing 18?
I don't know. I'm just saying you're not playing that. Okay.
Sure, when you get the chance, please. Yeah. My throat's like dying, so I'm not gonna be reading this out because I will probably die.
Why is there only one shadowling to eat? That's mystery.
What?
Mister, get over here. I'm gonna chomp on you.
No!
You're salty.
No!
Yes.
No! Do not
Yes.
eat my wife, man.
I need to eat. Me hungry. I'll make another one.
No.
Yes. I'm hungry. I'll make another one. Yeah. Hungry. I'm hungry. Hungry. Hungry.
Mhm.
Hungry.
Mhm.
Get over here, mister. I'm gonna eat you.
Oh.
Salty. All I saw was plug and my mind went into the gutter. Blah, 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 blah. I am gay.
Mystery! Ah! God damn it. Oh yeah, by the way, the game that I couldn't get to work was also a dating sim. But this time
Also,
angels and demons.
Oh.
And it was a demo. There's also another one called Contract Demo.
Oh.
An angel summons a demon and they end up in love?
Oh.
Mm.
I am. I. Who joins? Ah, it's mystery.
Sorry.
Hi, Baobei.
Blah, blah, blah.
Sorry. Flame. Why? I just wanted to say sorry. About to go. I'm working on a salon. Bye bye.
Okay,
Love you.
bye-bye. Love you.
Sorry again.
Rika, why don't you have a job?
I do have a job.
What's your job?
I do commissions.
But I mean, like a job. Besides the commissions.
I clean.
Houses?
Huh?
Houses?
I clean a hair salon.
Oh.
I also work manual labor.
Next year, my sister wants me to apply to work at Subway. I have to make I become woman. I make sandwich.
You know what? You would get along great with my friend Andrew.
Andrew.
He also works at Subway,
Blah blah blah.
and he acts like you.
Why is my cord betraying me?
But also, you'd probably get along well with Maddie as well because she also acts a lot like you.
I accidentally unplugged my headset.
Oh hey.
Rar. Ew, he, she, they. I hate buzz cuts. Buzz cuts are just not it. Done. You're done. You're done. Get out of here. You're done.
Friend is at the door for you. The damn door.
I
Seems a little
sit
apologetic.
3 flame whites. Mystery, you make no sense. Girl, you're done. You're
Dude,
done.
what the fuck is your problem? Your friend's here.
What? Oh.
Hmm.
It's Mexi.
Stop.
It's Mexi. I wonder how big it is. Time to look at R34.
Hey, stop,
Hey,
stop.
what game are you playing again?
Huh?
What game are you playing again?
I'm not telling you that. I am not telling you that.
Artemis, Mothman,
I'm not telling you. Are you sure? Are you? Oh my. You know this is live, right? I am live. Three Flames is hell. That would be awful if I introduced them to each other. One is enough. How do you think I feel? I have to deal with both of them at school every day. They're my lower classmen, though. I'm the upperclassman.
Oh, found it, okay. Cryptid Coffee House on Steam, okay. Artemis.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you are not searching it up right now!
Coffee House. R34. Oh, they're not what I wanted to pop up. Those are not the right characters. This is an entirely different person. Entirely different character. Get out of here.
Serves you right. Serves you right. You
Ew,
little
that
shit.
is.
Serves you right, you bastard.
That is.
Serves you right, you little bastard. You shouldn't have searched it up.
I forgot. I have to do voice acting. When do I have to do voice acting? Why are they on the... Rika. I have to do voice acting and they only give me one line, and the line is Chinese. Question mark. Is that a person? Question mark.
More dag! More dag! Look at them, look at them, look at them, look at them, look at them.
They look like a Rika. No, they look like a mystery.
Oh.
That's a mystery. Yep, no, that's definitely a mystery. Yep, no, I see it. Yep. Yeah. Kinda looks like their profile picture in a way. Just like blue.
This is this is Rikaru.
Why is he smiling like that? Looks like he's looking into my soul. Right.
You guys want sandwiches?
Wait, didn't your brother make the sandwich?
What?
Who made the sandwich?
I put 2 croissant.
Oh, so you did. So you are a woman. Okay.
I put 2 croissants in the microwave.
Oh.
And then my brother
So
brought
you're
them
a
down
lazy
to me.
woman.
I didn't make the sandwich, they were pre-packaged.
Why is there an omega in the script? What?
Huh?
Nothing. I'm going through script. I'm going through some script for something, and all I see is omega. Ew. What? I cry. I die. I shut the hell up and die. I do it again. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, my arm. Oh.
She's insane like Kuro.
Oh, Spexy.
What?
Nothing. Mr. Artemis popped up on screen. Probably is wooable.
Shut.
You know, I think I'll get the game.
Then
Just
you
have
would
fun.
then you would love the error one.
But like, Artemis.
Because that one is actually
You should start advertising your Twitch on TikTok. Yes.
No.
You'll get more views. I'll do it for you. I'll make a fan page.
Oh my god. Go for it, I'm not stopping you.
Gotta get out my editing skills.
I would love some fan art from people. It would be great.
My art is shit. Yours is just so much better. Ugh, I feel bad because person made the profile picture when I was on Inmost, and since thing happened, I can't pay them. They don't accept actual money.
What do you need to get them?
10 stacks of arrows, which were in my ender chest. Why? Actually, I think I had 15 stacks of arrows. I have to give them the Casey or whatever. They're like the only person that's a part of the special group or whatever. Blah 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 blah. Why did you already do a stream today? Now you're doing another one.
What?
You did a stream 6 hours ago.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, it says right here. Recent broadcast 6 hours ago. What?
It's my current session is 6 hours.
No, this isn't the current one. Is it? I don't know. I'm dumb.
Cryptflix. Cryptflix.
Why do you only have one video saved?
Because I don't really do that. The rest of them usually end up on my YouTube.
You have a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
What? Ricardo plays. Nothing. You don't exist. Rika, you are just gone.
I do have a channel though.
How your voice just broke?
Huh?
Your voice broke for a second. It was like, I do have a channel though.
Yeah, because my throat's sore. There you go.
What? Yes, delete forever. Get that off my YouTube channel.
My what?
Nothing. I, for some reason, had a video on my YouTube channel from a year ago, and it had my face in it, so I had to get rid of it. Yeah. Penis! Penis. No, no. Is it this one? No.
Perhaps, yes.
What? Huh? Oh, you sent me. Oh, okay. What? Oh, skip. Oh, never mind. Okay. Lore bloopers. 10 months ago, Mage. Idiot plays free horror games. Oh. Lore blooper. You do not stream that much lore. Not a lot of lore happens.
Probably because when we do lore, it's like random, and I'm not
Yeah.
always.
It's not always like planned. What happened to Thorn server? Just went poof. Yabba-dabba-doo. Yabba-bop-boop.
Trying to think of how a normal date would go. Oh, my phone's fucking beeping at me like crazy.
Have you never been on a date before?
Oh my. Huh?
Have you never been on a date before?
Yeah, no, I have. But also, you seem to forget that I don't really. I'm a very confused motherfucker. And we've already discussed the fact that I don't understand human interactions very well. Here's the problem.
I yeah,
learn from things like books and
I learned from dying.
oh.
Oh god, I scored way too far up there. No. Ah, there's the large Jamal.
Look at that face.
Oh. Oh. Blah, 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 blah. Trying to add a... What? Why? I just want to have very detailed profile picture. Fuck you. And your mother. Oh my god, no.
Wait, oh, I know what she is.
What is she?
She's a Hawaiian cryptid.
She's from Hawaii?
Well, her cryptid is.
Ow. Wee. Ow. 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 I am
Yeah, I think, I do know it's like a bird. I can't remember what it's exactly called.
I can look it up. Right.
That or she's a thunderbird.
There's also other species that look like her.
Mm-hmm.
Can't some angels be born like that?
Seraphims, but also the little cloud above her head suggests something. Same with the
Oh, yeah,
necklace and clothing.
Finally. Peanut. Okay. What looks buyable? The timeless child. It's interesting. Also, I'm based and temp. Rico, wanna play weird? The timeless child game.
What?
Want to play a game called the Timeless Child.
Send it to me.
It's for. How do I just send?
Hold on. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. I'm probably making a mistake doing this, but
What do you do?
um. I'm What's your itch.io URL?
What?
Do you have a itch.io account?
No, I don't know what itch.io is.
That's where I get most of my games.
Itch.io. How do I spell it? Why? Oh, okay.
I'm gonna make you a contributor. Ace already is one, so you can add games as long as they're not inappropriate.
This one's not inappropriate.
And
It's a
free.
fun game, and it's co-op, 2-player co-op. Password. Okay, now what do I do?
Just send me the account URL.
Where do I find that?
It should just be like if you click on your account and then you type and then you like just copy the URL above it.
Oh. Oh yeah, it's literally just your username, then .ho.io. There you go. Right. It's so blank. It's just my name. It's just my name.
Okay, click that.
Like what? Oh. Except. Oh, okay.
There you go.
Search for games. It's not here.
Yeah, but there's a lot that I'm gonna do.
It's basically I just add these to your collection and you have to play them.
My IPG one, yeah. And then if I like them, I'll play them.
Is there a game called Imposter here?
Huh?
I'm scrolling through the games and I see a game called Imposter.
Hmm.
Sus.
Wait, what's sus?
The game called Imposter.
Huh? On
Ah!
what?
On the itch.io thing.
Where?
Yeah, it's a game called Imposter.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. There's a lot of games there.
Error. Isn't that like where one of Seven's favorite characters is or some shit? Because their boyfriend looks like one of the characters.
Mm.
The Witch and Purpose. Ah, that is loud. So basically the game I was talking about is just like a puzzle game in a way. Like an escape the room where you have to save a child. E. This game's kinda boring though. Ooh. Just need to escape the back rooms. $10. Okay. Interesting. Oh, now that looks like a mystery. Yep. Yeah. It does look like their profile though. It does. Like, just look at their profile picture. Yeah, it does. Alright. The hair. Gay. Gay. Am I the only person viewing your stream?
Mm.
I will check.
Look, it's all the characters.
Oh, okay, so you got, weird, freaky blue girl, disgusting the buzz hair, cute soft girl, and then mystery and, Smexy Mothman.
God.
Yeah.
Why is Artemis like the tallest one here?
Because he's Smexy. This makes it people are tall. Yeah. Yeah. How much is $40. Okay, you should apply to be in a private SMP. That will get you views. Yep,
Wait,
yep,
what?
yep, yep. If you apply to be in a private SMP, like one of those like, well, I don't know, one of those like closed off. It does get you attention.
I know.
Yeah. Penis. Oh, let's use that. Piranha. Piranha. What eatable shadowlands are in the server? Thorn, eatable. Caesar salad, looks tasty. Legend do dry. Legendary. Legend. I don't know. They also
Legendary.
look tasty. Yeah, but it's like legend and then ooh dry. Legendary. Legendary. Man ant. Eatable. May.
If you eat May, I
Ren.
will cry.
Ren looks eatable. Nazir code, which I'm pretty sure is Thorns All or something, looks eatable. Oh, and your child, they also look eatable now.
No.
Slash J. Right.
Daily reminder that Ace's skin is literally concrete.
What? I thought, no, it's not concrete. Concrete is still breakable. Wasn't it harder than that? Something.
It's kind of like, Oobleck. You know what Oobleck is?
Yes, reinforced carbon. Yeah. Or silicone carbide. Yeah. Silicone carbide, one of the strongest, or, yeah, thing materials. Ping! Eh.
Damn, this looks like my hometown.
What? You should woo. You should woohoo Mothman. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's this one. Inside the back rooms, $5. Not that expensive. Rico, wanna go to the back rooms?
Already been.
Wanna go again?
No.
Why? Because what have you funded on Steam?
Huh?
Do I? Oh no, I did not have you funded on Steam. Give me your Steam code.
I'll do it when I get to it.
Do it now.
No, I'm playing a game and I want to get it done. I like raspberry sorbet more. Why is Cuphead $20? The fuck? Huh?
Nothing. I'm looking at games on Steam and Cuphead popped up and it's $20.
Oh.
Rude. Rude. Don't Starve. Rika, do you have Don't Starve together?
Yeah.
Yay! Creeper. After stream.
I guess.
Yay!
Ah yes, every thrift store I've been to when I'm out of town.
Our thrift stores are really weird. And again, my entire town is ran by really old people, so yeah. Nice. Oh, hottie.
Oh my god! I've seen this shirt. I've seen that shirt before.
What shirt? Oh, that shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The LGBTQ.
Liberty Guns Bible Truck Barbecue. Barbecue.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What? Oh my god, please, there's stupid shoes. I don't have those. Like these dumb shoes. Oh.
We need to get Azra that one. Which one do you want?
I love smoking weed. Yeah. That or MILF Hunter.
Yes, sweet shirt. Massive dub for the stoners today.
Let's go.
Fun fact, my mom once drove after eating an edible.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, but it was fucking hilarious because my mom's never really... She was a lot more relaxed, that was for sure.
Yeah. A little bit drifting off the road, but that's fine.
Oh my god, what is that? It's not... CK. Oh, Jesus, ow. Gotta live that my eyes are sensitive enough that that's sort of hurting my eyes. Oh, oh. Flame, 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 flame.
What? What? Are you okay?
Look, look, look.
I can't look right now. I- Are you good? Okay, now I can look. What happened? It's Mixie. Oh, he's flustered. That little smile right there said he was, DTF. Yeah. Roar. Right. Face expressions. Yep, there's the smile again. The DTF. Roar. Oh. Nosy much. Smexy.
Oh? Oh?
Oh, oh, he got close up and personal. Tricky. Rika, he's DTF.
Shh.
Let's do. Okay. Right. Why is it so loud? Oh, yeah, I got a present. What's my present? Why is it opening like that? Yeah, gloves. I can use those to murder. Why is Grandma floating? Grandma, stop floating. Oh.
Look at him! I made him flush. The fact that I do archery. Couldn't. Oh damn. That's very familiar to me. Look at him! Look at them!
Chemistry.
Hello.
Oh.
Yep.
You still streaming, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say a rating slur.
Hmm?
No, no,
Oh,
no, you're muted. No, 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 no.
Damn. Damn.
God dang.
Really had to pull that, huh? No more. I will
Oh,
take
no.
away your guys' rights. Don't make me. I'll take away your rights.
What did I do?
No more.
What is it because I said I as a joke? Is it because I asked Mystery as a joke yesterday that you
Let
muted me?
let me finish this visual novel. Jesus. Stop arguing. Let me finish the date with Mothman, please.
Not
Please.
allowed.
A date with yourself.
I'm sorry, but it's gonna be a one-night stand. Yeah.
Mm-mm. We're shopping for
Are,
plants.
why are you dating yourself?
We're shopping for plants.
Why are you dating yourself?
I'll tell you right now, I found the carbon copy of you in the other visual novel I played, which was about making friends with people and then eating their hearts.
Oh, what game is that? I would love.
That was the
Who was the exact copy of
it was in the other game I played, which was a game called
Oh, the one before this.
yeah, the Here
Yeah.
for Sweethearts.
Wasn't it like the dad or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah. He had a beer belly.
No, he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
That was Gunter.
Oh yeah, right. Then.
Which was a husky.
Husky. Whoa.
Oh yeah, get this, Dima. Get this. Their name is Artemis.
Well,
Their name is Artemis.
funny.
Funny, haha.
It's funny. It's funny, haha.
Hold on. They're about to pull up. There they are. There they are.
Ugh, Smexy.
Stop. Denied.
Why would you deny that perfect specimen?
Stop!
That lovely scrumptious. I can in my.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pop out because Flame's getting in all kinds of weird places where I haven't been.
They looked up for him on fucking Rule 34!
On that note,
Yeah, but nothing. Rude. Nothing popped up though. And Dima has done worse. Right.
Oh?
Oh, they're so cute. They're adorable. Adorable child. I'm going to yoink them. Mine.
Hold on.
Why the fuck does that have... Why does that dog have another set of eyes in its mouth? What?
I had to trade plates out for... What time is it? Dinner? Yeah, dinner.
I
They brought me pizza.
I was scrolling on TikTok and I find a dog eyes in its mouth. It has 4 eyes. Why?
Mm,
Rika.
I don't want to know. I do not want to know.
Why? You must.
Oh, spider plants are good.
Spider plants are amazing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, snake plants are also very good.
You should watch the video I sent you.
No,
Yeah.
I will block you.
Why? It's just a video. Nothing more. She's a cute little dog.
I'll watch it afterwards. Because I'm probably gonna have to get to bed anyway because I have school.
But you said you.
Yeah, I'll play and then I'll go to bed.
Yeah.
We'll start a new world and then we'll stream it.
Yay. Mary joy.
We'll get like it's going and then we can stream it like when we want to.
Yeah. I'm stealing Jackson or whatever.
Sure.
Yay. He's adorable.
Spider plants.
I may be only 14, but I can still adopt him. I don't care. Mine. My child. I'll just age them down. Make them shrink.
Okay, you know what? It will probably take a while. So you know what? I'm gonna because I have to download this thing anyway. Okay, let me just get onto Steam and hop
yeah,
on.
and then, yeah, you also gotta give me your
Yeah,
thingy.
yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. Ow.
Okay,
Ow. Ow. Jamie Baz? Jamie.
What the fuck was
What?
that?
What?
Nothing. I just.
I put my friend Cody no mic. Right. What just happened? What did I do? Why did Steam become a video game? No, like
Okay.
literally it's a video game and I can't get out of it.
Oh no. What the fuck is this?
Force quit, yes, please.
Slime Rancher Terraria.
What was that?
I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
Where did I put it? Hold on. Oh, there it is.
What? What?
Hold on, it's downloading.
Here. Oh.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna watch that video on mute.
You don't really need audio.
Dude has a whole other set of eyeballs in his throat.
I'm sorry.
You
What?
okay, bud?
What?
Dude has a whole other.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay. Got it.
I'm trying to do something. Oh, okay, that was a lot easier than just doing that.
Well, chat, I'm gonna end stream here so you don't have to watch us fucking stumble.
I've
Night.
never played before.